oh, if bot farms. And we've been leveraging our, situation with anyone, just to be transparent, to let them know that, nah, listen, when, we stream on multiple platforms. We love all the platforms we stream on, right? 2 YouTube channels. We stream on Meta sometimes. We stream on Rumble and Kick. But when we see that number, like, for example, our last stream, we did 11 hours. We had 22,000 people average per hour for 11 hours straight. Do the math. Usually we're around like 14K or sometimes 13. Yeah, that's what we usually average for like a 5-hour stream, 5-hour, 6-hour. These platforms at this point, they're incentivized to figure out, is this shit real? Because apparently a lot of people are coming with a lot of botted shit. The K-bots have, well, I'm just calling the K-bots, but I'm not referring to Kendrick. But the K-bots have infiltrated the entire landscape of streaming, whether it goes from music streaming, movie streaming. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe some of the botted stuff start affecting Netflix, even though Netflix keeps their numbers private, but they do pay out on a per stream basis. So you never know. The bots are prolific. And, I think some of these platforms, they look around, they're like, hey, is the chat niggas real or is it a bunch of bots? And I'm like, all right. Well, we'll show you if it's real. All right. And part of that becomes with galvanizing and being able to move an audience. So I do apologize for the inconvenience it causes you guys. If you are a dedicated, loyal supporter and you've been watching on YouTube and you're like, man, I went over to Rumble and then if you guys had mods or whatever, I try to move it around for you guys to make sure no matter what platform you're watching, I don't care where you watch, and that's why I don't do like full exclusive deals. I don't care where you watch. I care that you watch. I don't care if you watch on Spotify. I don't care if you steal it. I don't care. Like, just watch, right? Okay, anyway, just to kind of give an update, because I know Rumble, this is like the first time I didn't bring them on the intro. They're probably pissed, so apologize to my Rumble people. Anyway, welcome to YouTube, and welcome to Kick. We do have some breaking news here. For all the Pooh Shiesty doubters, this might be a little bit pleasant surprise, but for all the Pooh Shiesty supporters, I got some good news for y'all today. Pooh Shiesty's situation looks a lot better after some new revelations, okay? There were some new revelations that happened in court. There's a bunch of pretrial hearings that's going down, and these hearings have now really colorized the case, and of course, we all went off headlines. Oh my God, damn, he did that stupid shit. Very stupid, granted, blah, blah. We hear the details. We hear the press conference. We read the complaint, and we're like, cooked. But potentially, does he have a potential path out of the, death grip of the feds? I think anyone here would probably have the same conclusion I have. I definitely believe the federal authorities targeted Pooh Shiesty. I feel like they wanted Pooh Shiesty. By the way, I've looked at the case repeatedly over the last 48 hours. The case has been updated. They usually have the head target at the top of the case. It's actually not even Pooh Shiesty, which is ironic. It's actually his father. That's the top of the indictment. For example, I'll at least this current indictment, they're probably going to do some superseding ones as well. There's a lot of things to talk about, but we're beyond the shock factor of, damn, you threw it away by doing this stupid shit. We're going to get past that. We're going to really do some more in-depth kind of coverage today. So if you guys are interested in really figuring out all the details beyond just what's being reported in the media, this is where you always come to for all those type of things. By the way, just to clarify with that, usually how the feds kind of denote their indictments with multiple people, they will have one person at the top, and they'll have associated and affiliated people. They do this all. They have a whole filing system through a system called Pacer. All my legal people in here probably are familiar with it, but they usually have like the main guy. Like for example, in Tekashi 6ix9ine case, as much as he's the popular person, he wasn't the main person. The main person that they figured in their conspiracy, which he was charged of racketeering, influence, corrupt organization. That's what RICO is. The head guy was actually a guy named Mel Murdo. And that was the person who, theoretically, for how the feds looked at the case, was the head guy. Of course, 6ix9ine was a popular one, but they denoted it as such, and you could look at it through how they filed their documents. To my surprise today, they kind of put, and maybe it's because of his age, I don't know, but the father seemingly laid at the top of the indictment. Or maybe it's just a filing thing. I'm still trying to figure that out. But anyway, we do have some news. His father is actually went to court, got some great news, but there's some more information coming out about the case that I do think helps Pooh Shiesty immensely. I think Pooh Shiesty is going to be at least smiling today in whatever tears he was probably. Well, I don't think he was crying at all. I think, Pooh Shiesty just seemed like he's about that life, right? But it looks a little bit better today, right? If we could say that at all. Now, first and foremost, welcome. And everybody, where y'all from, man? Where y'all from? We got to do our normal check-in. Everybody checking real quick. Get on up in here. I know somebody got to be watching me from Tallahassee. What's popping? Where are my Memphis people at? When are we storming to LeBron's house, huh? Hey. My boy from Memphis, Pooh Shiesty, just showed that Memphis right now in the real niggas scoreboard, Memphis just passed Chicago by 2 points. I can't cap with y'all, Chad. 2 points. Bang! Hit the three. Logo. Right now, Memphis niggas the realest niggas in the land. Then Chicago niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Atlanta is tanking. I think Atlanta going for a lottery pick. Atlanta's going for a lottery pick. Okay? Atlanta at this point is saying, fuck this season. Let's get to next season. All right? But Memphis, number one. Chirac. Number 2, but they might take the lead when the ball go back down the court the next time. But who we got up in the building right here? We got Memphis, Dallas. Oh, you can't just say Florida. There's a lot of places in Florida. Come on, you from Broward? Where you from? Dade County? Come on, talk to me. Camden, New Jersey. Oh, man. Camden. Anybody from Patterson here? Y'all seen that brazen robbery on, we talked about it. That brazen robbery was crazy, Chad. The brazen robbery on camera. I was actually very proud of all parties involved. No violence. Yes, there was guns pulled. No bloodshed. The guy didn't pick on his pride and ego to, you ain't getting shit. No. Again, you can make an insurance claim. You can make a police report if you so do choose to. But material possessions are always replaceable. They're always replaceable. So shout out to all my people from Patterson. 1378. Oh, you from Atlanta? Oh, my God. Hey, I do want to announce, when I'm talking about Atlanta, currently, there's a handful of people that they don't fit in the Atlanta narrative, okay? Now, I think they should get traded. Like, they got to get traded off the team. They're the only people not tanking, okay? The only 2 people that I could think of. Who's in Atlanta not telling? We forget the list of the niggas telling. We got to get the list of the ones that ain't telling. That's a shorter list. I think it might just be Future and 21. Future and 21. That's it. Future 21. That's it. Everybody else, good luck. Good luck. We don't know what's going on in Atlanta. And forgive me if I've missed your name. If you come to mind, I'll put you on that list of the non-tellers. But we're just gonna assume Atlanta. They already telling, bro. Yeah, they already telling. But yeah, who else in the building? St. Louis. Ooh, St. Louis. I like St. Louis. By the way, tell you, I like the drip. Oh, man, matching black on black. You're Vercelli. I love the color scheme. You know me, I can't match. So when you start doing all them other funky colors, so whatever, black, white, oh, man, I got a hat to match. Yo, chat, drip check, drip check, drip check, drip check. How we doing? Perfect. Come on, man. Look, come on, man. Come on. Hey, we need some more of these jerseys back in. Are they even on the site? Niggas need this shit. Anyway, somebody says Luda. We're talking about current rappers. Knock in the building. Knock in the motherfucking building. Shout out to Nork. Nork, New Jersey. Always good. By the way, I do see niggas from New York. New York is getting their lick back. Not like they had anything against Atlanta. But when the telling was prolific, seemingly, in New York, mad niggas from Atlanta, you know what I mean? What's that, twin? We were never telling them like the New York niggas. All right, man. All the Atlanta niggas are telling now. So I see a lot of New York rappers behind the scenes. They're loving it. They're like, I told you it's a bunch of rat ass niggas down there. So New York niggas is finally getting their lick back. They finally getting their lick back. We got San Diego in the building. Oh shit. Where we at with it? Where are we at with it? Goddamn it. Where's my shit at? Oh, man.
Call Dago.
Oh, yeah. San Diego in the building. St. Pete, Florida. I got to come out here and visit. Philly. Come on, Philly, man. Shout out to Philly in the building. Not going to lie. Philly, I think Philly right now, Philly's going to get a first round bye too. Philly is up there. Like, we talking about the realest cities. I might have to come up with a list. The realest cities, and we're not trying to promote ignorance, but we're trying to figure out when these rappers come from these regions and they telling us how their city gets down, if we actually start fact checking, is that how y'all really get down? Or are you lying? Okay? Right now, when a Memphis nigga tell you something, believe him. Chicago, it was never no doubt. Philly's up there too. I ain't gonna lie. Philly really the murder capital. So I'm gonna say that they're number 3 ranked in the league. And I haven't seen a bunch of, Donatellos and, Ratatouilles coming out of Philly yet, but you never know. But Philly number 3. Oh, Baton Rouge up in the building. Holy. Yeah, Baton Rouge got to be up in there too, huh? Fuck. I see it with Tampa. What's popping in Tampa? Detroit. Shout out to Detroit, man. I got to get Dogface on here to kind of break down what's going on in Detroit now, man. Who in here from Murderwood? Murderwood in the building? Oh, shit. Murderwood in the motherfucking building. Nigga said 973. I see you. Toronto, what up? Be more. Baltimore still giving it up? I noticed ever since Trump did all that shit, nobody claiming D.C. Holy. D.C., y'all not giving it up no more? Yo, Trump shut that down, right? Yo, Trump was like, all right, man, enough is enough. Yo, Trump shut down D.C. in 2 weekends. That shit is like Disneyland. Yo, no disrespect. I love y'all D.C. niggas, okay? I still want to come to stadium. But Trump shut that shit down 2 weekends. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Not gonna lie, I already get a little tricky in Boston. I already do. I can't lie. Jersey City? Oh, man. I seen some video. Albial was beating up some bouncer. I'm like, yo, holy shit. This nigga been to jail like 45 times and he's still on his side. He's like Pooh Shiesty. Albial is the Pooh Shiesty of Jersey. Like, no matter, listen, I'm not trying to say he's a bad guy, but no matter how many times you think that, all right, man, they finally broke him. He won't ever act like that again. If he feels there's disrespect, violence is going to occur. Hey, I'm not saying he did nothing, okay? But he's the Pooh Shiesty Jersey. Birmingham, Alabama. I see you. Holy. Springfield, Massachusetts. Y'all the trenches? I haven't heard about your resume yet. I can't even cap. Man. Yeah, Philly, I see y'all. Hollywood, Florida. Nah, y'all keeping it cool down there. Relax. Okay, it's all good. Welcome, people. I'm just happy to have y'all here. All right. So let's get to some pertinent things. First and foremost, as the funny thing about rap, when you say some shit that the rappers actually do, like, for example, and I've seen some people really torn about my opinion about this. I tweeted something out, right? Let's go to my Twitter. So I tweeted out, I said, yo, like, what people don't understand is that rap is hypocritical. It's really hypocritical, okay? How is it hypocritical? Let me just start by breaking this down. It's hypocritical because we kind of, in a way, are celebrating people that make gangster music, and we celebrate the guys who come off as being the toughest. It's the reason why if one guy said he killed one person, the other said, but I killed 2. Then King Von said, I killed 7. Then people said, Lil Jeff said he killed 11. These are not positive things. But it goes into, in an artistic way, this bravado of this street dude that's almost like a superhuman, super tough guy. That's what gangster rap is, right? This is why, like, they talk about people who aren't street like they're like different type of humans. Oh, no, you're a civilian. You're on the sidewalk. They make it like they're in the military, right? They talk about themselves, right? Like they're some superhuman. Superhuman at what? Defending themselves, being aggressive, being able to take people trying to hurt them, being able to go to jail and not, because I'm crying on the intake. Yo, yeah, the mugshot. Like, I'm not smiling at the mugshot. Y'all seen Pooh Shiesty shit? We gonna look at it. I'm not doing that. So that's the image of the street. I've always told people gangster rap will be dead if image is not portrayed. If a rapper says what J. Cole just said, J. Cole just said, yeah, I be rapping saying I'm the best, but I don't think I'm the best. It's like, What? If a gangster rapper said, yeah, I be rapping, I be killing niggas, like, really, I never shot a gun. You're not listening to him. You're not. Part of the music that comes from gangster rap or drill is believability, right? So here's the point, and this is where hypocrisy comes in. No one actually wants to tell people or tell a rapper to do violence, but it's kind of like this like gray area, but like invisible handshake where they're supposed to understand. You're supposed to tell us what you've been on, what you do, and what you may or you would do, but not make it the fucking Da Vinci Code to your actual crimes. Something where you tell on yourself, or something that is going to be matched in a affidavit or some type of complaint or an indictment. And that's where people usually call out fans for being hypocritical, right? It's all cool when we're supporting Dirk and supporting Pooh Shiesty when they're free and their music is, yo, we gonna spin, we gonna kill, yo, listen, 901-375-0762, call my like all that shit. The nigga say bought a gun shop. All that sounds great until they actually get locked up for that, and you say, I'm listening to the songs even more now because now I know it's like it turned from possible fiction to reality. I made this tweet, and people were really torn about it. I said, I've been bumping Pooh Shiesty old music all morning. I said, I'm not gonna lie, this shit do hit different. Okay? Now how does it hit different? I thought he was capping a bit. Me, when I look at most rappers, at best, with a gangster rapper, half real, half cap. Now there's people who are the exception. King Von, I think, was 100% real. Dirk is like 90% real. Shiesty, I think he's like 92. Like, they're all in the mix, but no rapper comes close. I'm not gonna lie. K-Flock is like 100% true too. I don't care. But the point of me saying that is that the reason why we were probably gravitated to these songs before is probably because we thought it's not just catchy songs. We're making the mental imagery of what these people are talking about. So anyway, since he got locked up and I said that I've been bumping his music, and I said, it hits different because obviously I'm realizing, damn, it kind of matches everything he's ever said. I said, I hope he's innocent, but I'm going to keep them songs in rotation until he's free. The nigga ain't cap once. There were so many people mad. They said I was the problem. I was the problem. Huh? I've always hated this about fans. Fans give the rappers no accountability when they support the behavior. And then when the rapper dies or go to jail, it's now the fans' fault for being somewhat fascinated by what happened. I like using the Nipsey Hussle thing. Nipsey Hussle been gangbanging. They celebrated him slapping a nigga on a victory slap on some Crip shit, but then they didn't like when he tried to violate a nigga on some Crip shit about some snitch shit, and the nigga killed him. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, right? So for me, we're all hypocritical to a certain extent because we're hoping these guys are living their raps, but we don't want them to get arrested and we don't want nothing to happen. So we're hypocritical. But in reality of it is that people who kind of step back and start blaming the fans for what we support or for what we're interested in is the revisionist history people that forget about the lifestyle these guys lived. What drew you to Pooh Shiesty's music, he is a good rapper, I would say. But there was this reality about it. I thought Von got better. Von is one of the few rappers I thought got better in the shortest period of time before he died. Go listen to Von's very first song and then Von's last song. The skill was going up really fast, but at first he wasn't that good. What was the thing about Von? Von had this very intangible but like intuitive way of making you feel that whatever he's saying is fucking real. And it wasn't just with his art. It felt like it because the connection of who he is and what he's saying, they were both congruent. And people don't acknowledge that. People don't acknowledge that. I see a lot of these rappers. I see a lot of these rappers now. You know, I've said this before. And I know I'm ranting. I'm going to get to the case breakdown. Drill rap killed gangster rap. Like, with all due respect to like people like Meek Mill, when he raps that he's spinning, it means nothing. He's just making words up. When I want to hear somebody that's really spinning, I'm going to go listen to the actual guy from Chicago. Because that's his actual life. Meek is talking about some hypothetical, like, make-believe. This other guy's living it. It matters. It does. When Chief Keef came on the scene, this hypothetical whatever, and fans became really acute to it. Like, we know, you know when you listen to a rapper, you're like, yeah, he's just rapping. And you know when you listen to a nigga, you're like, he's doing it. Not saying that we want people to be doing shit, but the music that's always the purest. You know they said the cream rises to the top? The purest, the most honest rappers are always going to win. Mark my words. The honesty breaks through everything else. I don't care how much. Listen, I said the Lil Jeff nigga didn't make good music, but I would listen to it. You know why? There's something about his honesty, even as elementary and basic as shit was. I don't think fans should be blamed for that. That's the nature of the congruence of lifestyle, rap music, and rap culture and hip hop culture. It's all kind of one conglomerate. You know, this is not acting. You don't get to put on a role and then be like, oh, I'm just doing some other shit. Or at least it's just not accepted. Anyway. So I said that, which this is true. You know what I mean? Like, Dark's music hit different afterwards. Like, it's true. It's when you realize that people weren't just rapping about random things and it's real, it's very different. Anyway, a lot of people were kind of upset, but whatever. Now, I want to give you some details of what kind of went down. And I had to go back in the Wayback Machine to figure some of these things out. So, the feds accused Pooh Shiesty of doing this crime on January 10th. I want to give you the timeline once again. We've watched a bunch of things that kind of give us a timeline, even read through the complaint. There's still a couple things sealed or hasn't been put on full record. I think they're waiting for all the arraignments to be done. Then they'll be fully there. But I do want to say this. According to the timeline, January 10th, Pooh Shiesty was supposed to be at, I think it's called 12 Cowboys, right? It's this hotel high-rise. Oh, not hotel, it's like a... He was supposed to be here. This is where he was staying. Now, we get to find out a few things. He was, it's just an apartment building. It could be anything, right? So, it's just this building. This is where he's staying. We thought he was, just going to a halfway house. It may or may not be true. He was supposed to be in Dallas for a halfway house, but the police, at least what they've told us, he was on home confinement, which may have, been some type of alternate situation where he could either go from the halfway house, go there every day, or he had to be at this place with the ankle monitor on at a certain time, unless he got certain type of whatever. So this is the point. He's on ankle monitor. He's supposed to be at this place. And we don't know the timing of when he's supposed to be there or when he could leave or if he was approved. But him and Gucci decide to have a business meeting. It's very important to tell you the full story now that we know all the context. This is a month after FDO came out. What's missing in FDO, the music video, we don't see any 1017 memorabilia. We don't see 1017 chains from what I remember. I don't think we did. No mention of 1017. In fact, we see a different type of lettering, and he's claiming Chopper Gang. So Chopper Gang is what he's claiming. No mention to 1017. And obviously, some of us didn't look at it as being anything because before he signed to 1017 Records with Gucci, obviously he probably was in Memphis doing his own thing with his own niggas. They probably had a gang. Bet. So, that was that. Gucci, and I'm getting more information. I'll try to source it a little bit later. Him and Gucci are not getting along since he got out. but he kept it cordial. I could go back to the time and the dates. Let's look at XXL interview Pooh Shiesty. Now, when we go back to this interview is actually done in I want to look at the time. This interview was done shortly after the music video premiered. So this was done in December. Okay? This was done in December. So this drops, it looks like he's not, he's never really publicly fell out with Gucci, but the word has been this. He's unhappy about how Gucci discarded or seemed unemotional or pretty much not caring, right? The lack of fucks he gave when Big Scarr, who is Pooh Shiesty's cousin, passed away. Okay? Apparently passed away over an accidental overdose. The story behind that goes, before offering to pay for the funeral, Gucci calls and says, hey, yo, I know he just died. All them 1017 chains I gave, gather them up. I need them back. Give me them back. Give me them shits back. The family who was in grief, they're like, wow, that's the first thing you care about, huh? Yeah. Gucci then later offers to pay for the funeral, but even that becomes a little bit odd. Apparently it was like, it was about to be 10,000, and it was like, well, 10,000 can't bury nobody. Well, it can, but this is a guy who's well loved, and they want to go over the top because you had money in life. You can't have like some basic ass, you can't have the Dollar Tree funeral, right? That became a thing. That's the first time I saw Gucci, honestly. And we got to make some timeline on this. Gucci didn't speak for himself. The majority of back and forth was with Gucci's wife. That was odd. That was a little bit odd, right? She kind of came out with her narrative of, hey, this is what happened. Gucci stayed silent. Let me see if I can find that. I want to jog your memory. Yeah, she posted a bunch of things. Here we go. Did she ever get on live? I don't know if she got on live. Okay, but she posted proof. Which, again, sometimes, I'm kind of in the sense of saying we should keep women out of nigga business. Like, your woman should stay out of certain business with you and another man. Why? Because when disrespects gets involved, which a lot of times it does, when another man disses your woman, you gotta crash. If he disses you, sometimes level head could, and you guys can handle it. So this is sometimes why, it's no misogyny or anything, but sometimes you don't want your girl be doing the business because if somebody calls her out her names and anyway, this was proof, a 10,000 payment. And here it was. It basically was saying Gucci did this out of kindness of your heart. Okay? Out of his heart. Now, I do want to, I seen a lot of people message me about this. Okay? They messaged me about this. So we also sent flowers, not even a thank you. And they sent some other stuff. It said 20K in total. It says, Gucci, what did you do to these folks, man? Okay. So Gucci had paid $20,000. Looked like, what is this for? Okay, so it's for the funeral. Yeah, okay. So it looked like there was something for, I don't know, maybe the casket. I don't know what it is, but 20,000. By the way, I think 20,000 is pretty decent, okay? Now, I do want to say this. For the people who ask me, man, why the fuck do they care? Or why would they be this offended? I've got to let you know this one thing. When a rapper signs to a rapper and not to a label, they're often not signing as they're signed to a company. They feel like they're signing to a brother. They feel like they're signing to a friend. They don't look at it like the white guy that's sitting at the head of the table at Atlantic Records. They don't. Now, I know some of you guys are going to be like, well, that's their fault. Yo, shit, man, they wouldn't get at Elliot Grace like that. You're right. You are right. They wouldn't have that animosity. You're right. You are right. But I do want to tell you, It's like how college football coaches go to the mom of that high school athlete and say, you should say your son with me. A part of that trust that mom got is thinking that, oh, you're gonna be like a figure for him away at school. It's deeper than that when it's a rapper. There's other examples of this. It's a reason why Pop Smoke's mother is saying, why has Stephen Victor not reached out to us? It's a reason. They actually probably have other offers. These are not like some whack ass rappers. They have offers from other people, but usually that rapper comes to you, buys you a gift, and again, I'm not saying who's at fault, but I'm giving you the details of why people care that much. They give you a chain before paperwork even signed. They give you a car. You my brother. They might some CEOs, they tattoo your logo. Right? Now we locked in. You can't ask, if you tell me any rapper signed to a rapper and you ask that rapper, hey, did you just feel like this was the same as signed to a land? They say no. No. If you ask Drake, I'm pretty sure like, yo, I signed to Wayne because he was my idol. Yo, I signed to him. Why do you think Drake was disappointed when Weeknd didn't sign with him? He was like, yo, bro, like, you're my friend. You're my this. That's where the relationship gets weird. The relationship is weird. So now, and we've seen this is not the first time where someone dies and then they look at the rapper they're assigned to and they feel away. Again, I know we're in the business sector. I deal with business. I try not to do business with friends. It doesn't work because where business lacks, friendship starts to pick up. So if you and your homie who you are doing business, say there's a clause or a piece of the business that wasn't paperworked up, right? So now $1 million come down, but your homie's going to be like, yo, bro, you going to do me like that? I know that wasn't part of the deal, but come on, I thought we were busting everything down. That's how friendship and business mix. Because where the paperwork don't match, they rely on friendship. And vice versa. It's a reason why Meek Mill was, no disrespect to him, he's never been a good CEO. Meek Mill befriended all these artists, gave them clout before he gave them paperwork. It was a possibility, if you ask me, maybe Tory could have been signed to him. He should have had, who else? Oh, the Vori situation, that was interesting too. There's a couple of artists, I'm forgetting, there's what's that girl's name? Oh my God. She ended up signing with Tory. I don't know if you guys know. She ended up signing with Tory. Yes, the Roddy Ricch thing too, where he was operating, right? So I'm telling you, it goes both ways. He's like, yo, you my man's, this and the third. Melly, thank you. He's like, yo, my man's, this and third. And the person's like, well, you're not presenting yourself like, oh, I'm only being your friend that you sign a contract with me. You're presenting it like you're my friend and you're doing this because you a real nigga. So when you give me a shout out, like Meek did with Roddy Ricch, oh, you gave me a shout out, whatever, I'm not obligated to sign with you. But that's why I'm trying to tell you how messy, and that's why when artists become these, JV labels that do the deal with the bigger label, these artists start expecting more. We've told you the story. I told you personally, got confirmed later on, I guess by Thugger on the phone. These guys have made tens of millions together, Drake and Metro. Why did they fall out? Because Metro felt like Drake wasn't being a friend. That's it. His mom passed away, felt Drake was being a little bit pushy, trying to get a beat for a song or trying to get on a song. It's like, yo, what's up with this guy? It's not all about business. It's like we're homies. Like, bro, I'm going through some shit. Yo, chill. Okay, all right, cool. We're not friends no more. I don't want to work with you no more. So these things matter. And I got to give that context because all of this is going to be the precursor of what happens now. So there is a salty taste in the family's mouth, pause, of how the death of Big Scarr was handled. If we could get a date on this, it says December 2022. If you don't know, what years was Pooh Shiesty incarcerated for? It'll tell you He was locked up from 2021 to 2025. Okay? So what does that mean? Pooh Shiesty's in jail. So his cousin that Gucci also signs passes away. Yes, Gucci does put some money for it, but he's asking for the chain back. He's whatever. And they feel Gucci is not the guy, because here's another thing that I think I see a lot of people talking about now. And I want to point out Al Bial, shout out to him. But he was trying to rationalize. Everyone's trying to rationalize this Gucci thing. They're like, nah, it's not Gucci who told us to clone. And the reality here is rap is growing up. All of rap is growing up. You know why rap is growing up? Because even me, I had to grow up too in rap. I'll tell you when you've grown up in rap. The moment you've grown up in rap is when you stop believing Santa Claus is real, the Tooth Fairy is real, and you basically stop thinking that them presents on Christmas is really from, Santa. I'm going to tell you why. I don't believe we know any of these guys. And that's why I'm saying the internet and streaming has done such a great thing. Because every rapper we think we know, they're all getting exposed, and we all realize the more we see about them, whatever they built up in image for 10, 15 years, none of it is actually congruent with who they really are. And the ones that are all gone. They're doing life in jail. They're dead. There's no one. And that's a tough pill to swallow, chat. Trust me. Trust me. It's a tough pill to swallow. Your favorite rapper done sold us the dream that he was the biggest blood out of L.A. He done sold us the dream. He was moving the most weight across the Atlantic. They sold us the dream that he was pulling up in the A and you was doing this and doing that. They sold us a dream, and we are all waking up. Now, I don't want to go on this rant and people take it wrong. I'm not saying these guys are frauds. I'm not saying these guys are, I'm not even saying they're liars. I'm just saying that the exact reason why I tell you why gangster rap don't exist no more is too hard to create a mystique or an image without being called fraudulent. Number one, I ain't gonna lie to you. Every street nigga gotta hate Whack 100. As soon as you gain a tough reputation, he comes with some paperwork. You're done. There's no way. There's no way. There's so many rappers that I listen to time and time again, and I was like, oh, they're the demon. The information that's out now is just too much that lets you know the truth. Back in the day, before Drake was my favorite hip hop artist was The Game. I thought The Game was the toughest nigga on earth. Why? Shit, I seen some of this shit with G, and I'm like, damn. Coming to find out now, I guess there is no Santa. That was Jimmy Henchman. There was someone else doing it. He's in jail for life. You get what I'm saying? You get to realize there's very few people. So why did I say that? The people who are saying, man, that ain't Gucci. I'm not saying, obviously Gucci is matured and he's probably whatever. But it's you wanting to believe Santa still exists when you go with the cope of, he was cloned, or, well, what did he really say? Gucci's a human being. And that's why I'm telling you, hip-hop today, most people, and that's why gangster rap is just not in a good place, because none of these guys' image are pristine. None of them actually are believable anymore. And it just is what it is. Anyway. So, okay, so we get this. I do want to play a little bit. And if y'all tell me if y'all on a time crunch. I know it's Saturday. Some horny niggas in the chat. They say they want to fuck some bitches. So, they said, act hurried up. I got you. Couple chicks, they say they trying to take their trick to the mall. They're going on a shopping spree. Holy. Okay, I got y'all. I'm going to get to it. I ain't going to talk too much around it. Big Scarr family. I just want you to hear some of what the family was saying, okay?
You can come to Memphis and play with us and think this date and think you slow if you want to. On God, yo. We're gonna show you who's slow. Dead wrong. You dead wrong. When Pops and them called you and asked you, you the one told them folk that you gonna pay for the funeral. You told them that you gonna pay for everything. The minute that them folk called your phone to see if you gonna pay for the funeral, you blocked them. That's not real, cuz. On God, that's not real. You ain't straight.
Now, some of this is going to be slight assumptions, but I think it's straightforward. You know, you'll hear the brother, this is Big Scarr's brother, you'll hear him basically say, hey, listen, it's not like we're in money need, but you did promise. Basically say, hey, listen, you made a promise, like you should have just fulfilled it or fulfilled it how you said you were in the time you were. Shouldn't have us begging in this and third. Now, how does this connect to Shiesty? I'm going to say it connects to Shiesty because Shiesty is kind of like the made man that is connected to this family, even if that's my cousin, right? So you have to imagine that Shiesty is taking note of what's going on, because the family might potentially even lean on him, right? So no matter how, obviously he never said it, so I want to be very accurate, but it's very clear, if your cousin is trying to get some bread from Gucci and Gucci Plain, or your cousin's family, you're probably looking at, especially, and he loved his cousin. He was like, all right, this is kind of a little bit odd, right? Keep in mind, when Pooh Shiesty gets signed, Pooh Shiesty is openly out bragging and repping 1017. His earlier videos. I want to go back to some of his earlier videos. You're going to see Pooh Shiesty, 762 God. Like, he's basically just moving and operating like a 1017 soldier. Okay? You see his whole crew wearing the new 1017. Now this is also important. I don't think Shiesty's a stupid person. I know you might be like, come on, Ack. No. Remember, he's from Memphis. Gucci doesn't get along with Gotti. Gotti has CMG. He's already competing for signees within the city with Young Dolph. And now another guy that doesn't like him. So Young Dolph doesn't like him, but Gucci don't like him. But Gucci's in Atlanta, and Gucci's now trying to sign. At one point, Gucci signed like 7 artists from Memphis. What is that? Probably to almost surround Gotti in his own city with people who are repping a rival's record label, right? So you got to imagine, he's not, and for the people who say, yo, he should have just treated it like a record deal. No one wears Atlantic Records on their shirt like this, okay? No one has a whole hood. So and the reason why I'm telling you this, they got a new 1017 on all them shirts. They're taking it like, this our new family, like a new gang. You get what I'm saying? So when Shiesty gets arrested and he's looking up and the record label / family or gang he's damn near claiming a new 1017, when that happens with his cousin, he's probably taking note, right? Let me go back to what the cousin was saying a little bit, and then we'll move on.
You ain't straight. That's them folk. Come on now, cuz. You plug. Oh, God, that ain't straight, cuz. You on here trying to act all real. You post the Scarr talking about some long live him, bro. You ain't do nothing, cuz. Oh, God. And you ain't getting them chains, cuz. You can't get them chains. There's no way you can get them chains.
Okay.
It ain't no way that's happening.
So they deny Gucci's request to get the chains back.
Come on now, fool. You tripping, cuz. Thought we just gonna let that go, cuz. No. It's over. You play. And we don't need your... I ain't nothing with you, cuz. Then I hope you ain't talking about... Come on now, bro. That wasn't right, bro. On God, that wasn't right. You ain't straight, cuz. You got on the internet. Bro, when they text you and ask you about Scarr funeral, cuz, you told them folks that Keisha's birthday coming up. Gang, y'all rich. Y'all can celebrate her birthday any day.
Okay. And this is where the wife kind of comes in. Apparently when they text and ask for some money, Gucci says, yo, my wife's birthday coming up, right? And I always got to remind y'all of all of these situations where people feel like you're benefiting from them, and then they go through some real shit and you brush it off because of whatever reason. It's the reason why Chief Keef left Chicago, right? Some of the dudes got locked up from O-Block. Yo, Chief got the money. Yo, tell that nigga we need the bond money. Come on. Chief says, I don't got it right now. Then he goes online and flexes having money. They realize he's playing. They now go to his house and rob him. That's hey, listen, you know, as much as everybody is saying whatever, it's so ironic that everybody is giving Pooh Shiesty credit for being a street nigga, but when he finally does the street shit, that's what I'm saying. Us rap fans are hypocritical. Every rap fan is like, yo, why don't you just get a lawyer? We've been giving him credit for doing street shit. He's repping 1017 like they're in the streets. And when something goes awry, he feels like it's time to do street shit. We're calling him the dumbest nigga alive. This is what I call the trick bag, chat. This is the inevitable trick bag of every rapper, right? We give them credit for saying they do the tough shit, but once they get too rich, man, why are you out there fighting with them folks, King Von? Man, you worth too much money, man. You're not supposed to be out there fighting. You're supposed to send another nigga to fight. You realize his whole life has been about him being the hothead who's pushing the line? So that's why I said rappers technically can't win. You know what I mean? Like, they technically can't win, unfortunately. But anyway.
It's your birthday coming up. Gang, y'all rich. Y'all can celebrate her birthday any day. Come on now, cuz. You playing with my brother like he just dance. Like, come on now, cuz. You playing what, bro? My brother just ain't no you can. Nah, bro, my brother means something to us. What you mean? This ain't that and you not getting them chains, bro.
Okay.
You ain't even text and check on the family, but you text about some chains. Can't believe you, cuz. On God, I can't believe you, cuz. It ain't nothing with you. Like, bro, you better not come try to get these chains. None of it, cuz. On God, we're gonna have a real problem. What you thought you just finna use my brother to get screams and woo-woo, then went my with them chains, hours, everything that we got, hours. You not getting it back, boy.
Okay.
Oh God, you knew not to show up at that funeral. Even if you would have came, you was gonna get stopped at the door. Come on now, fool. You plucked. On God, you plucked.
Okay.
You don't get paid for it either way. You could have just said you ain't had the money. That's why I be tripping about these millionaire rappers. How you up? They're like, what? Oh man, fool. You don't get no type of respect for that, cuz. On God.
Okay.
In Texas, talking about you want the chains. Come get them then. Please come try to grab them. Come try to grab these chains. Man, my brother, fool. Oh, man, bro. You ain't do none of this. Like, none of this is because of you. We did all this, like, you tripping, bro. You tripping. Got all these folks thinking you real posting my brother on your page talking about long live Scarr. You delete. What you was trying to do? I thought Gucci was rich too. Ha, fooled all us. Yeah, ain't about rich. It's not about no money. It's not none of it. It's about your respect, bro. You disrespected Pops now by lying like you gonna pay for the funeral and knowing you wasn't, cause you
okay. All right. So you guys get the gist. So basically, the brother points out that, you know, there was some lack of communication, but they felt it was overall disrespect. What you mean you want the chains back? Yo, we need to bury him. We're trying to do it in style. You know, unfortunately, we're grieving here. Gucci's telling him, yo, I'm trying to turn up for my girl right now. Like, I'm saving some money for her birthday. And they're feeling like, what? Now, again, I don't believe, did Gucci ever respond?
What? Out of the goodness of his...
Okay. Yeah, Gucci really never responded.
I don't hear flogging.
Ain't nobody trying to pocket Gucci money. What the that friend will get paid for regardless. That friend will get paid for regardless. That friend will get paid for.
There's another family member.
Nobody lie about what Gucci. Yeah, she gets the receipts, but they ain't seen no 20K, baby, they only gave us 10K. What the 10K. 10K. My brother friend was way more than it. He worth way more than it. And he could have showed up to the funeral also. But ain't nobody trying to pocket his money.
Okay, so clearly we see some issues. They have problems with the amount of money sent, with the request of the chains back. They claim that he didn't show up to the funeral. All right, so we're seeing where this is building
Nobody
from.
broke. I've been working a 9 to 5 before my, because baby, look, I ain't one of them. I ain't got to run from the media, boo. These chains back, and he ain't getting these chains back. He ain't getting a thing. Once again, my brother had 4 chains, 5 rings, and he ain't getting a thing.
Okay, he had 4 chains, 5 rings. He's not getting it back.
Bathroom receipts. Okay.
And that isn't
Okay, perfect. So that happens, but that's not the only thing that happened. And we got to give some context to everything here, chat. So that's Pooh Shiesty's cousin. Now, another one of the people he basically considers family, and who's actually caught up in this case, is someone named Big 30. Now, Big 30 is the guy who ends up getting charged with Pooh Shiesty for this particular case. Now, he's not signed to 1017, but he had some sort of run-in of sorts with Gucci 5 years ago as well. Now, back in 2020, apparently Big 30 posted, himself with Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane. And he said 375-1017. Blurred. Okay? Pooh Shiesty says Big 3 CEOs. LaFleur, which is Gucci Mane's handle, he comments and says, Cap! Stop posting me, dude. We met once. Chat. All of these are starting to add to why it probably wasn't that hard of a decision to say, man, let's rob this nigga, man. Enough is enough. Let's rob this nigga, man. Let's rob this nigga, man. So basically, Gucci hold him in a comment section 5 years ago. Okay? This is a very interesting thing. They have a saying, chat. Somebody will forget what you said to them, but they'll never forget how you made them feel. This embarrassment right here, when Gucci's Gucci and Big 30's nobody at that point, I'm pretty sure he felt embarrassed. Felt like shit. Felt like he got little boyed. Felt like he got sunned. Now, cooler heads clearly prevailed. I'm pretty sure Pooh, hit Gucci up like, that's my nigga, man. Like, what I mean? Show, whatever. And Gucci, I believe, later subsequently kind of like, backpedaled from that. But this is something that did happen. Big 30 actually addressed this on an interview later. Here we go.
A lot of people try to put out this crazy narrative about 1017 as if it's like, a cursed label or some shit like that. And sometimes when you look at Shiesty, it's like that's the last big success story that came from 1017.
I don't think it's no 1017 curse.
Nah.
Yeah, man, I don't think no 1017 curse.
This is Big 30.
Life just be life, and niggas go through shit. Shit just be happening. Man, if that would happen with any other CEO, which I would have said it was a Utu curse.
I think Gucci just take chances on
Exactly.
a whole bunch of people that.
I don't think Gucci. You think Gucci looking into these niggas like, oh, I think he a street nigga. Let me sign him. No nigga trying to sign no liability. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, no nigga trying to sign no nigga that's gonna go to jail. Shit just be happening, bro.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no curse or no shit like that.
But we've seen Gucci sign a lot of artists who are mixed up in a lot of crazy street shit, and it just seemed like he don't give a because if the music's hot enough, he wants to work with them and shit. And you know, you got to give him credit for that. He ain't shying away from it.
It's because Gucci a business man, and how that man do his business, we don't know, and it really don't have nothing to do with us. He's just a business man. Only he know why he do the things he do.
What type of game and shit you got from being around someone like Gucci or like Gotti early on? Cause like when Shiesty signed to Gucci, I'm pretty sure you was hanging out with him.
Like, go on, like keep making music. Like I remember one time we was in the studio with Gucci and we made Allegation, and we just kept playing it. Gucci was like, "Come on, man, one hit, go to the next song, man. Y'all gotta make song after song, man. Y'all can understand this song hard."
Oh, he made
Gucci
Gucci was in studio for that.
We gotta keep going.
Yeah,
So, you know what I'm saying? We just kept going, and you know, Gotti, he always give us game, like all the time, no matter what. He tell nigga hustle this shit. You know what I'm saying? Gotti want all us to touch millions, hundreds of millions. And I ain't even signed to him. Dude, support me to the fullest. Put me on this album
You see, he moved to shouting out Gotti and moved off of the Gucci thing.
on this page. Recipe Big Jook. Jook, support me to the fullest too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, what are your memories of Big Jook and what he was like around that time?
Man, Jook was just so fun. Jook a good dude.
All right, listen.
Yeah, because he had something to do. Like, he was the one that found Glorilla, right? And
The little shit behind it. For sure.
yeah.
Gucci just want to sign me back. Like,
And that's why I was
Okay, all right, here we go. Let's get into some drama.
apologize like a man, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, here we go.
Pull us out, because it was me and Shiesty the first time, me and him. So we both like hit him like, damn, what's up with this good up?
Oh, okay.
I don't know about all day, but I know he found a couple of that for sure.
Here we go.
How did you feel? All right, and one thing that did go viral with Gucci, how did you feel? Like, I think you had posted a picture of Gucci, and then Gucci was like, nigga, I met you one time or some shit. How did you feel when he had said that? And then what was y'all relationship like now?
I mean, as soon as I seen this nigga threw us out, because it was me and Shiesty the first time, me and him. So we both like hit him like, damn, what's up with this good up? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna talk about what we said in the message.
You know what this is kind of making me think, y'all? This is what's making me think. I could be wrong. Shiesty and Big 30, they meet Gucci at the same time. Shiesty signs with Gucci. He probably seemed like the more talented one, whatever. 30, maybe he didn't sign, maybe he chose not to sign, or maybe he just realized since he wasn't going to get signed, he started start kind of shifting towards Gotti. Now, after Gotti showing 30 love, when he posts up a picture that got Gucci in it, you know, Gucci's probably thinking, you fucking with Gotti. I bet. Fuck you, nigga. You know what I mean? Gucci disses him because he's been kind of fucking with CMG. So he disses him. But that's where Shiesty come in to be like, yo, bro, that's my mans. Like, bro, you can't violate my mans like that. Like, I get it, but like, you can't violate my mans. So that's kind of what it's coming across like, right? Does that make sense to y'all?
You feel when he had said that? And then what was y'all relationship like now?
I mean, as soon as I seen this nigga threw us out, because it was me and Shiesty the first time, me and him. So we both like hit him like, damn, what's up with this good up? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna talk about what we said in the message.
Yeah.
But long story short, Gucci was like, man, I was tripping, I'm gonna fix it. Who did that, bam, man? He flew a nigga out to Miami. He had free song, free video with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Apologize like a man, you know what I'm saying? We left that little shit behind it.
Okay, so Gucci apologized.
For sure.
Yeah.
Gucci just wanted.
I ain't gonna lie, Big 30 talk like he hungry. Listen, fat niggas know fat niggas. That nigga talk like he hungry, man.
Sign me back. Like,
And that's what I was gonna say, because he was one of the niggas that wanted to sign you early on, right?
He wanted to sign me for sure.
And why didn't you why you ain't go with the Gucci route?
Which I had already signed.
Oh, it was too late. It was too late.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what year did you sign to Moneybagg?
Like 2019, I think.
Okay. And so you had the conversation about signing to Gotti. How come you went through Moneybagg?
What you mean?
Like, had you had conversations with both of them, or?
No, it wasn't no shit like. God just took us out to eat and just was talking to us about the music business and shit. Like, he probably was finna sign us sooner or later or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like I was around bad and every day with my cousin Newski. You know what I'm saying?
Cause Newski and Gotti, Newski and Bag had a relationship. That's who put you on the Bag, right? That's how it go. That's how the story go.
What?
Newski and Bag were friends already, and he put you on, or he introduced you to Bag.
Yeah, like Newski and Big Homie G. Yep, Newski, Big Homie G, my nigga Drake.
And Newski ended up.
Like Newski just go around bumping me and shit, telling me like, this is my little cousin. Drake is like, this young nigga.
Okay. All right. So we kind of get a little bit of a, I'm kind of, we're kind of walking it up to why this happened, because I think, it's easy just to say this guy's a lunatic. He's an idiot. And I'm still not saying he's not a lunatic or an idiot, but we kind of got to feel how is this going off the rails? Now, the part that we still don't know is, we probably would never know, or it may come out in court, what communications, and this is only if Gucci cooperates, what communications with Gucci did Pooh Shiesty have while in jail? Maybe he said, yo, could you send this to my mama? Like, yo, she need this right now. Like, some shit happened to the fam. And Gucci might have hit him with the same thing. Yo, me and my girl anniversary coming up, gang. I can't hold you down with that right now. You got to get free and come do that for your own mama. We don't know. Maybe it was something where it's like, all right, bet. Gucci kind of like, it could have been anything. But we do know he gets out, drops first day out, and somewhere along the line, from everything reported, even by the feds, and we're going to take the feds, whatever they say right now with a grain of salt, because, the complaint, there's some additional stuff I'm going to get to in a second, reported in court. They're not doubling down. They're kind of like saying, we got some stuff. It's like, what? The feds are claiming that Pooh Shiesty wanted out the contract, not wanted a better deal. Now, what usually happens is, hey, listen, I'm in an old deal, this and third, whatever. When I come out and I drop the hit, let's re-up right now. Why do you re-up? Artists live on advances, okay? Artists live on advances. So most of the times an artist do not see money from their label unless it's an advance. So what happens is artists, when they get a hit that is going to clearly outperform their past contract, they re-sign. It's like an NBA player constantly renegotiating. Right? All right, cool. Give me 2 more albums, and then I'm gonna give you $10 million. I bet. Wire me 3, right? And then you see them start flexing. All right, good. You know what I mean? So they re-sign, right? Like, for example, Lil Baby, he's re-signed with QC multiple times, right? But the way how music contracts are set up, you have to wait a lot of time before the initial hot period that you're going through, the year or two, before the recoupment is full, where they've recouped the money spent on you, that you can now get back-end money. So back-end money becomes later money, right? If at all. But it's usually later money, drowned it with a bunch of fees, and obviously publishing something a little bit different. So artists usually, and 6ix9ine too, when 6ix9ine got out of jail, I think he said this, when 6ix9ine got out of jail, 6ix9ine was in a deal before. He's now going to be the hottest rapper in the world. The deal he came out to in 2020, he signed like almost like $15 million deal, right? To do 2 projects, right? And this is the label like, oh, if we could get 2 projects out of him now, we're going to make 30 or 40, whatever they think they're going to make, right? So he signs that. Part of you signing that, depending on how you structure it, they're probably wiring him $8 million right there, right? Like, bang, send me $8 million. So you come out of jail, like $8 million just hits your account. Fuck, you're great. So that's usually what happens. But Pooh Shiesty came out, and I would think that meeting is a renegotiation meeting. And I think Gucci thought it was a renegotiation meeting, right? I think Gucci walked into that meeting. Now I'm putting my, just personal experience and like some assumptions. I think Gucci's walking to that meeting saying, I bet if Shiesty wants, I don't know what the deal would be for him. If you want like I don't know, we're just going to make up a number. If he wants a $10 million deal, he got to give me 3 albums or 2, whatever it is. More than what already, because remember, he's already in a contract. I'm going to give him that. If he asks for $1 million or 2 more, I might throw it in there, but he finna be a star. We about to be off running. That's how Gucci's thinking about it. Unfortunately for Shiesty, He's not thinking renegotiation. He's thinking, let me out. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. In the music industry, I do want to let you know, I don't think gang ties are stronger than the music business. The music business is truly blood in, blood out. There's nobody that's going to just let you out of contract when you have old projects on the table that's worth millions of dollars. They rather keep you in the contract, you never drop, and no money ever gets made. But only a fool will ever let you out of that contract and go let somebody else benefit. It's like getting robbed. That's literally getting robbed. So Gucci, it would be no possible way that Gucci would have released him. Now, unless it was a buyout. If who knows? If, they're not getting along, there's probably a buyout number, right? Rollo said he bought himself out of contract with Gucci, right? And he said he bought himself out of contract for more than what he got signed for. So I'm pretty sure if Pooh Shiesty came there and said, yo, I got $5 million for you, man. I ain't fucking with this situation, man. I want to be a free man. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if that number would work, but I think that's where a businessman is going to be thinking. However, if Gucci's like, ain't no way on earth I'm letting you out the contract, despite if you have an offer, I could see it going left, right? But I'm kind of like, hypothetically like playing this out. But I will say this. It don't matter, like put it like this. Lil Baby was running around Atlanta calling P a snitch. He's not getting out the contract, okay? He gonna keep making money for P. Who gives a fuck if the nigga who you sign likes you? What the hell? Nigga, keep working, nigga. Get in the plantation. That's how it goes. You don't just like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, don't ask me. I know. Yachty was down to just let Caribou go. Every industry music person around and told, fuck no, that's not how it goes. She need to get somebody to buy her out. That's how it goes. You don't that's at least $1 million. You don't let that go for free. I don't care what she's saying on social media. So it's business. So the idea that Gucci would just sign a piece of paper and say, go scot-free because you're not getting along, or nah, you ain't hold my family down. On a business level, that doesn't work. Now, is Pooh Shiesty looking at it like that? I have no idea, right? It could either go two ways. He offered a number, Gucci said, fuck no. Or maybe Gucci said, I'm not taking no number, you're staying here. Or, and usually at that point, the only leverage the artist has is, all right, I'm not putting out no more music, but you're going to kill your own hype. So either that or Gucci is asked to just let him out of the contract, scot-free. And Gucci's like, of course no. Like, no, only an idiot would do that, right? Anyway, so cool. So we get that. And let me see, where do we get to after this? Okay, so we kind of figure out the disagreements. First day out hits, and then January 10th happens. Now, let's get to some current things of what's going on in the case. And this is going to actually be some really important stuff, chat. Some really, really, really important things. We're going to get to some of the flashbacks that's happening where people are actually, pointing out, some of what Gucci said, but we'll chill off the snitching stuff for right now. We just want facts. This is a former 1017 artist. Her name is Kay Shide. I've never heard of her, but apparently she's a former 1017 artist. She said Pooh, Scarr, and Fujiano, they've been beefing with Gucci since he signed them, and Gucci showed them no respect. Let's hear this.
We are. Yeah, I'd be mad too if a motherfucker won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to hit a Pooh Shiesty on a motherfucker.
Oh,
y'all
shit.
Painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And two of my goddamn label mates is gone. Chant, gone. Scarr, gone. I don't even know where the fuck Roboy at. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scarr was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leaving the label and who want to stay and come back and give me your chain, or no, you can have your chain. Like, it was a lot of that shit going on. Why? It ain't even about reading your contract. It's not about none of that shit.
What is it about?
It's not about none of that shit. At the end of the day, everybody wanted respect. That's why Channing left. She didn't like what was going on. There was really no team with 1017 to where we had people that was really there, that was guiding us. It was just like all the calls was coming from everybody that they was putting in charge, and a lot of people that was in charge shouldn't have been in charge over there at Atlantic. And that's the real issue. Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'd be mad too if a motherfucker won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to hit a Pooh Shiesty on a motherfucker. Y'all painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And 2 of my goddamn label mates is gone. Shit, gone. Scarr, gone. I don't even know where the fuck Roboy at. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scarr was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leaving the label and who want to stay and come back and give me your chain, or no, you can have your chain. Like, it was a lot of that shit going on. Why? It ain't even about reading your contract. It's not about, it's not about none of that shit. It's not about none of that shit. At the end of the day, everybody wanted respect. That's why Channing left. She didn't like what was going on. There was
okay. I believe Asian Doll was on. I seen her respond recently too. Somebody said, "Well, Asian Doll, Gucci, man, they had like some back and forth or something of the sort. Did they? Did they have beef? I don't know if she ever called him out. No, she actually defended Gucci. Did she ever call him out? Oh.
Thank you. So you made history on being the first female artist signing with Gucci. Recently, Keisha came out on The Breakfast Club talking about his schizophrenic episodes and how that affected the label and the artists. Did Gucci show signs of this while you were at the label, and is this the reason why you wanted out?
We didn't know what was wrong with him. Something was definitely wrong, and I had to go. So I asked to be released. I'm like, it's just something's not right. It just didn't give CEO, it didn't give boss, it didn't give none of that. It just gave, we on our own. He signed us, and it was just on our own. So I was just like, yeah, this is not what I want to be a part of. So I left.
Okay, thank you.
Oh well, that's a direct answer. Didn't give CEO, didn't give boss. Interesting.
Social media, she is up in 17 as I took records for the opportunity.
So she had tweeted out, I feel like I owe the fans the truth. So here it is. I asked Gucci Mane to release me from 1017 a couple days ago, and he said, okay, I'm officially an independent artist. Thank you, Alamo and Eskimo, for the opportunity. I'm no longer in that deal. Now, keep in mind, this ain't the same 1017 I think he has now. Yeah, this is when they had Eskimo records. Yeah. But anyway, I some artists, now here's the thing. There is a world where a artist or a label might just release you, right? Because they're doing a cost risk analysis. Asian Doll, depending on how much they spent, how much they invested, they might be just saying, fuck it, man. Like, I'll just kind of, I'll cut my losses. You know, it's not like I'm going to make it back off you anyway. I'll just let you go. But now you have no expectation of me, right? Like, these artists, sometimes they look for quarterly budgets. They look for, advances. They look for actual payments from the label, even if their music ain't really making no money. And as a label, you're making an investment. So sometimes you might be like, I'm just going to trim the fat. No disrespect to Asian Doll. I think that's what it probably was. Because so I believe that she probably didn't even pay. She probably didn't even pay for her release. He probably said, all right, go ahead. Right? Now, Pooh Shiesty, you have the hottest song in the world. No, you're not going nowhere. No. You let Asian Doll go. You don't let Pooh Shiesty go. You get what I'm saying? That's how it works. You let Asian Doll go. You don't let Pooh Shiesty go. Okay? And again, not disrespecting Asian Doll, but it also goes to show a little bit how much investment there probably was. There probably wasn't that much investment too, right? Lil Wop has said something about Gucci. Let's look at that. Lil Wop, Gucci, man. What did he say? It was back in the day. Actually, my recommended video is like sitting on the side over here. Here we go. It was Lil Wop, Gucci. Here we go. Lil Wop. Chat, if I'm being too slow here, right? Just let me know. I apologize. This is a guy that eventually became like a transformer, but he used to look scary like a gangster before. If I'm going too slow here, just let me know. But I want to give you a really the most accurate depiction that we could possibly have of why this went left. I'm not gonna say you're not gonna come to the same conclusion. Like, why did he rob him? I'm not saying that, but I'm giving you all the information that you could. Whatever your opinion is, you're gonna be good with it.
Everybody piling my shit once I can fucking go up. Fucking tape for the fucking longest. Like, for the longest, bro. Like, I've been trying to drop like really full so I can fucking go up. But motherfuckers don't want to see me win. Motherfuckers want to see me fall. You feel what I'm saying? Nah, keep the views. I ain't gonna talk to the views go up, pig. Okay, keep them coming up. Keep them coming up. When I see the views going up, I'm gonna talk my shit. You feel what I'm saying? Alright, pig. Hey, let's go. So,
okay, alright.
I'm in this fucking, I need a new business manager, I need a new manager, I need a new all that shit, cause they don't want to see me fucking win. I've been trying to drop my tape for the longest. They've been, like, prolonging my shit, like, you feel what I'm saying? Not trying to see a nigga, you feel me? Prosper and shit. So with that being said, I'm gonna let y'all know a little something about this industry and how food they is. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, keep them bitches coming. Period. Keep them coming. Screen record, keep them bitches coming.
All right, come on,
I need
bro.
at least like 1,000 in this shit going lane. Shit going shit. A new management team. A new fucking lawyer. I'm not dropping shit until I got a new lawyer, a new business manager, and a whole fucking new team all around, bro. Because when you get in the industry, they try to play you. You feel me? They try to play you. They try to make you eat out their fucking hands so you can do whatever the fuck they say. And I'm far from a lame, and I'm far from a bitch-ass nigga, so I ain't going for that shit. Period, point blank.
Okay, come on.
Niggas trying to play me like I'm a fucking fool. Period, and I'm all that shit, bro. Of course, I want to work with my label, but until they get their shit together, bro, I'm not doing shit. I'm not dropping shit, bro. Y'all won't hear no music from me ever. Matter of fact, I might just drop my shit. I might drop my shit on SoundCloud, you feel me? For free. Have my shit free. But if I drop my shit gotta go brazy. Y'all gotta make sure. If I drop my shit on SoundCloud, Wild Valley 4, I gotta make sure my shit go crazy. Period, point blank. On God, that's why I haven't been dropping shit on Apple Music, because anything I drop on Apple Music is gonna go right to their pockets. Period. And I'm not going for that shit. Like, if I'm working hard for my shit, I got a family to feed. I got a mama, I got a son. If I'm working hard for my shit, I need my shit. Period. You feel what I'm saying?
Right,
You feel me? What the fuck I supposed to do, bro? Y'all supposed to hire almighty, bro, but you trying to play me. For what? I haven't did shit to y'all to get played, bro. And just make sure when you sign a fucking deal, make sure you got a fucking business manager that's genuinely fucking with you, a management team that's genuinely fucking with you, bro. Period, point blank, because this shit is fool as hell. This shit fugazi. The whole industry fucking fugazi, bro. Ty Mascor, you supposed to be fucking helping me get out of my situation, bro. You supposed to be helping me go up, bro. When I first signed this fucking deal with you, what you say? You gonna make sure I'm straight. You say you're gonna make sure my family's straight. You say you're gonna make sure my fucking everything was straight, bro. But now that I'm with you, bro, it's all fucking cap, bro.
Oh.
I'm getting hella money. Niggas don't want me to expose their ass, bro. And I'm being real lenient right now, bro. I'm not even trying to expose niggas, bro. So, if y'all want me to drop my shit on SoundCloud, shit, I'll do that. Up to and shit. They're supposed to be trying to help me with this shit, but niggas just sitting back chilling and shit, bro. Bro, it's because the fucking label is trying to sabotage my whole fucking career, bro. And that shit lame as fuck, bro. Period, point blank, bro. And it's niggas that I look up to and shit.
Gotta be talking about Gucci, right?
They're supposed to be trying to help me with this.
It's kind of going to prove that point I kept telling you, that these people signed to these artists, right? And I guess, so it was 1017, Eskimo, whatever. And then that was signed to Alamo. They're really expecting Gucci to be in them offices fighting for them, shopping their records. They're kind of like signing to Gucci like Gucci's their daddy.
Shit, but niggas just sitting back chilling and shit, bro. And I feel like that shit lame as fuck, bro. on phone, that shit is lame as hell, bro. Nigga just sitting back, just watching this shit, bro. And that shit lame as fuck, bro. On God, bro. So if you know a fucking business manager, a lawyer, contact me so I can.
Okay. So I'm not going to make too much of that. By the way, I will say this. I think Gucci is a great finder of talent. But unfortunately, he's never been a great label CEO. We should always remember that if we look back at the majority of artists that came out of Atlanta, that Gucci was one of their first cosigns, yet none of them ended up signing with Gucci. They signed elsewhere. Apparently, as the story goes, even like, for example, the Migos, Gucci gifted them, in a sorts, to QC. This is why Gucci and Pierre, which is P from QC, they're so close. Now, I hope Gucci gets some percentage, but who knows? But Gucci has been the guy who put a lot of artists on, but never saw the label benefits. That's where also P is really good. He's really, really good at signing artists. And just to let you know, in terms of like, you see what all these artists are complaining about, like really little small things. You hear our Asian doll says, oh, it wasn't given CEO. These artists want a babysitter. Flat out, they want a babysitter. And unfortunately, that is the job. You know, when I talk with Birdman, some of the things that like I talk about, like he's gone through over the years since the 90s of him having Cash Money. As much as he talked that big shit, he's been a babysitter for so many artists, so many egos, so many situations. He's the guy who got to bail them out. He's got to be that person because they look at him. I mean, actually, they've called him daddy. And that's how it's been. P's the same way. Imagine P. He got Offset, who don't like Baby. There's mad hundreds of thousands of millions to be made if you could get the Migos to do a show at the same bill, on the same bill as Baby. You think he's gonna be like, no? He figures a way. I've seen it do it. They weren't cool at the time. I seen him do it. And for that, I gotta give so much credit to P because he's like what a label guy is. There's two tough jobs really in this industry. A&R is tough too, but the manager of an artist, you are basically the person who gets, not to diminish it, but you're like the bitch boy for the artist. Like the artist gets to just tell you ridiculous shit and you're running around like a chicken with your head cut off trying to get it done. And then your label person, let me tell you this, you sign a gangster rapper, I was about to sign this one person. One of the first things that came up before we even started talking money, he said, yo, if I sign, I got mad, I ain't gonna say where. So I got mad ops over there. As soon as they know I get some money, my whole family got to move. So instantly I'm like, why are you telling me that? Nah, I'm sitting next to somebody and they're like, no, we got to have a budget for his family to move. If they play me some music, I told them what I liked and they were like, I bet. They said, yeah, nah, I make this shit all day. Nah, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, like, yo, once we sign, like, I got to get up on out of there. And I'm like, what I got to do with me? But it does have to do with you. You're the label owner. You're the guy. So yes, you got to go get a budget, even if you have to advance it off their own money, to move his mama out the hood. Because if he's over here rapping with you and you're putting him on a platform where he's dissing his ops running to the mama house. So again, I do want to like separate you guys thinking that a label owner is just some guy in a suit that's just signed a check and has no type of, relation to the artist they're signing. Most of the times niggas are signing to you because they think you're going to make sure they're good. Okay? Just to let you know. All right. We'll move on from that. I think we now get to clearly the arrest. Right? Now, we played and we actually put up a bunch of these things. Is this the, no, this is a tension thing. And then this right here, this is, where could we find, I think I have it somewhere, chat. Don't you worry, I'm going to find it. Here we go. This is the complaint. Now, the complaint highlights a lot of things. And this is where all the Pooh Shiesty fans, I get it. A lot of y'all are saying, you stupid, this and third. I'm going to break down two things for y'all. Very, very clear. What's Pooh Shiesty really looking at? What's the situations here? What's the weaknesses? And then we're going to look at Gucci. Is he ratting? Is he Is he contradictory? We'll get into that. But let's really break down this case. And just like I did with Dirk, I told you simple and plain. Dirk is cook if there's three of his niggas that he been standing next to, be like, this is that OTF shit, and them niggas is on the stand, I think, you know what I mean, stick a fork in me, he's done. But and I'm pretty sure, you know, I don't want to tell what people's strategies might be. I'm pretty sure everybody who's on the outside and whatever, they're probably making sure, niggas got to keep quiet, right? If there's a lack of people who are going to actually explain the conspiracy here, Dirk has a small chance, right? He has all the money for the lawyers. This is where you start getting to niggas through their families, not on some violent shit, but make sure so-and-so's mom's or auntie's mortgage is paying. You know what I mean? Make sure that's paid, that they could, when they get on the phone with their nephew, they could be like, you're not telling, are you? Not that it will matter, but it gives the best chance for Dirk, right? Dirk only gets sunk by cooperators, by people who are going to get on the stand. This is the reason why he's been trying to separate his case, that they can't use other people against him. It's a whole plot. We're going to see how it plays out. It's going to be very interesting. I'm going to tell you with this case, and let's do an actual, again, I'm not an actual legal analyst, but shit, we pretty much play one on the stream, right? I think we do a good job, and usually even lawyers, if you didn't see my interview with Drew Finland, the $1 billion lawyer, the one that's now representing Dirk, and the one who represented, he represented Young Boy, got that great deal. They've also said, hey, Ak, when you do your legal breakdown, you've done good. You're usually pretty accurate with the conclusions you're coming to, with understanding what's being filed, and and not only motions, but the ways of attack of whether it's a defense attorney or a prosecutor. So I do thank him for giving me that, slight credit. So we kind of want to look at this complaint, and then we're going to get to the first court hearings, which was today, right? No, it wasn't today. Was it today? No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Sorry. But the paperwork is filed today. Sorry. So here's the complaint. Now, I'm going to give you the pros and cons, and then I'm going to sum it up. So rock with me. Here's the pro, here's the con. This complaint comes down on March 30th for a incident that happened on January 10th. Well, the pro is this. First of all, just this doesn't seem like it needs to be a Fed case. Yes, they did travel from Memphis to Dallas, which means it technically could be a Fed case. It's now affecting interstate commerce. However, this is just kidnapping and robbery. States prosecute that as well. Why not keep it in Dallas? Secondly, also pro, it's clear, and you'll read it in the indictment, that Dallas police was called. They came at least in a day's time of 24 hours. They were able to grab fingerprints, which means they did respond to the scene, yet they made no arrest. That's a pro. So despite, no matter what they got, they still didn't feel it was time to arrest these individuals. Keep in mind, Pooh Shiesty is already on home detention. It's not like this guy has no priors. He's on home detention after serving a multi-year sentence for a felony that he was incarcerated on. They could have just picked him up, bang, right there. So it's a pro that they didn't. Why? Maybe it's not as cut and dry. Maybe it's not that cut and dry. We get to find out that they have to subpoena phone records, triangulate stuff, Hertz, all of these things to kind of really paint a good picture. What does that say? And that's where the feds came in. That said, this case wasn't just open and shut. What's the con? I'll tell you what the con is. The con with the case being filed at this time hints that possibly after being released on a halfway house home confinement situation, the feds were kind of either following or somewhat monitoring what's going on with Pooh Shiesty. Why do I say that? Well, if state police or local police, Dallas police, it does say Dallas police. So Dallas police, they came in, they got the fingerprint, they did whatever. They get tapped really quickly like, no, we're the feds, we're taking this over. We want the case. We got the case now. Interesting. So the fact that the feds got on the case that quickly, maybe they were waiting already for Pooh Shiesty to fuck up. They were waiting. So as soon as they catch him with a fuck up, they get at Dallas police, no, we got the case. And that stops the arrest. Because the state ain't putting that much resources into, he doesn't even live there permanently. He doesn't even live in Dallas permanently. So, like, if they have a kidnapping case or, like, he pulled a gun on somebody, they'll just lock him up right away. Why do a months-long investigation when the nigga don't live there the whole time? Like, again, it's not a well-reported crime. There is no murder. It's basically kidnapping and robbing. Yes, big deal, but no one is hurt. Okay. Well, people did get choked out. I'm sorry. Apologize for that. So the feds, I think, was on Pooh Shiesty already. Clearly, they're watching one of the fucking GPS ankle monitor thing, but I think they wanted to nab him on the next time he slipped, which was this. So I think they took the case over early. Okay, cool. So that's the pros and cons of the date, right? So right now, we're just at the date of the filing. There's some things that work for him, things that don't. Things that work for him, again, I'm repeating myself, look like them showing up the day or the next day wasn't enough to kind of get the whole story or get the story to make it make sense to make charges immediately. They essentially have to get a bunch of things way later on, and the feds even have to take over. But the cons is the feds were probably already on him, and once the feds take over, it's not a good thing. Especially when you got a song out saying, first day out, nigga, fuck the feds, right? Okay, let's keep it going. Now, okay, it's a criminal complaint. All right, they state when it happened, Northern District of Texas. Now, this is another thing we got to talk about. So they're saying that the defendants, all 9 of them, are in violation of this code of the U.S. Or basically federal laws, right? Which is the offenses kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. Now, I normally don't do this, but we're gonna. Give me 1 second. 18. We're gonna look up the statute on that too. Okay, here we go. 18 USC 1201. Okay. Here we go. So it's A and C, right? So whoever unlawfully seizes, inveigles, decoys, kidnaps, or abducts, or carries away and holds for ransom or reward any person except in the case of a minor by a parent. Okay? And when, basically one of these are done, which is any acts, blah, blah, any acts, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Okay, the person is willingly transported, Okay, all right. The person's, all right. So basically, it's just kind of like picking out what could be kidnapping. Technically, they're saying you can't kidnap your own child, right? Like, that's why they kind of mentioned the parent thing. So basically, once you confine someone in a situation that they can't leave, that's it, okay? And there is some transportation of yourself or the person across state lines. That makes it federal. So then it's C, which is if 2 or more people conspire to violate this. So this is the conspiracy part. So 2 or more people conspired to violate this. One or more persons do an overt act to effect the conspiracy. It should be imprisonment of any terms for any term of years or for life. So the conspiracy, and most conspiracies in federal court, or not, well, most conspiracies, period, usually has an open-ended sentence because with a conspiracy, that might include a range of crimes, right? It might include even murder. Okay. All right. So bet. So now, And also, kidnapping is punishable by death, but they won't go for the death penalty with this, okay? It won't be. So both of them hold life in prison. Now, why did I show y'all that? I'll tell you why I show you this. And this is another pro. I'm going to give you a pro and con again. The pro for, well, let's start with con. The con is clearly both of these charges, Pooh Shiesty's facing life. He's a guy who just did 5 years. He's facing life. He's clearly not a Boy Scout. He's a well-decorated criminal. He's someone who shouldn't be around a gun, shouldn't be around members or gang members or other people with a gun. And he's pretty much violated everything and also spat in the, United States court system and also the Bureau of Prisons by doing this crime while he has an ankle monitor on. That's bad. That's the con. Here's the pro, I do think. Here's the pro. The pro is, at least in this criminal complaint, we don't know what's going to happen once. There's probably going to be an indictment, and we don't know if there will be a superseding, but there'll probably be an indictment at some point. Indictment means a grand jury, which most felonies, in the land, they don't want an officer just sending you to trial, even though the charges were kind of affirmed by the magistrate, but usually they like to have a grand jury indictment. Otherwise, you could appeal these two individuals' decision, if you get what I'm saying. You could appeal their decision of charging you. So you usually get a grand jury, and, unless it's, Dirk is trying to do it now where they're saying procedurally they presented info they shouldn't have known. Usually you can't really say the grand jury who chose to indict you, they're wrong, right? So that's usually the way of the land. Anyway, just a procedural note. So now we're here. What's the pro? And I know you're saying, there ain't no fucking pro with this one. It can be a pro. There is a pro. I do think there's a pro when looking at the charges. So in looking at the charges, I'll break down what I believe is a pro. The pro is that as part of the story, and we get the story in the complaint, we've heard it from the U.S. attorney when he did the press conference, one of the big things that they said is that not only was Gucci prevented from leaving, these guys were held at gunpoint, i.e. the kidnapping, right? They're claiming the conspiracy. We're going to get to that because, they're going to have to prove that. But they said Gucci was robbed of earrings, rings on his fingers, a wedding band. There was chains took, Rolexes taken, and other things of significant value. There is no charges that actually represent that. Okay? Now, why, you might be like, why is it a pro? Well, that goes into the narrative, but I feel like if they have overwhelming evidence to prove it, they would have made that charge too. They're not, the Fed's not saying, we already got him with a kidnapping, don't give him the robbery charge. They're not like, giving niggas a break like that. What probably happened, and we're going to find out the more this case comes to light, I have a sneaky suspicion that they didn't find all the shit that were robbed. Somehow, in which maybe I'm not calling them good criminals because there's no good criminals. I think that this criminal complaint, and it might come later because the raid, remember, they couldn't have found none of this stuff. This was written up before the raid. So this was written up the 30th. So this complaint is the 30th. They get the search warrants. They hit it on the 31st. On the 1st of April. But here's the thing. The reason why they do it that way, they want to find the things that were stolen. Where's the Louis V backpack? Where's the watch? Where's the wedding band? Where's the fucking chain? Where's the Rolexes? That's what they need because it's hard to charge someone for robbery if, number one, how much proof do you have the items was taken? Secondly, by those people. And third, if we've never seen them again. You get what I'm saying? So there's a pro in currently is a pro for Pooh Shiesty with the charges. It's only, and I know it sounds crazy, but it's only kidnapping and conspiracy for kidnapping. There's no robbery charges yet. Okay? Now, the thing with conspiracy for kidnapping, I think there's like an enhancement for like robbery, I believe. Or some people might be like, well, remember we talked about this with the Diddy case. usually in federal court, you need 2 situations for it to be RICO, right? You need 2 crimes, like 2 first-degree felonies. So kidnapping and robbery would be 2 first-degree crimes, right? But I think it also means it also needs 2 different instances too. So it might not actually qualify for a RICO. But anyway, the point is there is no robbery on this, which is good. Okay? For now. Now, I do have a sneaky suspicion. I think there's going to be a robbery charge after the indictment if they found stuff during the raid. But there's news on the raid that I'm going to get to. Actually, let's get to it now. So, of all the people taken into custody, the first person that went to court was actually Pooh Shiesty's father. And in an interesting turnaround, Pooh Shiesty's father gets a bond. You know, everyone's talking about this is life in prison, life in prison, life in prison. They give Pooh Shiesty's father a bond, and it's $250,000, and he gets to go home and be on house arrest. So he's going back to the crib. Now, granted, it's probably because of the purported role that's outlined in the complaint that made the judge feel that way. If you don't know, the indictment claimed that the father seemingly didn't know. His participation was only kind of looking at the contract and saying, nah, that's not going to count. He needs a date next to his signature. And apparently they described the father as kind of like an unwilling participant. Like he did not want to do it. Like he was trying to not have it go the way it went, right? And because of those kind of mitigating factors, they have given him a bond. So he went to his bond hearing today and he did get a bond. Okay. So give me a second. So yeah, he did get a bond, and here we go. Wait, okay, here we go. So he got a bond. And I want to read the court's order here. I have the full court order on what they have said about Mr. Lontrell Williams Sr., aka Mob Boss. So apparently, this is what it was written. So they appeared before Magistrate Judge Annie T. Christoph, okay? And it was a removal or detention hearing for Lontrell Williams Sr. Greg Wagner appeared for the government, AUSA, and Howard Wagerman. So now we're getting a little bit on their lawyers. Howard Wagerman, lawyer. All right, my computer just froze. I like it. Perfect. This shit just really froze. Okay. It legit just froze. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Sorry, chat. Howard Wagerman, lawyer. So this is a guy who is the lawyer that is representing the father. Okay? Now, this is very interesting here. This is very interesting. The case is out of, so this particular case, chat, is out of Dallas. So just to get, I got to break this down for y'all. The federal case is out of Dallas. That's in Texas. Pooh Shiesty was already in Texas, so they got him in Texas. Everybody else is in Memphis. They arrested them in Memphis, but they got to bring them to Dallas. So usually what happens, everybody usually gets, this is what normally, unlike these serious things, usually everybody gets a no bond, right? Because number one, Tennessee, right? That's where Memphis is. Tennessee, they're getting told that in the district where Dallas resides in Texas has a case. So you usually say you can't get out of jail now, go to Dallas and figure out if you can get out of jail there. However, I'm not going to lie. According to what's listed here, okay, so Greg Wagner appeared for the government. This guy who's a Memphis lawyer, so he works in Tennessee, but he works in district court. He appeared for the defense, and the defendant in custody. Defendant was in custody in court. Okay, he waived. He waived the identity matter, and there was some witnesses. Okay, so the witnesses were the FBI agent who probably tracked him down and arrested him, and also the defendant. So he had his own witnesses. So I guess it was like really like a detention hearing, right? He had a friend, Kayron Jones, Delvin Lane. These are all the people that appeared at his like hearing today or yesterday. He had his child's mother. Yeah, he had like 6 people show up. At the conclusion, the court found probable cause, but they did grant him bail. He signed and explained, and apparently his bond is set $250,000 to be secured by cash, $25,000 by cash deposit. So he's going to pay that to the clerk, and the clerk ordered the case to be stayed through Monday. And okay, so this is kind of like a difficult thing to understand, but I'm gonna try to explain it a little bit better. So his father got bond, but he can't take bond right now. So the case is stayed until they have another hearing for removal. That's the extradition hearing. So he has a bond, right? But it's a hold on him because there's another hearing to see if he's going to get sent to Dallas, which of course he is. But if he doesn't get sent or that hearing doesn't happen next week, he'll be able to post bond. They're going to send him to Dallas. So essentially he has a bond in Tennessee, but he can't take it right now. He got to go through the hearing of, is he going to get sent to Dallas? He'll get sent, and then they're going to create a new bail for him there. But it is in his favor that they already gave him a bail. So they already offered him a bail in Tennessee. It is likely that he could get offered a bail again in Dallas, right? One judge already said he's qualified for a bail. So maybe he's having a detention hearing on Monday. He just got to stay in custody, go to Dallas, have a hearing there, and at that point, he's going to plead not guilty, but he will look for bail. But they have a big leverage to say, well, Tennessee was going to give us bail. Okay? So that's the current thing on him. He's still in custody. So he's still in custody. However, I do think it's a big W for the outlook of this entire Pooh Shiesty situation. Obviously, this might not affect Pooh Shiesty himself that much, but his father does have a bail. Right? He has a bail. Can't take it up right now, but he does have a bail. Apparently, he's in the custody of the U.S. Marshals, and they're going to, keep him until Monday for that hearing. Okay. This is his father, mob boss, and this is Shiesty right there. Apparently, these two are like, like they're almost like big brother and little brother. Like, this is a video of them, kind of like flexing on live. Check this out.
Big size, but on big bullshit. You know that. I think this shit can go for my last name. Real talk. This shit doesn't go my last name. Bullshit. The good way, though. Like, we ain't like, not the plucking bullshit. On bullshit, like, this shit could be my name. Bullshit ass wood.
All right, he puts the father on live.
Got on there. What's up? They talking shit. What they talking about? Like, what they talking about? We were what? 13 deep and 13 chapters. Eat the chap out. What you got going, CEO? Pop this shit on there one time. Let's show him a little something. You ain't got to do too much. No shit, man. I just went and bought me a new computer, man. I just went and bought me a new motherfucking setup, man, so I can go to work. I just bought one of them. Shit, I just bought the whole studio. I got the whole studio on the back seat. Yeah, I see y'all doing all this stunning shit on the camera, man. Man, pop your shit one time. One time, CEO. One time. We having shit like this just to be on our head. One time, headache. Come on now, you know how we came out. You know how we came out like that. We just came out like that. You, man. What you got going on? What you got going on? I don't think you ever shit. I don't think you got nothing over there. I don't think so. I don't think you got nothing over there. You can't spread.
Playing mob ball.
Mob ball. Not a spread.
Hold up, man.
Oh, what you got going? Hello? We the richest shit in the city right now. Swear to God, man, we the richest. We the richest label, man. Who you want to sign to, me or Pop? We got mob time and Chopper gang going on. Or we might sign to both. Oh, yeah! All right, come on. We done.
Y'all about to put that little bit of ass shit up.
You know that. We all over the tribe. Look, though, but check
Y'all
it
want me to
out.
go all the back?
Whatever you want, you better stop before we break this shit out for real. Us to do that. You know we can hold this shit that ain't.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh shit. Oh no. See, yo, y'all be acting. No, you know what I was saying? I was like, yo, listen. The more I watch this, is the more I realize why this nigga said, yo, your daddy a killer, but you just like Bronny James. Because in reality, if y'all don't know, my boss, which is Pooh Shiesty's father, the guy he's on the lower screen that he's flexing with, that nigga's like Del Curry. Pooh Shiesty just like Steph Curry. So it's like, his daddy was that nigga, but Pooh Shiesty, that nigga. So they both on the same type of timing. This is going to sound mad nigga-ish. I ain't going to lie, but I just got to be honest. Obviously not if you're doing crime, but it kind of look cool if you your pops kind of like, you know what I mean, playfully flexing, right? That's kind of cool, right? Like him and his pops is kind of having some fun, right?
If it can hold in our hands, it ain't nothing. Send me there half a ticket check.
Oh, yo, pops, I just got a new computer, man.
Let's show you my neck pillow,
That shit was easy, though.
My neck on my new car, man. Don't do too much.
I'm gonna go to the bank too, though. I'm gonna go to the bank.
Oh, nah.
I'm playing my mom. Hey, look, you finna go to the bank. We already in the car. Look how we open our door.
Yo, they flexing with they pops, yo.
Yeah, we open our doors and shit, man. We can't get out. We can't even get out the car, right? I want to tell you we broke it. Free eye.
Hold on, I got a little something in my pocket too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What I want to show them. Oh God, my little pocket. But it was.
Yo, I see why. Like the more you watch about Pooh Shiesty, you kind of see why like he thinks the way he thinks. Like his father kind of like him.
Hello. This is what I keep in my pocket. This is all I got. I ain't showing them pops. They don't deserve it.
I'm gonna put all this shit in the bank, man. I'm gonna break out the card, man. I'm walking around with the card, so don't try me.
Man, when they see when they see that motherfucker black is Samuel Jackson, they gonna know what's up. They black card pop out. We finna push up though. It's overstood. Big brother.
Okay. All right. Now, so we get to find out the father got bail. That's good. Again, the way how they're describing this case, like these guys are just menace to society, right? The father, shout out to that lawyer from Tennessee. You know, he gets arrested. Well, he gets arrested on the 1st. He gets his hearing on the 3rd. They bring in 6 people, including his baby mama. They all testify. They kind of break down the complaint a little bit to say, come on, like, what did the father do? That judge gives a bond. He can't take the bond yet because there's still a detention order they can't override until they go through it, which is going to be a Monday. They're going to send him to Miami, but at least he was given a bond, $250,000 home confinement, which hopefully, in his case, he'll be able to take up when he get there. Okay, let's keep it going. So, Let me play this. Okay.
Federal kidnapping.
Here's an update too.
Kidnapping and assault case is moving forward against 9 people, including 2 Memphis rappers, Pooh Shiesty and Big 30. So during a hearing that's been going on downtown Memphis right now, a judge just decided that there is probable cause to move forward. Now, this is actually some video from the outside of the courthouse before the hearing started today. Federal prosecutors claimed that on January the 10th, Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, and 7 others forced one of the victims, who's only being identified as RD, to sign a release from a recording contract. Prosecutors stated that the label involved is 1017, which is Gucci Mane's label. His real name, by the way, Radrick Davis. They believe the group also robbed and assaulted 2 other victims. Defense attorneys for at least 4 of the co-defendants have argued that the evidence does not implicate their actual clients. The federal kidnapping and assault case.
Okay, all right. Now, we're getting through this. Once again, if you guys haven't known, there does exist some surveillance footage. Now, this is going to be the interesting monkey wrench part. And this is why, I know this is why exactly when it comes to things like this, you guys come to me that we're going to give the best breakdown possible. So they have some CCTV video here, right? They also have some pictures of the studio. But we get to realize this FBI agent that did this investigation may have, what Jay Maine say, overwhooped it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because we saw pictures like this walking out the hallway that leads outside, and we saw pictures of the inside of the studio, though we saw nobody in those pictures, we thought, oh, there was mad cameras. They got everything on camera. We found out today, chat, that apparently when contested about some of the evidence they claimed to have, the government actually claimed they don't got nothing on camera. No cap. They actually just said they got nothing on camera. They actually admitted that they don't have concrete evidence that puts these guys dead to right doing this, and it's going to bring up the most important thing. So keep in mind, I want to walk you guys through this whole thing again. Shiesty and them, right? And I think I forgot to play this, but the feds have a timeline. We've done our own independent timeline as well, and what we found out is that, if you guys don't know, at around noon/1 o'clock in Memphis, no, not Memphis, sorry, in Dallas, Pooh Shiesty posted this video seemingly responding to WAC 100. WAC 100 was on Clubhouse. He appeared on my program and a few other programs, and he's been saying for feel like months, Pooh Shiesty, Pooh Shiesty, Pooh Shiesty. He's not good. There's work on him. We got to work. We got Bompton. We got whatever. And he said that, pointing out that there was a proffer in Pooh Shiesty's last case. And if you guys don't know what a proffer is, a proffer, sometimes they call it Queen for a day. Sometimes it's basically where you have a sit down with the feds, and in that conversation, whatever statements you use cannot be used to prosecute you later. Now, my opinion on a proffer, I'm a civilian, so I'm going to say it doesn't matter, but it doesn't mean you're snitching. But in the streets, you're not supposed to say nothing to the cops, don't even say your name. So in the streets, it's like snitching. Do I think Pooh Shiesty's, and I'm going to call whacking a little bit. Do I think Pooh Shiesty snitch? No. Why? If we look at the case he was incarcerated for 5 years for, he was incarcerated for a case where they go buy some stuff, like some sneakers and some weed or whatever the case is, and basically they ended up shooting some guys. Okay? Now, the victims cooperated that got them even arrested, right? What Pooh Shiesty and his co-defendants did, they were all in line doing, so they all agreed to this. They basically said, all right, we'll take the plea and say we did do that, but our thing is that they had weapons. That's why we shot. So they were trying to make this self-defense argument, right? Now, the streets are really stupid, right? And this is why I ain't gonna lie to you. I think this is why I believe Wack is one of the most powerful people too, because I think Wack has a way to put street niggas in a position that your only option is to die. And we'll say real nigga, but you're dead. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other way. So Pooh Shiesty through his lawyer, and that's where Wack got into a back and forth with Bradford Cohen. It was about this idea of, did Pooh Shiesty snitch? Now, some people said, wait, how could he snitch if he's doing the time? All of his co-defendants all agreed to the same story as him. They're all cool. No one is saying he snitched. But Wack was saying, well, you told because you shouldn't have a proffer with the government. And in the proffer, which Wack did send over, and it's an actual proffer you could look at, Pooh Shiesty basically asserts in the proffer that based on all the events that happened, it basically said, yo, we were defending ourselves. Me and my niggas was defending ourselves. We thought they had guns, or they had guns, right? Keep in mind, the guys who they're saying had guns because they're trying to say self-defense, they never got charged. Now, I've always said this about Wack's theory on this. This is why I said a street nigga has to die, because if someone runs up to your house, right, your op runs up to your house, you pull out your gun and smoke him, right? He try to up it, but you faster with on some K-Flock shit. You smoke him. When the cops come, you can't tell the cops, hey, he pulled out his gun, so I shot him. You got to say, figure it out. To me, that's stupid. If it takes that level of stupidity to be a street nigga, well, whoop-de-doo. But that's how Wack, like, kind of interprets the street code. And I think in Wack's street code, self-defense doesn't exist. So telling the cops that you did a crime, or you did a crime with your friends because you felt you were defending yourself, is actually telling. So that's what that was about. Wack went up against what do you call it again? My man Bradford Cohen. And then Pooh Shiesty came afterwards because the conversation became cyclical. He posted paperwork. So let's look. Wack 100 versus Bradford Cohen. And we've had Bradford Cohen on here. I really like Bradford Cohen. That's my guy. Here we go. No, it's not 4 years ago.
What's good, y'all?
It's not 4 years ago. Nah, it's not 4 years ago. This was like a couple of By the way, yo, shout out to Drill. Drill came up with his name by himself. I feel like I should have came up with his name. They're calling Wack Patel. You know how they got Cash Patel, the FBI director? They said Wack Patel. Nah, it's a good one. Wack Patel, the FBI director. Okay. Let me look it up. Bradford Cohen, Pooh Shiesty. I don't know if I could find it. He posts a lot, so I'm just gonna see if I can find it. Pooh Shiesty's lawyer. Can I find it? All right, let me just look up Pooh Shiesty. People might not know his name. Pooh Shiesty lawyer. Let's look. So Bradford Cohen. Okay, here we go.
Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams gave up no one. Absolutely no one. We never cooperated with the government whatsoever. The paperwork that he's reading is that our defense was that we blamed the alleged victims, that the victims were trying to hold up and rob Pooh and his crew, and that's why the guns came out. The victim said, I don't have a gun, I never owned a gun, and through our investigation and the evidence, we found not only did he own a gun, he had a firearm box in the trunk with ammunition in the trunk. Both of these alleged victims were total liars, totally full of shit. And that's why, instead of getting 10 years, the judge gave him under 5 years for a shooting case. Not because of any kind of, he cooperated. He didn't cooperate with shit.
They never cooperated with the government. The victims say we ain't had no guns, but Pooh and you proved they did have guns.
So Wack's thing is saying by you claiming the victims had guns you told, the victims never got charged. And them saying that the dudes had guns was them trying to have a defense of why they're shooting people. Oh, no, we're defending ourselves. So basically, as a street dude, you can't say you're doing self-defense. You got to just say, figure it out and go to jail. I love the streets, man.
Because of the information you gave on them to prove they had guns is the reason Pooh didn't get 10 years and got under 5. And you say you didn't cooperate, and you calling me a moron. We gonna run that back one more time.
Yeah, I actually don't agree with WAC here. I don't agree with WAC.
His lawyer calls WAC 100 a moron. Another grown
100. Let's talk morons. WAC 100. I can see where he gets his name because he is WAC. The allegation that Pooh gave up information in this case is so idiotic. Even when he's reading it, DJ Academics is saying what a moron he is. It is next level how stupid he is. Now, if we're saying he's just doing it for clout, if we're saying he's just doing it for views, I would think, okay, that's an excuse. But it really isn't. I really do think he's very stupid. So, long story short is, Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams gave up no one. Okay. Absolutely no one. We never cooperated with the government. See my clock in the back? You know what time it is. Took the plea and the judge.
Okay, all right. So, WAC went back and forth with Pooh Shiesty's lawyer. Now, that still didn't, you know when WAC really sinks his teeth into something, shit starts getting even more. So now, it's just not going away, this Pooh Shiesty thing, and I'm not going to lie to you. One of the few times I've spoken of Pooh Shiesty, I remember when he was locked up. And you ever remember Pooh Shiesty writing these long-ass paragraphs about how he's doing his time and holding his head, and he really does care about his street reputation. I remember I did speak to him a couple times while he was locked up, and his only thing was he would die before there's smut on his name. He wanted everybody to know that basically what he told me was like, yo, I did what I did, and I'm taking my time, and I'm holding my head high. I don't want nobody to say nothing about me. And I'm not going to lie, like, it felt like he was almost like really, he was looking at the street shit like it was a league. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder what he really thinks about people telling him. But he was looking at like, you ever watch The Wire? My name is my name. Like, he was going crazy with him. So anyway, he gets out. WAC goes back and forth with his lawyer, but it's still little questions. And he gets on live and he does this on January 10th at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m., 2 hours before they get to the spot to rob Gucci. He does this.
Supersede indictment, man. This the indictment out the original indictment. So we got indicted twice, nigga. So they smacked us with more charges, nigga. Thinking that shit will break us or make us, nigga. Conspiracy to possess firearms in front of the drug trafficking, violent crimes, nigga. 3 other sided niggas you will ever see, nigga. Name on a piece of paperwork, nigga. Bankroll, D-roll, nigga. These niggas solid, nigga. These niggas solid, nigga. We kept it G. We traumatized about this shit, my nigga. For real, nigga, I really went through it. Nigga, you nigga better watch our mouth when y'all say a nigga name, cuz I was facing 20 plus or 20 plus another 20 plus life, nigga. Never told it, never folded, nigga. All my shit add up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, every page add up. You see 1 through 10 on anything. Stop playing with a nigga name, nigga made, nigga, for real. You nigga don't know the half of this shit or what's really going on, nigga. Yeah, my paperwork 4,000 pages long. I go all day with this shit. You niggas don't know what really going on. You know what you see on the internet, you content creating ass niggas. Supersede indictment, man. This the indictment out the original indictment. So
okay. And if you're wondering about the timing of that, if you look at this, says Pooh Shiesty goes off. I posted it around the same time he did, January 10th. Okay. So he basically left, and maybe this gives a setting of his mind state. He's already a little bit pissed off that people online is talking shit about him. You get what I'm saying? But he goes from, maybe he was at his apartment, then he goes to the studio. All right. All good. Now, let's get to this. And this is the latest update with the case. Let's get into it.
Ron, thank you. Now to a new development tonight in the arrest of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty. He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., and another Memphis rapper known as Big 30 appeared in federal court today. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller was in the courtroom in downtown Memphis. So, Caitlin, fill us in. What happened today?
Yeah, Joyce, so they're actually still in there, but what I can tell you is that a special agent from the FBI, Marcellus Hobbs, from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, took the stand, and defense attorneys for Lontrell Williams Sr., Pooh Shiesty's father, and Rodney Wright Jr., also known as rapper Big 30, asked Hobbs a key question. Is there any hard evidence, like video surveillance, showing either man possessing a gun or threatening anyone? And Hobbs said no. He also testified that no concrete evidence was found in Wright's car or Williams' homes when they were arrested. But even so, the judge ruled there is still probable cause.
Okay. What did you just hear? So in the court testimony yesterday that established bond for, and this is why there is bond for the father, the government has now said they don't have video of these guys having a weapon. There's no video of these guys supposedly forcing anyone at gunpoint to do anything. Now, remember, there's this thought that Big 30 had recorded it. That might have just been a narrative said by one of the people who cooperated. But do they have the video? They haven't said yes yet. Now, granted, they probably just seized phones, right? Because, Big 30 hasn't been arrested yet. He wasn't arrested till like yesterday. Who knows if he still has the video on his phone, right? Does he have it still in the iCloud? Right? So they're looking for that video. We're now getting told there's no video in the booth. There's no video in the studio. So there's two places there's no video at, which is going to be what is necessary to make this case. Also, there's no video that shows them having a gun walking out. So every time they're walking out, yes, I will say it goes, and that's what I'm saying. It's more supporting a robbery than a kidnapping, because supposedly when they're leaving, they could see the Louis backpack on the guys. Like, so the Louis backpack taken from the camera, they could see it on the guys who took it. Also, there was an air tag in the back. They could follow that and see that it was tracked along with the car leaving. But the big issue here is, what evidence do you have that these guys held Gucci at gunpoint against his will, which is kidnapping? What evidence other than, these guys went there and they left and, they took a Greyhound, maybe not a plane, that you feel is now a conspiracy, right? That everybody agreed that this is what we're going to do. Like, how do you know someone agreed? Now, the point here is this. Either the government was overzealous and they're really relying on, and this is where the last part comes in, the cooperants, because essentially there's three people that gave statements, and CW, who is the cop. Now, I keep hearing about the cop. Let's talk about the cop right now. Everybody who keeps saying, Gucci didn't say nothing. Gucci didn't say nothing. He don't got to say nothing. The cop is with him. You guys didn't read the indictment. Or not the indictment. You didn't read the complaint. We went over the complaint here. The cop cannot be an eyewitness for things that he said he was not in the room for. Let's say that again. The cop cannot be an eyewitness for things he says he was not in the room for. The cop said he was in the lobby with TD, another security guard. The only time and the only actual eyewitness the cop has is the cop when they are pushing into the door and they look in. He says he has his gun drawn and he looks in and he sees other guns. So the cop actually saying there were guns, that's going to weigh somewhat. However, is it enough that a guy who basically never went in the room, wasn't in the room present for all the conversations, doesn't know how things happen, he was in the lobby, is his opinion good for a conspiracy of kidnapping charge and a kidnapping charge for 9 people? So for the people who say Gucci didn't tell, this case, if I want to be honest with you, is only made by him telling. Now, I'm not saying Gucci is cooperating, because I don't think Gucci is going to cooperate. And I'm jumping ahead here. I think Now it's hit the press. Everybody's saying A, B, and C about Gucci. Listen, Gucci career as we would know it and the thought and the memory of his legacy will be completely tarnished. I don't think Gucci's going forward with this shit. They can't force him. He's a victim. They can't force him. So, but I do think Gucci's name had to be on the complaint to make this a thing. It had to. The cop claimed I was not in the room. So you need witnesses who were in the room. You need the victims. Gucci was one of the victims. So his name is on the paperwork. Now, is there a body? I'm not going to get into, oh no, we got to see a video of him. Hey, Gucci's name and Gucci's statement was needed to get these guys arrested. What a grand jury is going to do, a grand jury might say, hey, listen, they might say to the prosecutor, hey, could you bring the victim in here? Now, is Gucci going to cooperate? Now, again, all of this is cooperating to some extent, right? But will Gucci continue now that he's getting severe backlash? Will he continue? Will he continue, y'all? Because if he continues, he might have to go testify to grand jury. That might say, hey, listen, you know, we want to know what happened. Because were y'all just having a heated argument? Did you say, hey, I want to leave? Did you show intent you wanted to leave? Did someone hold you? Did they tell you to get down? Did the dude really block the door, or he's just fat as fuck and he was standing near the door? So that's part of the indictment process for a grand jury. You might want to talk to the victim. Hey, come on in here. That we could ask you some questions. Is Gucci going to do that? I think not. I think not. So if you ask me what's going to happen, this is going to go down like the Young Thug statement in the back of the car. Maybe it happened. Maybe it didn't. However, usually, you know, what people universally see as snitching is being on the stand, and these type of things get forgotten. So I kind of have a thought like this. This is my thought. If the cop who was an off-duty cop cannot provide subsequent info to guarantee that this happened, and none of the victims end up cooperating, they beat this case. This case didn't go nowhere. They don't have anything. They don't have it on video. From what we're hearing so far, they didn't find any of the items stolen. All they have is initial statements from Gucci to Dallas police. So I guess, I guess the off-duty cop probably called. I don't know if it's an off-duty cop from Dallas, but he called his buddies. They came through. They're probably talking. I'm not sure if they're like, Gucci, write a statement. Maybe they're just talking to Gucci, and Gucci's telling them like, nah, Shiesty that did that, whatever. And maybe they just write it up as that, right? I'm kind of giving them a little out, but I am going to be shocked if Gucci takes his stand. I don't think Gucci's saying. I think this is going to get thrown out. I know everybody's saying he's stupid, but I think hip-hop has done the hip-hop stuff already. There's so much pressure and so much shaming on Gucci today. His whole legacy is in shambles, that I don't see Gucci taking a stand. There's nothing that he serves to gain. Gucci's not being charged with a crime. He's not being indicted. Why would he, again, you could say Pooh Shiesty stupid, but there's no incentive for him to actually cooperate with police to get Pooh Shiesty locked up. Number one, let's put it in perspective. Pooh Shiesty got record amount of streams today. You know who's benefiting from it? Gucci, man. Gucci's gonna make money off his catalog. He's not out the contract. Gucci could just sit like how Thug doesn't like Gunna, and Thug is making money hand over fist over Gunna. Gucci's gonna do that. All right, go ahead. Yeah, we'll kind of do it like that. We'll work with the label. We'll act like you're not in 1017 no more, but I'm getting a fucking check off of that shit. I'm gonna pimp you legally. I'm gonna really pimp you. I'm gonna play hardball through the label. Or, you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna have the label try to restructure it, give Gucci a bigger portion of it, and they take a lesser portion, but at least they're getting, trust me, it's the same thing happened with Thug and Gunna. But for the people who are thinking, oh, they're just all going to jail, I was surprised that in a detention hearing that they did have to establish some probable cause because it's a complaint. It's a complaint, not an indictment. The prosecutors literally admitted, oh, we don't got this shit on video. Oh, we don't got them walking out with the guns. Oh, we don't got no videos of them with the guns. Huh? It now makes sense. It makes sense why it took them. It makes sense why it took them 2-3 months to actually get the indictment. Because they had to go back and, oh, let's go to the cell phone company and triangulate and figure out if they, okay, let's prove that they were in the area. Nigga, it's 4K video right here, motherfucker. We don't got to prove you were nothing. Right here, nigga. This is you. You got a pimple on your face. Right here. You with the acne. The big nose bitch over there. None of that. So that's why they had to do all the extra shit. Oh, yeah, we're tracking his ankle monitor. We're tracking this. The AirTag brought us over here. And I'm like, that's good. But usually when you getting all of that, you don't got him too dead to rights. That's the problem. So I think today was a win for, or yesterday was a win for Shiesty and them. What's going to happen is that Shiesty, if he's smart, he's going to deploy all his lawyers. I see a few of the guys who got locked up. They got, what do you call it again? They got public defenders. Shiesty needs to sub out all those public defenders immediately. Get a lawyer that's going to listen to your lawyer. Everybody needs to shut their fucking mouth. And I'm going to be honest with you, this is going to sound scary. Based on what the cop said, if I'm Shiesty, I'm going to roll a dice and say, remember I said yesterday or 2 days ago that it was going to end the plea. I roll the dice and say, if we're going down, Gucci Man got to get up there and look us all in our face and point at us and all calls a snitch. And I don't think that's happening. We're gonna roll that dice. We just need the guys to shut the fuck up. We ain't saying shit. Everybody gonna say the cop, cool. The cop didn't see the whole thing. It's in the complaint that he got texted after basically they're shouting at Gucci in the booth, yo, it's getting tense in here. And they still didn't come immediately. When they finally came, it's barricaded. So the cop, all he could say is what he heard, what he thinks. They push the door and they see for a little bit, they see some guns. They said, never mind. I think Pooh Shiesty got a good chance. If hip-hop is going to shame Gucci into suicide, I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, even if Gucci was mad at the moment and he probably said to the cop, man, I can't believe them niggas did that to me, man. That's a bitch-ass nigga Shiesty. Man, it was Shiesty, Pooh Shiesty. Like, maybe he said that to the cop. He's been chilling now. He probably back on his meds, cooling out, whatever. This hip-hop is on his ass. Every rapper and their mama done hit me and be like, tell me this is fake. People look up to Gucci like he's a fucking superhero. So, I don't care how much medication he's on. He's going to kind of look around and say, it's not about right and wrong, Chad. It's about what you could prove in this situation. I'm not getting up on that motherfucking stand. No, sirree. And if Gucci don't get up on that stand, I think that Shiesty ain't going nowhere. Honestly. Keep in mind, when you're proving this kidnapping, there's so many things that have to be established. Like, it has to be a story that gets told pretty much while proving the crime for the prosecutors. What's the motive? What's the backstory? Yo, did Shiesty call you before and be like, yo, bro, yo, nigga, if when you come here and we meet and you don't do this, I'm gonna do that. Has he threatened you before? If Gucci does not help with the narrative of what they need, this shit falls apart. It's like having a case without a Cassie. It's having a case without a Daphne Joy. You need the person there. Now, granted, we're going to look at the white cameraman. No disrespect to white people, but, I could imagine, the funniest part of the indictment was when the white cameraman said, after they done robbed them, and they're all leaving now, the white cameraman said to Shiesty and his hooligans, you really going to take my watches, bro? Bruh, the robbery's done. It's like he expected them to say, Oh, man, I was just joking around. Come get this shit, man. Here you go, man. Take this fucking bum-ass watch. Yo, just take that watch, bro. Just take that watch, bro. No. So, I think he might be the person. He might be the person. Now, keep in mind, when Dallas police showed up, he allowed them to take pictures of his hand, back of his neck. There's no pictures currently in the indictment of Gucci or DP. Right? Is it DP or BP? BP. That's what they put in. BP. I think that was it. It's it's initials. There's no pictures of them. I think this case is way far from being over. Obviously, we all reacted to it because it is stupid to get this type of roadblock or this type of speed bump while you're on a generational run. It's just behavior that you would associate with an imbecile. But I'm realizing there's a lot more that we gotta evaluate. Gucci has not spoken about the robbery prior to the arrest. He never officially responded when there was rumors that he got robbed. And he has not responded since the arrest. I look at it from what's the path of least resistance and what is the path that is more beneficial for Gucci Man. And I believe him not cooperating, I think people will forget that maybe he told the cops initially. It's like Thug. Like, that cop ain't making up that Thug told him about a murder in the back. They didn't make it up. What cop is just making this shit up? But that seems informal. When a nigga got to put their own handwriting on a paper, that seems real. When a nigga got to take the stand with everybody looking at them and the fucking microphones in front of them, and they say, all right, now sit up now. Do you see him in the court? Could you please point at him and you're handcuffed and you got to go like this? Yeah. So I think Gucci will have a chance to walk it back. And if you ask me, I'm anticipating him walking it back. Now, this is where it's going to be interesting. Because walking it back is going to be, he could come out and say, yo, I ain't never tell the cops nothing, they're lying. Now, that's going to blow up the whole case. Like, if he comes out and says that. If he comes out and says, I never told him nothing, they're lying. Blowing up the whole case. I do think maybe he's in a slightly interesting position because the off-duty cop that he hired, and I will say this is a warning for all y'all gangster rappers who hire off-duty cops. If an off-duty cop is working and moonlighting as a security guard for you and they see a crime, they are obligated to report it. If they don't report it, they could lose their job. So now, if a situation like that happens, especially, I'm pretty sure the cop was thinking, and apparently the cop was the person who reported it. Especially he had to draw his gun. He probably thought he had to use his gun maybe at a point. That didn't happen. They fell back and he just had to allow them to leave. He sees injuries. If he doesn't report that, he probably could lose his he probably could get in trouble or even arrested. So he reports the crime, and I'm pretty sure he's looking at it at a situation where he's like, yo, I get it, you're a gangster and everything, Gucci, but bro, that's what I'm saying about gangster rappers. Don't hire a off-duty cop if you want to keep it in the streets. This idea, and I hear so many people in rap with this keep it in the streets. You hire a cop, you're going to be keeping it. You're going to be keeping it in the paperwork, man. You're going to be keeping it in the police report. Yeah, that's where we're keeping it, in the police report. We're keeping it in the police report. We're keeping it in the investigation file. We're keeping it in the case file. That's it. So I do want to say I felt it was slightly idiotic. You know, and I don't know, we don't know what Gucci Mane's demeanor is to being involved in this, and people, you know, calling him, I don't know if we should say out of his name, because if you did it, that's not out of your name, that's who you are, right? But out of your name, you know, obviously I see we had Rollo on here. Rollo doesn't really want to, like, yo, did Gucci snitch? Everybody's like, I've been asking. I sent out an Atlanta group text. Hey, Atlanta, hey, is Gucci a rat? Niggas is like, yo, who you got for the Final Four, bruh? Oh, nobody want to talk about it. And I understand. I do. I understand. But at the end of the day, either cooperated. I'm actually like, you know, and I love Gucci. By the way, I'm gonna listen to Gucci music no matter what. I don't care what people say about it. But I want to put out a warning for a lot of these. Let me tell you this: 8 out of 10 gangster rappers move around with off-duty police. I remember when I got into it with me and Meek Mill. Meek Mill got mad at me for posting him in Philly when he went to a hood event and some shit happened, and they like pushed him to the backyard, and it was 4 off-duty police surrounding that nigga like he was the Pope, nigga, with their guns drawn in the hood. And I said, oh shit, that's Meek. Those are off-duty police. He got mad at me for that. He did. He got mad at me for that, respectfully. And, you know, it was interesting because he's like, he told me one thing. He said, well, later on he told me one thing, but this is what his team told me. It was like, yo, bro, you know he's on probation. He can't be having situations where guns are pulled. And I'm like, he's with the police. Like, the police pulled the gun. It's not like some other, it's the police. But I had a sneaky suspicion that was a narrative he didn't like. You have the guys who say they kill people that hire the police officers to escort them to the hoods. Like, that's what happened. So Gucci's rolling with police. You know, it's funny because when you listen to hip hop, they're like, yo, 6ix9ine police, man. But you're being protected by police. So I do want to put this in the air. And whether or not Gucci is going to be considered a cooperative or a rat or whatever people might say, I love Gucci no matter what. That's not something that I think about. I think people who cooperate make the best music. I don't give a fuck. But to the people who do care, I want to send this out there. If you're a gangster rapper, you shouldn't hire police if you're so allergic to rats and police. Because the first time somebody do something to you, they're going to go to jail, right? 6ix9ine and his boss, Elliot Grange, was rolling with police. The first time some gangster shit happened, Shotty and them went to jail. So the idea, I don't think rappers should be able to play both sides. So either and let me kind of fix up and like make it succinct. If they claim Gucci snitch, maybe he did. This idea that, he hired a cop, nigga, that should be called snitching. Because you're hiring the person who got to report the crime. So think about this. You can't get away with, nah, I ain't had to tell. I had the cop with me. He told. Bro, you basically told. If you're a street dude, don't hire the guy who is going to tell. If you're trying to keep it in the streets. But the reality is nobody's keeping it in the streets. Pooh Shiesty just forgot the memo. I thought King Von taught him, and I thought Dirk told him. This idea of keeping it in the streets, we're going to keep it at the precinct. It doesn't exist. Every one of your favorite gangster rappers, except the few that, they're either not here or like one of the few exceptions, it's like niggas like Pooh Shiesty. And I'm talking about big rappers. Some of these guys can't afford it. I got to be honest. Some of the guys can afford it. So I'm not saying they're real. Just that they can't afford it. But if you got like an A-level rapper, and they're rolling around, they probably are rolling around with police. You know why? Let me tell you this. Unfortunately, I love security. You know me, I hire security everywhere I go. But most security guards, they don't have their license to carry everywhere. They don't have proper credentials to move how they need to move. Also, when they're moving around certain shit, because they're security and not law enforcement, they really are just seen as a guy with muscles. When you have off-duty police with you, I said this one before. I'll give probably the same story I've told 2,000 times. At the NBA YoungBoy concert, It is crazy back there. It's whatever. The police is out there. They're 400 deep. 400 deep. This is in, what do you call it again? Was this New Orleans? Yeah. It is so crazy. Aiden Ross landed. And he landed at a private airport. And he had 6 off-duty. Was it New Orleans? Yeah. Off-duty New Orleans, was it New Orleans? I think it was. New Orleans police officers with him. In the back, everybody and their mama can't get in. Everybody. Everybody. I'm going to be honest with you. And this is the difference between security and police. Man, them police with Aiden walk right through the shit with a gun on the hip, nigga, in the arena. Your bodyguard ain't doing that. Your bodyguard getting patted down, like, take your shoes off. TSA shit. The cops, nigga, they had their badge right here or right here, gun on their shit. And it's clear that they work in private security because, but they're letting you know who they are. So the other cops are like, oh, go ahead. I know you. Go ahead. Yeah, nigga, it's off-duty cop. So in reality, everybody use cops. But all I'm trying to say is we can't spare Gucci, man, with the cop thing. The moment you hire the cop, you acknowledge that the telling's gonna happen. Nigga, if I hired a cop, I would only hire a cop to make sure that if you die, it's legal. I want a legal death that we could celebrate. If you do something, the cop calls the battalion. Hey, yo, everybody come from the precinct. These pussy niggas trying to run down on act. We got to murder all these niggas. That's what I want. Yep. But the idea that some of y'all trying to give Gucci an out is like, nah, it's because it's not like they fooled him and it was an undercover cop. That's what people keep saying. Undercover. No, he hired a policeman. He hired a policeman. It wasn't undercover. It wasn't a guy acting like he was security. No, he hired the cops. And a crime happened in the presence of the cops. So the cops did what the cops do. So as much as you want to call Pooh Shiesty stupid, I would caution question Gucci to say, why sign street niggas and then bring the cops every time you're talking to them? That don't sound like it works out, does it? If you sign a bunch of street niggas who you know how they get down, why would you bring them to every time you talk to them, the cops is there, unless you plan to make sure they don't ever commit crime, and if they do, they get locked the fuck up. So the idea that Gucci is not part of this or didn't tell is like, it's ludicrous. You can't spin it. So you can't spin it. I mean, it's better if y'all use this whole, he's a clone shit. Okay, fine, he's a clone, right? Too much, okay. But I want to remind y'all, the cop wasn't in the room, wasn't in the booth when Gucci was supposedly, I don't know if he was on his knees or whatever, when they were pointing a gun at him. He wasn't in the room when this other guy was in the execution, stance. Being honest. So, again, let me ask y'all a question, and I would like to ask hip-hop this. 85% of rappers in the B tier and the A tier hire off-duty cops. I'll tell you why. They want a guy who could bring their guns into everywhere. Yes, your security guard can't do that. The police officers can. If you go to New York City and you're going to get a bodyguard, you better get an off-duty cop because 99% of people don't have a legit license to have a weapon in New York City. It's a really restricted place. They only allow law enforcement, Leos, and former law enforcement officers to have carry permits within city limits and to especially go and peruse around certain buildings. Why? They don't want a bunch of shootings. So if you feel like you got ops like that and niggas might, so you want niggas that's armed around you, you're gonna go get an off-duty cop. That's how it works. You get the off-duty cop. The off-duty cop gonna hold it down. But now here's the thing: when you get the off-duty cop and he's in the bulletproof truck with you, I know this as a fact because I remember with 6ix9ine and I could tell when Shotty around. No, first of all, I always tell this story too. When the cops was escorting 6ix9ine to Complex Con because we was there, Shotty said Shotty's a criminal by nature. Shotty got 2 illegal guns on him and he's wanting to shoot somebody. Like, he's not gonna be like, oh, let me sit next to the fucking off-duty cop protecting 6ix9ine. He said, I'll take my own car. I'll take my own car. Yes, I'll take my own car. So that's the point what I'm trying to say. 6ix9ine had actual law enforcement off-duty people with him that if, that's when he ran into the whole thing with Slim 400. And if anything happened, so he had regular security and off-duty cops. And if anything happened, you're going to see it's over here. It's like off-duty cops and shit. All right, the off-duty cops, they're like, they fell back because they're not on the front line with you. Because 6ix9ine walked up to them. Oh, I think, yeah, this guy's a cop. Straight up cop. Now, granted, they're not there to fucking be tough with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine got them with them, and 6ix9ine is tough as hell. Yo, 6ix9ine is banging blood on Slim 400, telling niggas to suck his dick. Of course you could do that. Nigga, the cops is right here. Nigga, the whole time Slim 400 and them, they were just like shouting back, and I'm like, yeah. Somebody said, snitching ain't snitching. This is how life goes, nigga. You're supposed to have the cops with you when you talk tough. You're not supposed to talk tough without the cops. The fuck I'm like. Yeah. So yes, so you could, look, this ain't a cop. This is a cop. They all came with 6ix9ine. Yo, so that's one of the things where like 6ix9ine gets a pop and shit and be like, yeah, nigga, yeah, I went to Long Beach, I ran to Slim 400. Yeah, if they had done anything, they would have got their face lifted by police. You know what I mean? Which are, these are his actual security. So these are his security. These are the cops. And, he's walked back. You can tell this nigga, look, you see the badge. Nigga, you see the badge. Look, and I think Slim 400 realized, like, this is the police. Like, you're going to try to shoot 6ix9ine over the police shoulder? You know what I mean? They fell back. Yo, you got to hear 6ix9ine shouting. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I shout too when I know the cops in. Look. His bodyguards is holding back, and the police is waiting for the shooting. Yo, let me tell you this, man. 2018 6ix9ine, undefeated, bro. Yo, he had the biggest security guards in history, and he got the cops. And he got the killers. He got everything. Shit, the way he was moving, he might even have the judge with him. Fuck it. Yo, 6ix9ine had the whole municipality with him. 2 firemen, 8 cops, 3 lawyers, judge over there. Yo, you can't fuck with him. Come on, man. Look, even a cop probably been like, you sure we getting that rate from the label, right? Yeah. So his security guards just trying to make sure he doesn't go there.
Did you call security?
Anyway, the point what I'm saying is that I'm in full agreement. Hey, if Gucci hired the cop, Gucci encourages snitching. Fuck it. That's it. That's the end of my conversation. And every gangster rapper, you see how Boosie started this PC conversation and everybody started like, because they really want to. I want everybody to respond to this. If you a gangster rapper, but you hire off-duty police, and you rapping like if niggas run into you, they could get into gangster shit, ain't you telling by having the cops with you? That's what they said about 6ix9ine. That's why they keep saying 6ix9ine's the police. But Gucci came to the building with the police. Gucci comes with the police. If you catch Jay-Z, he might have the police with him. Shit, no disrespect to 50. They said 50 used to roll with them too. Like, yo, you're worth millions of dollars, man. Like, this street rule shit is for like, you gotta fool people with street rules, not actually live up to it.
Get the fuck out of LA, bro.
Yeah, so it fell back. You even see, I don't know if they have the full footage. They walked back. It's not even hidden because it was an escort too. They walked back to actual police cars. Actual police cars. Yeah, it was actual police cars. Anyway, that's the point. But, going back to this, it's important to know what was revealed in court.
Ron, thank you. Now to a new development tonight in the arrest of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty. He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., and another Memphis rapper known as Big 30 appeared in federal court today. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller was in the courtroom in downtown Memphis. So Caitlin, fill us in. What happened today?
Yeah, Joyce, so they're actually still in there, but what I can tell you is that a special agent from the FBI, Marcellus Hobbs, from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, took the stand, and defense attorneys for Lontrell Williams Sr.
Okay, wait.
Ron, thank you. Now to a new
I'll tell you why
development
I'm
tonight
running
in the
back.
arrest of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty. He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., and another Memphis rapper known as Big 30 appeared in federal court today. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller was in the courtroom in downtown Memphis. So Caitlin, fill us in. What happened today?
Yeah, Joyce, so they're actually still in there, but what I can tell you is that a special agent from the FBI, Marcellus Hobbs, from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, took this.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you why that's important. Okay? I'm going to tell you why that's important. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like quickly they escalated it to that's a particular part of the FBI out of Dallas. So local police, it looked like they didn't have much, or they didn't want to just arrest these guys instantly, because they could arrest them instantly. That's what I keep telling you. Somehow this got to the feds, but it started with Dallas police.
Stand, and defense attorneys for Lontrell Williams Sr., Pooh Shiesty's father, and Rodney Wright Jr., also known as rapper Big 30, asked Hobbs a key question. Is there any hard evidence, like video surveillance, showing either man possessing a gun or threatening anyone? And Hobbs said no. He also testified that no concrete evidence was found in Wright's car or Williams' homes when they were arrested.
Okay, so Wright is Big 30. They didn't find anything that's incriminating, right? Now, obviously, I'm pretty sure they're going to check the phone, but none of the items, none of the watches, none of the rings. Now, we talked to Hernandez Govan, and he claimed that they were trying to get rid of, maybe not Big 30 in them, but like some of the other guys that was involved. They were trying to get rid of the ring. Right, so they were trying to get rid of the ring, and they wanted, to hold up. Okay, they were trying to get rid of the ring, and they wanted to also get rid of the chains and the watch. So who knows if they did get rid of them? But they're saying they found nothing on the search of these individuals' homes.
But even so, the judge ruled there is still probable cause for both men and all defendants who appeared today based on cell phone data, outside surveillance video.
Okay, so cell phone data is what's the probable cause so far. Outside evidence.
Victim statements.
And victim statements. Now, here's the defense if I'm Pooh Shiesty. Yeah, we're not denying that we went to the studio. Yeah, we went to the studio. We're about to make we're about to make some music. We're about to talk about some contracts and stuff. We got in a shouting match, but that's it, and we just left. That's the argument, right? So already, this is kind of looking in Shiesty's favor a bit, because even though it's probable cause to match the story, it's not something, if I'm Pooh Shiesty, I would deny. Like, you're not going to deny GPS evidence that came from your ankle monitor. You're not going to deny, the cell phones triangulate you. You're not going to deny being at the studio. You're not even going to deny being at the studio with Gucci. What you're going to say is that we didn't hold him at gunpoint. We didn't force him against his will. We didn't threaten to kill him. And anything of the contrary is hearsay. It's bullshit. And then they got to rely on these guys, which is the victims. They can't, the CW, who is the cop, he could help out with certain things, but the main thing got to come from the 3 guys in the room. Well, shit, this is hip hop. Remember, he's keeping it in the streets. Maybe these guys change their tune. Maybe they don't want to testify. Maybe they don't want to give a written affidavit. Maybe they end up publicly denying that they ever talked to the cops. Maybe there isn't matching, because usually you want an incident report. So even though they claim Gucci said this, they should have Gucci write on a piece of paper that they're going to add to the file with his signature. Is it on body cam? Does Gucci say it there? Is there maybe audio or video that exists of Gucci maybe elsewhere later on saying, that shit ain't happen? Is this all hearsay? Because everything they have concrete puts them at the spot, but this isn't a bank robbery, right? Where like a big part of your defense is, nigga, I didn't even go to the bank. Somebody accused of a bank robbery, a big part of your defense would probably be, I didn't even go to the bank. How could I rob the bank? Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing with this situation. Oh, no, we did go to the studio. No, we're just going to make a song. We just didn't make it. We're watching football. Remember they said they were watching football on the thing? We were just watching football. We just left. We just left because he got a call from his PO. We just left. Okay, how do you know he kidnapped him? So Gucci got to talk. How do you know he kidnapped him? That's the thing. How do you know he fucking kidnapped him? Now, people are pointing out that it's not proof, but, this is why they want to use lyrics against motherfuckers in court, because a motherfucker's MO, modus operandi, usually kind of bears out if he's really like that with how he talks anyway. He tells you how he gonna give it up. And people point to Pooh Shiesty saying he's been rapping this way for a long time. Check this out. He's with Gucci in the video. Gucci's vibing to this song harder than a motherfucker. Not realizing he might be the rapper that get robbed next.
IG and flick, my robber rapper right out the session. Give me them keys and they're watching that necklace. I need them Cuban links and them Bugattis.
Oh, nah. Yo, when I seen this, I had to ask myself, is this nigga a time traveler? Is this nigga a time traveler? Everything he said, he did. Now, you know what I realized, Chad? If you go back in history, all of the rappers who really are like that and they've been going crazy and they're doing their thing, they always look like they predicted the future, but in the past. For example, you know how they were trying to use Dirk lyrics, and Dirk said, nah, we recorded that song before. Now, the producer came out back in Dirk, this and third, but, they wanted the indictment thrown out. Later on, the feds gave a superseding indictment, and they backed off those claims. They don't want to, push the issue on, oh, no, he recorded this after the murder, bragging. But the lyrics was eerily like close to what actually happened. Eerily close. Now, you know what I've noticed about some of these people? And I keep calling them, this is like the Mount Rushmore of, if they said it, they did it. The Mount Rushmore of steppers. You get what I'm saying? The Mount Rushmore of motherfucking steppers. Okay, we got King Von up on that bit. We got Smirkio on that bit. And I definitely got Pooh Shiesty up on that bit. When these guys are usually talking, it feels like they're rapping from the future because that's how they give it up all the time. Honestly. You get what I'm saying? That's how they give it up all the time. Or maybe it's alluding to things they've done in the past. Maybe things we don't know. So that's their MO, in a way. You know what, rapper? Also, the irony kind of comes down very close and similar to what they were accused of later. YNW Melly. His music is so vivid, but the things he said, it almost felt like he wrote it after the shit they accused him of. You listen to Murder on My Mind, you would think that whatever he was charged with, he's rapping about that. He's not. But that was showing his actual mind state. Clearly, right? His actual mind state of how he looked at things and whatever. It's the reason why it applied so much when it was recorded in the past. It applied to future actions. It's with any rapper who really like that. You go to Vaughn, you could go watch. You could go watch some shit. You can listen to music in his past and look at actions afterwards, and they match. Why? He's just really rapping when he lives, honestly. So like Shiesty, I think Shiesty don't rob mad niggas. I'm not trying to tell him. I don't know the niggas he robbed, but I'm just saying he probably robbed mad niggas. That's how you give it up. So that the reason why we're shocked now, we're like, damn, this shit matched this new shit. No, it's probably another nigga he done rob like that. You feel what I'm saying? So Melly's music looked like it's recorded in reverse. Before he's accused of whatever he's doing, his music describes it. Pooh Shiesty, he's the same.
So relentless, bipolar from all of the killings. Mumbling like I'm real, trapping it loud. My style, cracking a smile. I got a biblical payout. I put that shit on the bar to revival. I had to laugh, it kept me from crying. Said it was all good, but I watch as I buy pennies.
Let's get the check.
Couldn't fit it, we still got evicted. Remember them days I was stuck in the creek. I had somewhere to sleep, but I didn't have a bed. Jumped off the porch, I wasn't going for shit. Had to talk to the block just to give me some bread. I was the man of the house, had to figure shit out every time Pops went to the feds. Had to do 5.
I was a man of the house. I had to figure some shit out. Every time Pops went to the feds. I love reality rap.
No clip, I was busting that bitch. I was constantly put one in the head. Now,
and I'm gonna be honest, I believe this too. The police on me at 11. Y'all hear this shit? They threw the police on me at 11. Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, you ever see somebody who like everybody's like, yo, this nigga funny as hell. Whole time he ain't never tell one joke. He just really, that's really him. That's just how that's how he really think. That's how he really feel. But everybody just think it's a joke. I think there's a part on FDO that made me realize that every collab that Shiesty ever did with Lil Durk was basically like an NBA Finals of steppers, bro. That nigga said, don't let Durk verse go to your head. Said, don't let that Durk verse go to your head, nigga. Ain't no body slime as me. Matter of fact, he spent the whole time telling people how much he on some slimy snake shit. The whole time. If you don't know what line he's responding to, is on Back in Blood, the lyrics where Durk actually says, he says, and it's a line that everybody shouts out. He says, here we go. He says, Pooh Shiesty, that's my dog. But Pooh, you know I'm really Shiesty. Y'all know Shiesty was listening to this like, yo, Durk, stop the cat, bro. Like, yo, it's like one killer to another. It's like, come on, bro. Like, stop it, nigga. Like, yo, stop it. Yo, stop it, bro. Like, yo, stop it. Stop it. Oh, let me. Oh, you did a thing for this? Let's get to that part. Right, it's buffering and shit. Like, Jesus Christ, genius. Step it up. This is another thing I knew this thing has been a robber for a long time. He said, if I took something, get it back in blood. I don't give a fuck what we was. I think this nigga probably robbed his. He probably robbed his cousin. Like, this nigga look like a. Bro, the whole time, if you even read the lyrics to FDO, all he rapping about is basically saying, I'm the guy you can't trust. Nigga said, my grandma told me to keep my grass low. Whole time I'm the snake. Smell his plot from like 3 miles away. You can't out-snake a snake. Jesus. I mean, the guy been telling us he's just living his life. Fuck it.
But don't just take that, like, take what I say and try to go and put it on your life.
What?
WordPress.com is
Fuck
professional
is this?
WordPress hosting.
All right, I gotta go
built
to
to
YouTube.
scale.
All right, enough.
With
man.
no limit.
Yo, genius, man. Y'all gotta step it up, bro. Okay, here it is.
We ain't mad, Scarr. I been knew how to stack. Like, it's just, we in the same studio, though.
That's interesting.
be sipping. What
Yeah,
you
for
sipping?
sure.
First on breaking news made everybody bad just out of jail.
Yeah.
Police took everything from me, so that's how I started it off.
How long you did?
No, I just got locked.
Oh, okay.
Got right out, bonded right out.
Yeah.
They raid. It was a raid.
Right. I mean, I know even on that record, like, because that's one of my favorite joints, because you kind of personal on there. You giving your life, and you kind of get to get an exclusive as to what's happening. I know you said, you know, one of your day ones turned cop on you, and then, like, what's that like? Obviously, we know, you know, on some street shit what that's like, but, you know, I feel like now that's happening a lot. How bad did that, like, affect you? Like, obviously it hurt, but, like, how much did it affect your life?
Bro, it could be one person on your team take the whole camp down.
Mm.
Even if it ain't happened yet, it still could be going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't even prepared for that. I ain't never had now one of my men I'm taking care of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy story.
Did that make you, like, move different after that? Like, you know, kind of just how you maneuver?
Yeah, and then it was from somebody I didn't expect to do it at all. So
Yeah.
now I think anybody will go turn police on.
For sure. I get, yeah.
Yeah, so.
It's like he was talking to Gucci.
Yeah.
Now I think anybody will go turn police on.
For sure. I get, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that look right there? Knew it was coming, man. That look right there? You knew it was coming.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, you know, coming from, you know, when we coming from the inner cities, it's a lot of shit that you have to deal with. And we seen the untimely death, unfortunately, of King Von, you know, play out in public. And, you know, when you see that young guys that's hot in the streets, you know, like yourself, how much does that, like, kind of impact, you know, the way you do shit?
Yeah, it affects you a lot. It should. Like, you should learn off everybody's mistakes too, and like, especially if you're able to see and like just take heed from what you get out of it. Like, I learned from certain stuff. Now I won't do the certain thing that I seen happen with this situation. But
for sure. Because it feel like, for real, as rappers, if your targets, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really on you, you know what I mean?
It been like that though. I don't know why people just say that more now. I think like last couple years, a lot of stuff been happening to rappers lately. So it just it been like that though. It been like that. You risking your life every day.
That's a fact.
With these shows and wherever you know, whatever.
Was your I heard your dad was a rapper.
Yeah, he was a rapper when I was little, before I could even rap.
Yeah.
Really?
When he was rapping, he was saying I used to still write raps and stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, when he was rapping, he said he was writing.
Yeah, I can't remember though.
Damn.
I remember one time I was little, I came up with a song, like a hook to it.
How'd it go? Tell me. Go ahead. You remember it? Come on, you remember it?
I said, "Watch out, boy, 'cause the Fed be snitching." It's an old joke. When I was little, I remember though. My mama don't remember everybody.
Yeah.
And it was just,
you know what I'm saying? But how was that for you? Just kind
of to there like this when you first left. So when I was becoming a man,
talk about the gang a lot in the team and how a bit more. You got a couple fire records on there. Nervous or apprehensive, like when you see stuff like, you know, legally they trying to say courts, they try to use people's lyrics in, you know, different cases and things like that. When you see that, does that kind of make you think about your lyrics and want to change things up?
Yeah, it do, but it's just me. I don't be caring. I don't care. I'm gonna say it.
You just gonna go?
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't have to come get me.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you though. It's gonna sound bad because people gonna think that I'm wishing. I like Pooh Shiesty. I'm gonna still bump his music all the time, and I wish he wasn't in the situation. But what he's saying is actually true. This is why I like Lil Baby's trash now, right? Like, but a lot of other rappers, like, unfortunately, you gotta live a way that you can't get in trouble. But truth be told, when it comes to expression, you can't mute yourself. And I do think that's the yo. Every song from any rapper talking crazy, none of it hit like Pooh Shiesty when he did FDO. And you know what it is? No, except Youngboy shit. Youngboy talk like he don't give a fuck. Shiesty talk like he don't give a fuck. You kind of gotta not give a fuck, bro. Now, again, not giving a fuck and still doing crime or actively doing crime is a little wild, right? Dirk also talk like he don't give a fuck, right? You know, that's like the it's like the give and take. You got to kind of almost like play the middle a little bit with it, right? But when fans could see that you're scared to rap, like that's why remember when Thug got locked up at first and he dropped that album, or even Dirk's album now, where we know it's muffled. We know like whatever he would normally say, he can't say. It's not gonna hit the same.
your lyrics or want to change things up?
Yeah, it do, but it's just me. I don't be caring. I
Yeah.
don't care. I'm gonna say it.
You just gonna go?
Yep.
Yeah.
They gonna have to come get me.
I hope not, man. We want you around. I need the, you know what I'm saying? I need Shiesty Season Part 2.
If I feel it in the booth at the time, I'm saying
Yeah.
nobody tell me.
That's it. Is it more like therapy to you? Like kind of therapy getting it out, or is it just?
Yeah, I be needing to go talk to them. Be going through too much.
Yeah. For sure. Now tell me, what do you expect? Like, you know, like I said, you one of the hottest in the game right now. Show a lot of artists. If you got a feature request,
don't make this.
All right. Now, you know, a lot of people are talking about mentality, and people are quick to point out that maybe Pooh Shiesty's mentality never changed. And people go back to, you know, recently, I believe this might have been the stream the last day he was free. I think the police locked him up this day. But, you know, this is how he was talking. You know what I mean? Like, and for the people who might be like, no, he's an RP, I think he was actually addressing the chat.
Me and Key Glock got shit on the way, nigga. My soul just did some shit. I ain't blood, I ain't crip, I ain't Muslim, killing rumors, nigga. Try that shit on one of them other cabin rappers, I'ma shoot him. I don't join gangs, I make them.
Damn, that nigga say I ain't a blood, I ain't a crip, I ain't a Muslim, I'm a shooter. Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Type Shiesty in on Google, man.
Type it in on Google.
Shit gonna tell you something, man. I don't join gangs, I make them go read about me on Google, nigga. I'ma redo the federal contraband because I don't really think y'all could hear it over the phone and, you know, type of ears y'all got and shit. I'm gonna redo that bitch so I'm gonna make sure you hear me. Shoot the video so I can make sure you feel me, you know what I'm saying? Y'all couldn't hear this shit for real. It was so much shit being said. Yeah, man, Key Glock got shit on the way, nigga. My soul just did some shit.
Damn.
I ain't blood, I ain't crip, I ain't Muslim, killing rumors, nigga. Try that shit on one of them other cabin rappers, I'ma shoot him. I don't join gangs, I make them. Go type Shiesty in on Google, man. Shit gonna tell you something, man. I don't join gangs, I make them go read about me on Google, nigga. I'ma redo the federal contraband because I don't really think y'all could hear it over the phone.
Nah, man. Anyway. People are still wondering, where did it go wrong? Where did it go wrong? Gucci was just saying, you know, shouting his praises, highly anticipating him coming back.
Yeah, Shiesty, he home. He's still on the label.
100%.
Oh yeah,
Shiesty, I got big plans for Shiesty, man.
Yeah.
That's what I've been waiting on, Shiesty.
Yeah.
So you know, we finna go up through that now, and Pooh finna come out too, and I got big plans for him too. I got.
So it looked like things weren't good on the, you know, back end or the back in the background, but Gucci never spoke negative or ill of these men. He looked like, you know, he would answer the question like, oh no, we're good. Like, no, I've been waiting for them to come out or get out of jail. Like, we're gonna go up. He was saying the right things, but clearly there was probably some, you know, pressure, some type of way of them trying to get out of their contracts, at least according to what's her name, Shade?
Just execute these
everything
plans.
right on time,
bro. It's very exciting times now.
Yeah,
I've been waiting on them. I can't lie.
Who would play the young Gucci in your movie?
I like
Shiesty, he home.
Now, one of the things, and you know, I guess this is unfortunate somewhat, but it's just the nature of how the game goes. It was reported that FDO streams have skyrocketed. It's gone through the roof. Apparently, it is now, at least currently, it's like the #1 song on Apple Music, even passing Don Toliver and Kanye West and Travis Scott. It's a song that a lot of people are kind of like putting a lot of context to it because, again, ironically, that song seems to kind of explain what the fuck, you know, happened. Or his mentality, so to speak, not what happened, you know, because obviously it came before the incident in question. But his streams has been going through the roof and everybody has been taking note of it. Pooh Shiesty's been quiet. Give me a second. I'm going to call Whack in a second, but we all should remember. We all should remember this. It was said, chat. It was said. And I think somebody said it on last stream. They're like, yo, listen. If Pooh Shiesty would shoot a nigga while he's in a lime green McLaren, while he's wearing lime green clothing, why do you think he gives a fuck about any type of camera or who's watching him or if he's sticking out like a sore thumb? Right? He even did a music video with the same lime green McLaren. Like this guy's, you know, he's one of them. By the way, ever since he got out, I don't know if you guys have seen, he did do a car tour.
Collecting dust, man.
He was living good.
She been collecting dust, man. She been collecting dust, man. We don't ride with no tags. You know I ain't bleeping nothing out. Nigga, I'm CEO. Fuck you tell me. She been dust, man. We don't ride with no tags. You know I ain't bleeping nothing out. Nigga, I'm CEO. Fuck you tell me. She been collecting dust on us, man. We got she collecting dust on again. What we doing? What's up, my little twin, man? We got she collecting.
Who is this? He probably was in the robbery too.
Dust, my little brother sitting in this shit, playing in this shit, man. My little brother done been driving this shit, man. I don't do this no, man. Come on, man. I don't want to drive this shit, man. I don't be wanting to drive. I don't be wanting to do this shit, man. I'm a low key nigga, man. I'm a motherfucking nigga. I'm more of a Slim from Cash Money than a Birdman type nigga though. But you know I get on my Birdman shit though. Yeah, fuck you, tell me. Cuz, why did man out here pissing on people? Shit, man, out here, man. What's wrong with him? Get him. Cuz you ain't.
Nah, man, this got Big 30 blocking the door.
You know, King, hey, cuz, you ain't on meal break, cuz. What? He's still right here. He's still right here with you, though. What? He's still right here.
So he just got back. All right.
Broad day. So the Wizards sent the internet
Okay. All right. What are we calling whack on? I seen some people say call whack. Wait, are we going to ask Whack about this? Okay. Actually, yeah. Here we go. Let me call Whack. Phone about to die. Might be busy. I don't know. Y'all said call Whack. I swear y'all said call him. Whack Patel. That's a funny name. That's what. Oh man. All right. He's not answering. Whack probably giving R&B a baby, man. Okay, let me see. All right, that's not real. There's a lot of misinformation out there. Okay, so the next thing is, and I seen Vlad republish his interview with Gucci from way back. And people, you know, this is a conversation. Most of the people are hitting me within the industry. They want to talk about Gucci, and then they want to verify things about Gucci. They're obviously not going to go on record, but a lot of people want to talk about, is Gucci really doing that? Are they just like lying on him? They have a lot of things that they want to say. Let me see. What am I looking for now? Oh, Vlad. Here we go. What's the flash? Okay. Ooh. Where's the There's a flashback with Gucci. Or maybe I can't find it. Okay, here. Yo, look at Vlad. Yo, Vlad has built himself these days. Look at Vlad's title. Before Gucci Man snitched on Pooh Shiesty, he said he'd die before snitching. That's the title. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Vlad is going crazy. Vlad's just titled it before he snitched. Let me hear this. Fuck?
Gucci Man LaFleur, you know what I'm saying? LaFleur, to me, is the name I made up, that means junior. And Gucci Man was my father, where I get the name from, you know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with clothing, not knocking Gucci clothing, but it was our family name that came down, passed down from my grandmother to my father to me, you know what I'm saying? 3 generations of Gucci Man. So, other than that, you know, so I started out in Birmingham, Alabama. I was raised there. I moved here when I was like 9 years old, went to school in Atlanta, right here on the east side, made friends, crewed up with a lot of people from the 6. Been claiming ever since because they got my back, you know what I'm saying? Learned a lot in Atlanta. Get my diction from where I speak and talk from Alabama, but get the words that I choose from Atlanta. So that made me the best rapper probably in the world right now. That's the secret of Gucci. City boy, country boy, stupid swag. I started out writing poetry in school, you know what I'm saying? Just to myself. I ain't really submitting no poems in there. So I used to do a lot of it in my head or do it in like a downtime like I get through doing my lesson. And then used to always go to the talent shows and want to be in them. But the crew I ran with, it wasn't cool to be in no talent show, do anything, extracurricular activity. So I just held off till I was like 18, and I got a scholarship with the school, and I got caught with some drugs. When I got out, when I was locked up, I had to do 90 days. And when I get out, I'm going to take this rap thing serious and start rapping. Crewed up with a couple people and just been doing it since then. Just doing my thing. I always been a boss with it. To be honest with you, I like zoning out. I like to get... I'm like an other artist, I like a crowd. Because if I get artists around me, I don't really need them to give me no input, but just to like, you know what I'm saying, I have a reputation for like being a great hit maker. So just anybody around me, I gotta prove myself. I had to cut it on, just like that. So if I got people around me, they're really interested in what I'm finna say, I entertain them, because my music really I make to entertain people. So if I have artists right there with me while I'm creating, I'll be entertaining them, they're gonna entertain everyone else. That's my secret right now. To be honest with you, like a lot of my songs that got on the radio that made it big, that got to these people's ears, was just the powers. My team that was around me made it a hit. I just made the song, you know what I'm saying? It might be a hit record, but you still gotta have a team to push it out there and get it to the masses. I just try to make the most. I don't even try to make hits. I just try to make people that I know people gonna like. I make all my music for the people. It's not for me. It's just to make people laugh, cry, be informed, feel tough, or trap, or. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it do to them, I aim it at them. I make a conscious effort to make something for my squad, first off, that they gonna like, that they can feel in their bones and their heart. Once I know I accomplish that, everybody else gonna feel it. I would like to tell them, just look them dead in the eye and tell them from the bottom of my heart. Education got me, as I'm telling you, like a lot of powers that be could have helped stop me from getting where I was going. But being an educated man, getting a degree, you know what I'm saying? Getting a diploma, going to school, being a great student, they help me out a lot. They help me know how to, you know what I'm saying, know what's going on. Like, even if you say a foreign language, I can dissect some of that stuff, what you're saying right there around me, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things will go over your head. The inability you is if you don't know what's going on, you got to research everything around you, then you go try to do your job. Like, you can't be a doctor if you ain't went to school for being a doctor. Me, I'm a rapper, so I deals with a lot of words. So real, I went to English class, you know what I'm saying, and I made A's in it, because I know one day I wanted to be a poet. I wanted to be a rapper, you know what I'm saying? I went to a speech class, they told me to get up and say something in front of the class. I got up and I did it. I practiced it. I didn't run away from it, because I knew at the end of the day, I don't need this stuff. So, in a lesson, in a assignment somebody give you, I ain't telling you that, Charlie, it gonna help you. If you want to get some money at the end of the day, you want to be a knucklehead, don't do it. You want some money? Your best bet to be trying to do what these folks tell you to do. That's what I like to tell them. You don't want to keep dwelling on stuff that you did, you know what I'm saying, last year. I don't think I'm looking forward just looking forward, man, because I'm out of jail, you know what I'm saying? So who want to talk about that or what beefs they have? I ain't got no beef. Only beef I have now is filet mignon, dog. That's all the beef I already got right now. I'm going to tell you, like, straight up, like, you didn't research this on Gucci or whatever. Like, I ain't never shit this on nobody. There ain't a lot of people to come to me with that in my whole life since I was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? Even when I forget.
I like, you know what the craziest thing is? You can't snitch on nobody till you snitched. It's like one of those things where it's like everybody could be like, man, I ain't die yet. You know, like you can't do it till you do it, right? Like technically I've never snitched. Doesn't make me, like it's one of those things. I don't think people get no credit for not doing it. I'd probably be more impressed by how many times you went through situations where there was the option to do it. Because I know a lot of rappers, they'd be like, man, I would never do that. Be like, bro, you've never faced like 20 years. Of course it's easy not to tell when you've never faced 20 years. Like, dog, you've faced probation. So the idea of snitching is that you have to be getting tested. And also some of these guys, they've retired from crime. You know?
A lot of those self-saying say, I have never snitched on nobody. I've never wrote a statement on one, and I never will. That's how I feel. Cause I'm a true G. I never snitch on a nigga. Where we from, we won't do that. For real. This East Carolina Zone 6, niggas I fuck with my crew, we won't do that. We won't snitch on niggas. We stand down for ourselves. Like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go. I done went before. I don't want to snitch on a nigga to save nobody's life. Not even my own. I die.
Now, I do want to, like, you know, kind of, you know, Gucci is one of those people who have been in and out of the system. And he's never been so opposed to, number one, I'm not saying he loved going to jail, but shit, niggas used to say he loved going to jail. In this situation, there was no possibility of Gucci going to jail. I don't even think Gucci's on like some supervised release. I don't think so at all. Like, this would be voluntary snitching if he did. Now, again, I have a personal opinion of how I think it went. I think Gucci was upset. I think the cop called the police, and I think Gucci is one of those things, and you see, the streets ain't going to acknowledge this. There's a lot of street niggas that have their baby mama call the cops. Still snitching gang, right? Like, as long as their name not on the paper, they'll be like, yo, my name ain't on the paperwork. They told their girl to call the cops. Like, if you look back at the Jimmy Henchman thing, Jimmy Henchman, after Jimmy Henchman's son got slapped, Jimmy Henchman told the baby mama to go press charges. He didn't give a fuck. He wanted blood so much, he's like, I don't care if they get locked up or we kill them. Something got to happen. So he was cool with the baby mama going to press charges. Like, this, like a lot of these guys move like The Wire. You ever watch The Wire? The Wire is kind of like, yo, Omar showed up and testified. They put each other in jail or put the cops on each other all the time. There was really no moral code. There was really no moral code. They talked a moral code, but there really was none. You know, you constantly hear, man, I wouldn't wish jail on my worst enemy. Right. Like you wish that nigga a long life, you know what I mean, chilling in fucking Kansas. No, you don't. You want him to suffer. You probably prefer him dead. But if you can't get to him, for whatever reason, you want him not to be free. This idea, like, these guys are liars. Oh, I wouldn't wish jail on my worst enemy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Flash this on there. That's on my mama. Well, I went Atlantic Rockets, man. I'm looking real good. You know what I'm saying? So I had entertainment.
They said Adam confirmed it.
Lawyer during the Florida case. Right. So he knows Epstein. He's worked with him closely for a long time, got paid by him, had to have serious off-the-record conversations and so forth. I asked him, do you think Epstein killed himself or was it a conspiracy? And then on August 10, 2019, they found him hanging in his jail cell. Now, this created a flurry of conspiracy theories. Based on what you know, do you think that he killed himself or do you think that he has been used to living a certain time? Everyone's calling him a pedophile. Insiders told you it was true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where Gucci actually posted like a picture on IG showing his ring.
Oh.
And people are saying that it was just a false.
Oh, so Gucci did post something acting like he wasn't robbed. Oh, so, okay, so who knows? Maybe Gucci was playing one of those. I'm going to keep it in the streets. He debunks the rumor, but he doesn't say nothing. It's one of those, like, you know, I posted a picture that if later he gets caught out lying and the rumor actually becomes true, like, yo, you did get robbed, he could be like, I never said it was a current picture. I never said it was a current picture, right? So it's one of those, like, he's acting like he still got the ring. But also, it's probably a signal to Shiesty at the time, we're keeping it in the streets. We're keeping it in the streets. You feel what I'm saying? But in reality, Gucci probably was playing it like, shit, I had a cop with me. I know they're going on with a case. Shit. Man, just lock them niggas up. I don't give a fuck. But, yo, chat, these days, you got to tell on your ops. That's the Atlanta way. Like, why is someone telling on YFN? Chat, put it like this. Put it like this. This is all you need to know about this idea of keeping it in the streets. Nobody's keeping it in the streets. We're keeping it in the paperwork. We're keeping it in the police report. That's it. We're not keeping it in no fucking streets. You know what I realized, chat? You know what I realized? Even with the, and you know I'm the civilian, right? Like, I thought differently about this. Like, after hearing this Gucci shit, I swear, I thought differently about this, chat. After hearing this Gucci shit, I realized I was an idiot. You know why? Check this out, chat. I run into one of Lil Baby's niggas. They try to swing on me. So they literally try to assault me, right? All right, cool. I'm keeping it like, you know what? Babies ain't got nothing to do with it. If I see the nigga, whatever, we will handle it, whatever. It's a fight, whatever. I don't mention it at all on the internet. I don't call the cops, nothing. A year later, the nigga online mentioning it. He ain't keeping it in the streets. He keeping it online. So I should have kept it with a police report. I should have filed a report, yo. That's what I realized. I should have filed a report that night and put Baby and that nigga name on it. But I thought, Gucci's filing police reports. Oh, no, Wack just called me. Everybody's filing police reports. Everybody's filing police reports. All right, we got Wack. We're going to hold him to the fire right now. We're going to hold him to the fire. Wack said I was watching Mario Brothers. What? No way.
What up, bro?
Wack, what up? You're at the movie theater?
Yeah, nigga, I was watching Mario Brothers. Nigga, what you talking about?
I told you you was on a date.
Huh?
I knew you was on a date with the queen.
Man, listen to me, man. Queen had my son with me. Listen, you gotta understand.
Oh, family day.
It's family day every day.
Oh shit.
Listen, we are men.
Mm-hmm.
You know that.
Yeah.
They mad at me because I won't be what they want me to be. A fucking bum ass thug.
Wack, I seen you post the other day.
Oh man, it's
hold on. I see you post the other day. You said, listen, after you seen what's going on out here, I see you post something with you gripping your girl's ass in the bed, and you said, listen, man, this is what I'm doing from now on. Y'all ain't catching me in the streets.
Ain't no now on. That's what I always listen to.
I heard you retired from the streets this week, Wack.
Listen. Right now I'm in Beverly Hills on Wilshire at IP. Right? In order to get here, I had to go on the streets. In order to go to the store, the gas station, Walmart, no jumper, wherever you want to go, church, you got to hit the streets. Here goes the problem.
Yeah.
The bums, right? And I'm not talking about the homeless and the less unfortunate. They've been dealt a vicious blow in life. The bums, the street niggas, want you to be miserable like them. So their thing is, oh, you don't come over here to the ghetto. Motherfucker, you in the ghetto. I hustled to get off the block, right? So they say, well, we don't see you. Well, my question is, you have a nice big home. I've seen it on FaceTime.
Yeah.
Do you see the street niggas when you go home? Absolutely not.
Hell no.
I don't see it when I go home. If I am in a situation,
you got to be on the block though, Wack. You got to put some working on the block.
If I am in a situation where I am seeing street niggas, when I go to places I go, that means I'm doing something wrong.
Well, you're from Cali. They claim like if you're in a gang, you got to go check in at some park like every month or so.
Bro, listen to me. Let me tell you the most despicable, and I plan on doing, I was going to get with you on this, right? We really need to do a breakdown on the mannerisms and what street niggas do. Think about it. Who is supposed to be in parks? The parks is made for who? The kids, right?
Yes, it's a family type event. Yeah, family type.
So why the fuck is grown niggas in the park shooting dice with pistols and whatever the fuck God knows what, slagging and banging in the park when this is supposed to be a place? These niggas is bullying the kids.
But they said that you know they always be saying about you that you don't go to MacArthur Park. That's the park you got to check in at.
No, MacArthur Park. No, that's like homeless. You don't go.
Oh, that's homeless?
Where the Mexicans at. That's homeless shit. I just was over there shooting. I get shot 607 up over there for a couple of days. That's homeless shit.
Oh,
no, you got listen, brother. This is real shit. The things I got going on, nothing but content. And by the way, shout out to my little brother come home, 6'9", home. I'm glad he made it out safe. Shout out to 6'9". I tell the world who I fuck with because guess what? I run my program. Right? The streets ain't gonna like that either.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the entire hip hop community owed 6ix9ine an apology. He know what he did. He owned up to it and he wore it.
He's the only one kept it real. The other ones is hiding it.
Yeah, everybody is just trying to move the goalposts and change the rules.
But see, look, he dictated it. We dictated it. You get what I'm saying? We trendsetters. When you called me, I showed up. I showed up respectfully. 6ix9ine called. He said, nah, Wack is with him and his kids, bro. He's solo. And guess what? We had a great conversation. Was led to another conversation. Was led to a brotherhood and all kind of business. But my thing is this. The street niggas got to stop thinking the dudes that come from the street that figured out how to get out the street is stupid. This is what they do. Oh, you can't, you don't come over here. Motherfucker, we don't want to come over there. Now, we want to go over there. We can. But here goes the question. What is my reason for going to the ghetto? What's in the ghetto? Police, dope fiends, a bunch of begging ass, bum ass niggas, right? This is what's in the ghetto. I got some homies that they comfortable over there. That's what they like to do, right? Just real shit. Yeah. But let's be real. Act. Why would a nigga make it out to go back?
I agree. I
ain't seen now Vietnam vet talking about I'm taking a trip back to Vietnam to go visit the battlefield. It's okay. You get what I'm saying? What? Listen, I'm not trying to break back into the penitentiary.
No, as you should.
Like, so these dummies who can't read right, they think they come with the game plan. We're going to say, you can't come over here or you won't come over here to try to, every time I go over there, one or two things happen. I take a bunch of pictures or the police show up.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, Wack, they said they wanted me to call to ask you why are you being hypocritical with Gucci Man? You're not calling a spade a spade. They said that this is clear cooperation, and yes, Gucci Man could be a businessman, but he could also be a cooperant and a police informer. Hello, Moto. Hello? I ain't gonna lie, I think the feds cut the line. I don't know. Hello?
Just the Gucci Man question. There you go. Okay, so I'm not being hypocritical with Gucci Man.
Okay.
I know Gucci. I know Gucci. I know him well.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, what people don't understand, I got homies right now that act was straight monsters, demons.
Yeah.
And if I introduced you to them people today, you would say, yo, Wack, that's a nice dude. You should always have him around you. You know why? Because he ain't the same motherfucker that he used to be. And I think what people go wrong at, right, is they won't, they, especially with rappers, they caught up in what the rapper said and the lyrics and all this shit. Hey, bro, did you watch that last interview at the Breakfast Club with him and his wife?
Yeah, I watched it. It was very very entertaining.
Did you not notice that he was his wife for sure? Did you notice that?
Say again. We missed that.
Did you not notice that before he answered a question, Gucci Man would look to his wife for assurance to answer this question?
Yeah,
she was pretty much okay. Now let's go back to the Gucci we know.
Okay.
Don't give a fuck, can't tell me nothing. That's the WAP we know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, is that the Gucci that you knew back in them days of being wild and rowdy and didn't give a fuck, that you saw in the Breakfast Club that was quiet, humble, smiling, and looking to his wife for insurance on how should I answer this? Yeah, he's a different dude, bro. He's not that dude.
So we're talking about growth then, right?
Bro, we talking about growth and this change. I don't listen, Gucci's from the streets. And I tell people this, you gotta know who you dealing with when you dealing with people. Just because a motherfucker used to be that, don't mean he's that today. Just because that would and I tell people what a nigga would do at 25, he ain't gonna do probably at 45. This is just real shit. Now, me, personally, what I change in me is I used to go out there looking for it. I don't go looking for it. I stay in my lane. I got places I go, I frequent, places I don't no more. But the difference with me, if I see you and you come playing, you're gonna get the 25-year-old nigga. And you know what? I hope I can grow away from that. But at this point in time, I understand that these little niggas out here ain't playing, so I ain't playing. I'm entertaining my evil as well. But it's just me calling a spade a spade. That Gucci, the Gucci we see today, bro, he's not that dude. Did he give a statement and tell? Yes, he did. No, we don't. When the last time we seen Gucci entertain some street shit? They're gonna say, "Oh, he did a thing with Jeezy."
Okay, all right. So let me
anything to him.
No, I agree with I'm following
the
everything
Gucci
you're saying.
I know when they never did the fucking verses.
Okay, I'm agreeing with everything you say, but I'll ask this. So and I've I mentioned this when it comes to especially rappers who are number one, either rapping about gangster shit, they're signing gangster rappers, or they're embodying that persona.
Signing the gangster rapper's business, is it not?
Yeah, but you gotta imagine. Hold on. You gotta imagine that one of the reasons why Pooh Shiesty is signed to even Gucci is because he's thinking he's a gangster too. You don't think so?
Listen to me.
He wouldn't pull up if he was signed to Craig Callman. If he was signed to Elliot Grange, he's not pulling up like how he would pull up when he's thinking he's dealing with another dude that's a gangster. You don't think so?
Listen to me. Let's be real. Rap music is not gangster. It's not gangster, bro. It's fucking entertainment. These niggas keep confusing this shit, bro. If that's the case, then all the rappers is bitch ass niggas because they controlled by some motherfuckers who don't got tattoos on their face and don't say cuz, blood, BD, and GD. These niggas is believing the facade of business. Is Denzel a gangster? We didn't watch this nigga play gangster in every way.
I think you're moving off the. All right. I'm gonna give you an example.
Bro,
I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example.
Believe this shit.
No, I'm gonna give you an example.
You know what I mean? Ice Cube said, I started this gangster shit. He ain't never shot a nigga or seen a substation. Respectfully, he's talking about the form and art of gangster rap.
Okay. So
I'm a fucking John Gotti.
Okay, I absolutely get your point, but here's the thing. Do you not think, would you, the game back in the day, right, when he's running around with 100 niggas,
Game's a total different dude today.
Okay, we're not talking about today, we're talking about then, right? Obviously people go through a transformation. I agree that Gucci has transformed and grown. We're not shaming him for growth. But we're asking on a business level, if you are, let's say you're the game's boss. We're just making this up. Let's say you're the game's boss. Would you go to his block where he got 100 gang members with him and bring a bunch of off-duty policemen who if some shit happened, this is now because what happened is the off-duty cop made the report, but Gucci followed up with a statement.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that was gonna happen. The off-duty cop is
obligated.
He's sworn. Listen. If the
but why you got an off-duty cop around a bunch of gangsters?
Hold on. That off-duty cop been with Gucci forever. When Pooh Shiesty met Gucci, he met that off-duty cop. That nigga. So Pooh Shiesty's the dummy because this nigga got an off-duty cop with him when you're doing this. You know this.
So
nigga.
You're
this
saying that
no
Pooh Shiesty knew that the off-duty cop was in the other room.
Been with Gucci forever.
Really?
Listen, if you go around game, everybody know G Magic gonna be there. It's not a motherfucking, some of these dudes got the same security they've been having with them forever. What I'm saying is, I don't believe Gucci thought it was that type of problem. I believe he thought we gonna go work it out.
No, clearly.
You get what I'm saying?
Clearly, yeah.
Game called me 2 weeks ago, right? He said, "Wack, they told me you ordered a couple plaques for me." I said, "Yeah, they're here at the house. It's $1 billion. It's 1 billion streams on Spotify. You ready for it?" He said, "Yeah, bring it to the house." I showed up with R&B. You get what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, like I don't believe Gucci thought it was a problem.
Well, he did bring two security, though. Speaking about Game, is Game okay? He said people shot at his vehicle.
I was April Fools, bro. If somebody did, he wouldn't say nothing.
Oh.
It was April Fools. Yeah, if somebody did. You know, the internet forgets about humor and shit like that. Anything you say, they take it. You know what I'm saying?
I was worried.
But what they do need to know is nothing but content.
Yeah.
We coming this month, 420, we coming. But listen, when it comes to this, I believe Gucci, bro. Gucci ain't stupid. He come from the streets. Okay. I think if Gucci thought it was a problem, he wouldn't have went over there with like that. He probably wouldn't have went.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Well, you gotta listen to Pooh Shiesty lyrics. He says, "Yo, his grandma told him to cut the grass low, but the whole time he the snake." He said niggas can't outsnake a snake, so he just did what he did. He's a shiesty dude. That's his name.
Bro, listen to me. I don't believe Gucci did nothing wrong. Whatever you contractually, okay, look, a couple years ago, you signed a big deal with Spotify, right?
Yeah.
You signed the deal. As you got in the middle of the deal, you realize it's requiring a little more time than you thought, right?
Yeah.
You didn't go fucking ham on Spotify on the internet. You facilitated your deal, your obligations, and then you respectfully didn't re-up. That's business, bro.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
We had many discussions back and forth, and honestly, like, but I deal with business through the lawyers. So even that was a lawyer thing.
Yeah, that's how you supposed to. And even with Gucci has so much personal love for Pooh Shiesty. I believe if he'd have just put it on the table, let's just say, because we don't know if it's true, that's the Veterans Cemetery. Let's just say that dude offered him $10 million, who the Yo Gotti dude, even though we don't know what they said, right? Bro, he could have came to Gucci. Hey, look, Gucci, listen, man, let me buy myself out $2-3 million, give you an override on the next album or two, and let me go. Put it on the table. In Gucci's defense, he's putting all this time, money, and effort into you. He made your name. Fuck what you talking about. And then you went and did 3-4 years, right, of a time where he couldn't make no real money with you. He couldn't do no albums.
Well, let me ask you this question, though. Because this was brought up, I don't know if you know Hernandez Govan. He made a good point. And I'm kind of inclined to believe it. He said, that's some Atlanta niggas. They kind of green. He's like, a Memphis nigga gonna know, yo, if you ain't seen eye to eye, and he's like, yo, basically he's saying that Gucci got to be green to show up to that meeting, not knowing nothing was going to happen. Thinking he going to be able to tell that nigga, you're not getting out the contract, and walk out there, and then Memphis niggas don't set it on you. Do you think that Gucci was green for that? He said the old Gucci would have never been in that position. What do you think?
Well, listen to me. I think Gucci thought he was going to have a verbal discussion. Ain't nobody signing no motherfucking contracts in no motherfucking meeting like that, bro. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I think he was going to have a verbal discussion.
By the way,
on some real shit.
Isn't that cop horrible? I know he the off-duty cop. Hey, if I hire you to be the off-duty cop, you gonna leave me in the room 3 versus 9?
Yeah,
and then they barricade. And they barricade the door.
I can't tell my team. I couldn't. Even if I told my team, let me holler at him on the side, they're going to be close. They ain't finna be none of that. I can tell them niggas, I'm finna walk over here. Cool. When I look back, they're going to be shadowing me. They don't give a fuck what I'm talking about. Straight up. So, yeah, I just think they too comfortable. Sometimes your team get too comfortable, and that's when you got to switch it up. You gotta switch it up.
So from WAC 100 officially, I get you have said that he's more in the businessman light, this and third.
Bro, telling in the streets. Because anytime you give up information on anybody than yourself. Did Gucci give up information on somebody else? Yes, he did. But I'm going to keep it real. That nigga, physical or mental, He ain't in the streets, bro.
Okay, so would you agree with this statement? If Gucci is still trying to portray a street image, he would be considered a rat.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, and he's being a CEO, you would think that, hey, no, he's a civilian. He's doing exactly what a civilian should do.
That's a fact. Now watch this. We know Jay-Z come from the streets for real, right?
Yeah.
If a nigga broke in Jay-Z house, robbed him and fucking whoever at gunpoint, and Jay-Z gave a statement and said it was that nigga right there, would they call Jay-Z a rat? Fuck no. Fuck no.
Well,
and that's the Cookie Monster. That's the nigga.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
What if you call Jay-Z a rat?
Here's the thing. I think they would. I think it would definitely tarnish his legacy. No, it just wouldn't matter. Here's the thing, though. I think Gucci's next song, I've never heard Gucci not talking about whipping bricks and cooking this and street shit. I can't imagine Gucci rapping.
I mean, listen. Whooping bricks and all that, that's the equivalent to Denzel Washington in Training Day.
No, we can't do that.
Then we look, bro.
So he could put a statement on somebody and then come out saying, yo, he's still trapping.
He gonna feed his fan base. He ain't gonna start gospel singing. Now it's up to the fans to say whether we reject it or not. I'm gonna be real. I don't personally think that a rapper should be rapping about shit that's really going on in his life anyway.
Hold on then.
Yourself.
So
what I'm saying?
With that same excuse, that means Young Thug ain't tell. And Gun ain't tell. Nobody told.
No. Young Thug is still portraying the gangster. Yeah, don't fuck with this nigga, don't fuck with that nigga, this shit, that shit, fuck these niggas. He's still pushing the line. When the last time you seen Gucci pushing that kind of line, bro? Would have been 10 years?
No, I agree. My only thing is, if he comes out and drops a collab song with an artist, like he does a lot, and it's having the content of, yo, street shit, killing, spinning, trapping, dope, drugs, and he just put a statement. Now, granted, we could have this other conversation. I don't think he's going to take the stand. I think it's going to stop here. It's like when Young Thug supposedly gave a statement in the back of the police car. It basically didn't go nowhere because he never wrote nothing. He never signed nothing. I
think Gucci Mane's next single should be called Rock, Paper, Scissors.
Or it should be called I Told You So.
Or Jokes on You. Or Fuck 'em. Because he really don't put that nigga over there with his wife.
I got a better name for the single. Back in Law. Not Back in Blood. Back in Jail. Back in Jail.
Back in Jail.
Back in Jail.
Hey, listen, if I was Gucci, I'd troll it. Fuck it. That's what this shit is today. You know what I'm saying? I troll it. And by the way, tell 6ix9ine Baby Shooter want to do a song with him.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That Baby Shooter official nigga out here in the streets. He hit me last night. You know, you can't whisper nothing to me. And you know, you got to stand in front of the world. Baby Shooter said, hey, tell him let's get a song in.
Yeah, but I think we're at the we're at the like precipice right now where it's like to find the people, like, for example, people calling Young Thug whatever, Lil Baby and him, they're holding hands, rubbing each other's thighs, like they're hanging out, right? So there's no more. It's only with 6ix9ine that people are like, no, everybody stay away from him.
That's a racist. That's because he's Latin. If he was black, it wouldn't be a problem. They didn't like the fact that the Latin dude had control of the game, bro. Had control of some niggas. That was screaming blood. If 6ix9ine would have been black, it wouldn't be a problem.
Hey, do you think it's an Atlanta thing? Because they're falling like, the dominoes keep falling in Atlanta.
Well, you got to remember, Atlanta for the last 20 plus years has been really holding the torch. You know what I'm saying? When you look at what city got the amount of artists that are relevant and own at one time, ain't nobody outran Atlanta in 20 plus years, bro. It's real shit. Game brought the West back in 04, 05. Game did that. We was dead out here. Atlanta took the torch. You can go all down Future, T.I., motherfucking Lil Baby, Migos, fucking Gunna, fucking thug. I mean, it's a host of more in that motherfucker. So, yeah, when you got a bunch of people in one area, shit's bound to happen. You know what I'm saying? So, I get it. I don't think it's an Atlanta thing. It's an individual thing, times and change and shit then caught up with a few motherfuckers. But when it comes to Gucci, bro, it's like, did he give up a statement for what we're looking at? Absolutely. But
would you be shocked if he gets on a stand?
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Would you support him getting on a stand to put Pooh Shiesty away for life?
I don't support nobody sending nobody to jail, unless it's something to go on with kids, rapists, or you done did something to an elder, an old person. Them motherfuckers, I think they should give them 7 years. Everybody else, hey man, best legal team win. I hope you survive it, but if you got caught, you got caught. You know what I'm saying? So I think Gucci's wife told him, you don't need to take the risk of going to jail, and you don't need to take the risk of him killing you out here. Yo, security foul, they calling you. Do what's right for us. I think the nigga he chose his family over the streets.
Really?
I think that's what he did, bro. Loose Cannon chose the streets over his family, even though his girl just had a fresh newborn baby. The nigga Loose Cannon did what he did, or what y'all seen on video, while his woman is at home pregnant 6-7 months. See what I'm saying?
Wait, who's his woman?
At the time, it was Sharice.
Oh,
Sharice Mills.
Nah.
You get what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, I rock with Sharice, but Sharice bad work. I just seen a video of her hugged up with like some 21-year-old dude. I'm like,
that's Hood Trophy Bino from
that's crazy.
BSB here blood from out here.
Nah, that's crazy.
So but what I'm saying is this, bro. Loose Cannon had a child, a woman at home pregnant. And he already got 5-6 kids here. And he chose the streets. He chose the clout. So I think Gucci just chose his family.
All right, Wack. Let me give you the latest update. And I need your opinion on this because I know, Gucci, you know Gucci. Obviously, Gucci's really close with P. But we also got to be honest and be a little bit fair here, right? So according to what the cop said, so this is the current status. I don't know if you've gotten this over the 100 side yet, but you probably have.
We got all the paperwork. Talking about when he identified.
No. It's not even the paperwork. So they showed up to court yesterday, right? And in court yesterday, there was a detention hearing for pretty much all of the guys who got caught in Memphis, right? Now, the Memphis judge, remember, it's still got to get to, on Monday, they're going to do extradition because this is going back to Dallas. But the judge actually gave a bond. The judge gave a bond.
They pulled it back.
No. Well, they gave the bond. It can't be taken until the extradition hearing. So, but they gave a bond, $250,000 for the father. And the reason why they got the bond, which I'm going to think that when it gets to Dallas, he's going to get the bond again unless some other thing come up. The detective that came from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force that works with the FBI says, we don't have on video Pooh Shiesty with a gun, Pooh Shiesty's father with a gun, Big 30 with a gun, and the videotape. Hold on. And we don't have video of the incident occurring.
That don't mean nothing. Okay. Listen to me.
No.
Listen to me. I want you to hear me. When I went to the penitentiary, I have never been caught with what I had and what I did something to a motherfucker with. But you know what they had?
What?
They had some shit called an eyewitness.
Okay.
And a statement.
No, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. So everything they also said they did have were like things that corroborated that they went to the spot. But they could say, yo, we went to the spot to make music or have a meeting. It looks like he's only cooked. Hold on, Wack. Hold on. It looks like he's only cooked if Gucci. That means Gucci got to get up on that stand.
No. Listen to me.
Don't we got to boycott Gucci if he get up on that stand? If he sent Pooh Shiesty down the river, like you know what type of nigga you sign.
Get on the stand.
Huh?
Let's say Gucci doesn't get on the stand. Let's say Gucci goes mute tomorrow, loses his mind, loses his memory.
Okay.
You have to remember the off-duty cop, the other little fucking video, the recording dude who they choked out and robbed. All these people are victims. There's still 3 other victims.
Whack. I think if Gucci don't get on the stand, his man, which is I think it's BP or some P, he doesn't get on the stand, and then the cameraman is white, so you never know. But here's the thing about everybody keeps saying this off-duty cop thing, and I want you to react to it. If you read, and I know you've read the complaint, the off-duty cop, where people keep saying, "Oh, his statement is," he wasn't in the room. He wasn't
in the room. Listen, you know you got a bunch of dummies on the internet.
Yeah.
He wasn't in the room with Gucci. It was Gucci, the 30 nigga, the daddy, and Shiesty. But the cop was in the room when they did everything else to the other victims. These niggas
No, it wasn't. Read it again. He wasn't. They were in the lobby. It says, Whack, I'll put up right now. It says they were in the lobby, and they said there's a time that they come out of the booth into the main area. That's why when they were going to shoot the other guy, and Shiesty said stop, and they said that they tried to barricade. They tried to they said they tried to barricade through the door. So they tried to, like, the door was barricaded.
To get in there.
Yeah. So they tried to get in the studio, him and the other security, TD. So CW is a cop.
That's what I.
And then they had their gun drawn because they got texted from the guy, the white cameraman, MM. They got texted. Remember, you know a studio. You got the booth, control room, booth and control rooms right there, right? But there's a door to enter to get to the control room. So 6 of them is 6 versus 2 in the control room, and then it's Big 30, the daddy, and Shiesty versus Gucci in the booth. And then apparently he never, when he went in, or when they start pushing the barricade back to kind of peep in, he had his gun drawn. He said he's seen other guns and he fell back. I guess he probably made a decision to not have a shootout.
Okay, there goes the witness. Now, here goes something else you got to remember.
So Gucci got to talk.
Also says, listen, he already talked. It also says,
yeah, but you can pull back your telling. You're telling not finalized, Whack, until you get on that stand. Come on now.
Bullshit. They also said they stole a vehicle.
Like Woody pulled back his telling.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Listen. They stole a vehicle to drive from Tennessee to Dallas, and then they took the Greyhound bus back, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is what you got to remember. In order for them to know that they stole a vehicle to transport weapons from this point to that point, somebody in their team is talking. Like, you got to understand what you're reading, bro.
I think they
Gucci wouldn't know that. Gucci wouldn't know that. The off-duty cop wouldn't know that they stole this type of car and drove and then took the Greyhound bus back, right? That's somebody in their team internal talk. Now remember,
no. They got that info. They tracked the car. There's a couple ways they tracked all the cars. So one of the cars is the daddy's car. One of the other cars from Hertz, and there's another car that's stolen. And they got Hertz GPS info, right? That the daddy had rented that car.
What that got to do with the stolen one?
No, but that's what I'm saying. The stolen one, when they
how did they know that they stole a car, bro? How would they know? You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to. And the daddy, you remember the daddy got a 5K1. He's a rat. I dropped that work days ago. I just want to let that
I'll tell
go.
you exactly how they knew. It didn't seem like, at least the info they put in the paperwork, it didn't seem like it seemed like they did a lot of work after the fact.
Everything they got on the first hearing, you crazy in the motherfucker. They got witnesses and victims, bro.
Hold on.
My nigga, that's not just erasing. That's not erasing. And listen, here's the thing with me.
Okay, they said that the Dodge Charger Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early morning of January 11th. It was reported stolen by an individual named TA on 2 days later.
Mm-hmm. So how would they know they the one stole it? Somebody got to be talking.
It was reported.
All these niggas internal be talking, bro. Some of these niggas already be working rats, and you don't even know he with you.
Okay.
You remember the feds will let you commit a motherfucking crime They could have probably stopped the nigga that stole the car, but then all we got is this. Let's say a nigga didn't talk. Somebody close to them is talking. See, when I'm reading work, I'm sitting in the cell again. Okay, nigga, did nobody know we stole this car but us. We got somebody around here talking. Y'all missed that. If you think the feds is showing all they pieces, they not. They never do. Big U been screaming, we want to see what all y'all got. They tell them we got till 10 business days out to turn that over.
I'll give you some credit here. So, this is a little bit odd. The car gets stolen the next day. It gets stolen the next day, but it doesn't get reported. And it gets reported by an individual 2 days later, but it's after they already left. They already dipped.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Somebody's talking. Somebody didn't pillow talk. Who working, who telling. This is why the streets don't pay to even fuck around. Anytime you got to do shit with a group of people, bro, you don't know if this nigga gonna go brag over here.
When Wax right, we gotta give him some credit. This is a good catch right here because we read this and we didn't really catch it on the first read.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch it, motherfucker. I didn't fault cases. I didn't fault cases. I ain't looking for them to beat them because I didn't do it. I'm looking to beat them by a loophole where they fucked up in the case. And when I see that shit, I'm like, okay, I may want to take a deal. Because, nigga, we definitely did this, but they should know that. So it's a leak. So if they come at me with a deal, I'm taking it and going to lay down. I'm not playing with them. Somebody's talking. So remember, a witness is a motherfucker, bro. A witness is a motherfucker, bro. Especially when you got a cop saying, I peeked in the door and saw guns drawn. Pooh Shiesty ain't supposed to be around no guns. His daddy ain't supposed to be around no guns. None of these niggas probably supposed to be around no guns. And you got everybody saying it was a robbery and a kidnapping happened. My nigga, okay, you ain't got no camera footage. You ain't got this. All right, that's cool. But we got witnesses and we got victims. This nigga say he got robbed. Gucci saying he got robbed. The cameraman saying he got robbed. The off-duty cop playing security saying, I peeked in there, I got this text, peeked in there, and I seen guns.
Chat, this is going to be something that needs more explaining. If somebody steal your car 2 days ago, how do you only report the car being stolen right after they leave the area to go back to a whole different state? Somebody steal my car today, I'm with the cops outside right now.
Watch this, act. How do they know they are the ones, they were the ones that had the stolen car? Somebody talking. That's the scary person. It's just like with Dirk's case. Somebody's talking. We don't know who. Now, when you got a motherfucker internally talking, it's bad. If Gucci pulled out, it's still enough there between the officer and the other dudes for them to convict. And you got to remember, remember what they're going to bring up in court at. You ready for this?
Yeah.
It is the same type of crime that he just went to jail for. Same shit. Meet up with a motherfucker, robbing. When you got that, now if this was a dope case or a motherfucking stabbing because they had a fight in the mall, different. It's the same shit. Plot, plan, execute. This is your MO. All that works against you, bro. This is what they're gonna be pushing. This is your MO. And Lord forbid they come at one of them 7 or 8 niggas and say, hey, you looking at 15, 20, but we give you 3 to 5. Did Pooh Shiesty arrange this? Did y'all drive the guns across state lines? Did y'all move on his command? All it take is one act, one of them niggas who don't want to do more years than what they already been living. Meaning if you're 25, they don't want to do 30. And the motherfucker gonna talk. Why? Because today, the snitch is applauded. The snitch is made excuses for. The snitch's mama and brother ain't found dead at home because they snitch. Nobody does anything. They get more popular. Woody is popular today, not because he's a rapper, not because he's a fucking model, not because he's a movie star, because he's a snitch. So it's nothing there stopping these niggas from saying, fuck that. I'ma tell them be home in 18 to 22 months. It's just what's real. When I grew up, you was under that light. You remember last nigga told they killed his mom. Last nigga told they killed his brother. They kidnapped his bitch. Nigga, keep your mouth shut. It'll happen to you. These thoughts linger. My homeboy Vicente, he's still in the feds right now. No disrespect. They told Vicente's kind of Latin, right? But he was from my neighborhood. He kind of got out and he was dealing with them people across the border, right? They told him not to deal with nobody in my neighborhood that looked like us no more, right? What did he do? He went and dealt with somebody and the nigga snitched. They snatched Vicente. Vicente ain't said a word. You know within the first 24 hours what they did? Yeah. Murdered his brother, who didn't do nothing. Just to send him a message, it could be your mom or your kids next. This is what's real. That's back in them days. Today, man, ain't nobody got no threat over their head about... Look, Rollo, no disrespect. He is lit on the internet as he ever been. Everybody know what he did. Nobody gives a fuck. He got a team with him. He turns on his camera, my nigga, and his 15 goons with him. You see what I'm telling you? Nobody cares. So the minute they put them deals in front of them niggas, that's 24, that's more years than they've been living, oh, nigga, they gonna get out. Believe that he ain't got enough money to take care of them people. He ain't got enough money to pay all them niggas legal fees, bro. Straight up. It's over with. So it's deeper than just Gucci. He got to worry about... When have you ever seen, outside of the Hells Angels fucking riot, right, that David Kenner represented, when have you ever seen everybody just be quiet, don't say nothing? I'm waiting at.
Well, I'll say this. So co-defendant number 4, DeMarcus Glover, which, you know, it says on December 1st, 2025, Glover, so this is before January. So December 1st, 2025, Glover pled guilty to felony charges for conspiracy to commit auto burglary and auto burglary in Mississippi. According to the records, he was released on a $250,000 bond, and he was required to wear an electronic monitoring device by the Justice Network of Mississippi. So you're right. There might be a little bit more things that we don't know, because apparently not only Shiesty was on paperwork or on an ankle monitor, some of these niggas were being tracked already.
Come on, act. These dirty, dusty, fake, frowning street niggas who playing the role, who ain't never been up under a light, been getting away with shit. They run around with 10 niggas and they jump on 1 or 2. Every time they get caught and get under that light, they turn into what, bro?
Yeah,
Keep it real.
Start cooperating, huh?
Yeah, bro, this just what's real, bro. This is just what's real. These niggas,
so in your opinion, you don't think Gucci the only one telling? You think there's a lot of people telling?
No.
Oh, shit.
I think, listen, it's everybody that was with Gucci who was victimized. And I believe out of 8, at least 2, 3 gonna talk. And guess what? If the wrong one talk, let's say the nigga that the other niggas follow behind, man, fuck that. I ain't doing that 20 for that nigga. That nigga ain't got no, he ain't gonna take care of my kid. Fuck that shit, nigga.
Nah, Chopper Gang built differently though, Wack. I don't know if you heard about Chopper Gang.
Hey, bro, I didn't heard every gang. The Gambino
it's Chopper
gang.
It's Chopper
the
Gang.
Gambino gang start. Hey, listen, bro. The Gambino gang started rolling. Soon as the one roll that everybody follow, all of them rolling. It's a fact. Okay, you want to bet act? Bet, let's bet. Listen, 50 push-ups to my 100 on every nigga that tell. Every nigga that tell act, you owe me 50.
Wack, you know you. Oh no, Wack, you know you owe me push-ups, right?
Yeah, I mean you got to call and get them back whenever you want.
You know for what? You don't remember what?
I don't know, but I know I lost something.
Yeah, it was something with a boxing match or some shit.
Yeah, whatever it is, I lost. I know that for sure. So whenever you want them on call, I'm gonna give them to you. I don't give a fuck where we at. We could be at Prime 112 in the middle of Lynn. Why? Give me 4.
Oh, shit.
Go live with it. I'm going to give them to you. Hey, listen, man. I'm going to honor my brother. I am my brother's keeper. I hope, listen, bro, I hope the youth, the other rappers, the streets learn from this think things through. Don't let that 30-second decision cost you 30 years, bro. Think it through.
I'm going to be honest. Today, I kind of have a new sense of, understanding with it. So before I thought he's going to take a plea. We're not going to see him for another 10. I think he's going to fight this. Unless they come with some other shit, he's fighting this. And I think he possibly beats
listen.
Hip-hop is going to shame Gucci to not be within 10 feet of this. And remember, yes, there is also the kidnapping. By the way, also, here's the thing. They did not charge robbery. They did not charge robbery.
What they hit him with?
It's kidnapping and conspiracy of kidnapping. There's no robbery charge.
Yeah, but what kidnapping carry? A dub? 20, 25?
It carries up to life. It carries up to life. But
yes. And wait, then we got to remember.
But here's the thing. Kidnapping is a very subjective thing. If I prevent you, Rick Ross, we're going to look at that next chat, by the way. Rick Ross got charged with a kidnapping charge after he had left like his landscapers to manage one of his property or like do some work on it. He shows up back unexpected. They're having a quinceañera up in that bitch, and he gets mad and he's like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Supposedly he's with the security, and like I don't know if he's shouting at them. I don't know what happens. They call the cops, and how it was explained to the cops, he got a kidnapping charge because it said he prevented them from leaving.
That's totally different when you can show premeditation.
How is this premeditated? I was just going to the studio. How is it premeditated?
Okay, if you read the shit, he tell the boy, go get my backpack.
That's hearsay.
The witness says,
that's hearsay.
No hearsay. The witness says, I believe
but that's literally hearsay. The witness is saying it. You're gonna have Pooh Shiesty said, I didn't say that. You're gonna have Big 30 say he never told me that.
The witness says when he got his backpack, he pulled out the contract and Drake and told the nigga sign it. And let me tell you where his daddy fucked that. Because I don't think his daddy wanted it to happen. He was just so scared to tell his son what not to do. He thought he wasn't going to fuck with him. He just went ahead with it. This where his daddy gets fucked. He tell his daddy to look at the contract and say, is that everything? And his daddy say, make him date it.
Yeah, we got to put a date on it.
That fucked you. Right there.
Now, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you with everything, except here's the thing. If listen, Gucci Man is also a decorated criminal. I don't care how clean he's been.
That don't matter.
It does matter when it's his word versus this is someone who has been on the opposite side of the law. If all they got to go off is his word, you have a great chance of beating it. There's no like they claim that Big 30 recorded it. If they don't find that video of the recording of the incident,
the security guard said he peeked in there and they had guns drawn, bro. Stop. That's an off-duty cop. Like you're like
hold on, no, absolutely. That holds a lot of weight. That holds a lot of weight. Nigga. But to go to to go to actually prove kidnapping, you have to. It has to. It takes a little bit more. What I'm saying, he has a fighting shot.
When you make a nigga move, I believe it's 6 to 10 or 12 or 15 feet against their will. It's a kidnap. So if I come to your place of business and we're in your back room where you got everything set up, right? And I say, and I walk you from there to where your fridge is at, where the snacks is at. Against your will, it's a kidnap.
And to that I would say, I agree with you, Wack, right? I actually believe this went down, right? I'm not in denial. My only point is this. This is now a legal situation, and we have seen how things play out in court. And I don't think if I'm Shiesty, given his rap sheet, he can't do a plea. They're going to try to throw 15 or 20 at him. He got to go.
Not 15, 20, nigga, 25, 30.
Okay,
bro,
bet. So you're making my point.
Same style case.
So you're making my point. So the point is
that did it with an ankle monitor on.
So you're making my point. He took a plea on the first one. He didn't go to trial. This one, he's gonna go to trial, and the feds currently
be a goddamn fool. Nigga, he better take that dub.
Nah.
Nigga, he young enough to take that. How old is that nigga?
How old is he?
25, 26. 25, how old is he? He just did little punk 4 years. He act like he just walked up 10, 15. Nigga, 20, how old is a nigga?
He's 26. Oh, wow. Pretty young.
26 plus 18, 36, 36 and 8. My nigga, 44. Nigga, but boy, that's better than that motherfucking L-Wop fucking with them feds. Shit. I got a bunch of homies who then walked off 25, 26, 28. Actually, I want to use this time. My nigga Cedar for rolling 60s. He did a bunch of bank robberies, him and his brother. He walked off 28. And I was on Compton Rick Rock's live. We was having a discussion about this dude, Bri D. And I said, C-Dog told me something about Bri D and what happened in the federal penitentiary. And that was an error on mine. It was my nigga Brazay from Rolling 60 that told me that. That wasn't C-Dog, right? So I want to clear that up. I said it on the airwaves. I made a mistake on who told me. So on the airwaves, I'm clearing that up. So it's a lot of niggas, bro. I know it did 25. My nigga Jacob Pone, right? One of my niggas. He come back at 40 on a body. Look, Google dead body found on fire, 210 freeway, Silmar. Niggas leave a body on the freeway on fire. Riddled with bullets.
Hey, Wack.
Took 40 with half. Nigga, you don't, bro, when you know you didn't act, it's one thing if you didn't do it. It's another thing when you see a nigga or two talking and you know you did it.
Hey, Wack, respectfully, do you think that, you know, what do you call it again? Gucci should have knew he was dealing with a different type of demon, like Pooh Shiesty. Hold on, yo, Wack, I got it on the screen right now. Chat, this is a photo of Pooh Shiesty at 11 years old with the ankle monitor on. This is the whole demon. Like, Gucci ain't like that. Respectfully, like, he got an ankle monitor on at 11. Like, this guy was built for this shit. This guy has an ankle. Chat, I gotta let y'all see this. This is him at 11 with an ankle monitor on. Gucci must have thought he was playing with them Atlanta niggas, man. These Memphis niggas is giving it up.
Listen to me, bro. I believe Gucci. I don't think Gucci thought he was as mad as he was about that situation with his family and the 10,000 and the jury and all this shit, right? I don't believe Gucci. And I believe Pooh Shiesty got out. I remember my first time doing time, bro. You get out with a chip on your shoulder. You with that, I wish a nigga would. I'm going to make an example out of nigga.
No, it sounds like he been locked up a lot of times. He's 11 with the ankle monitor on. What?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think he did no real stretches, though.
Now it makes sense why he's doing a crime with an he's used to this. He's 11. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, he got me beat by a year. I caught my first one at 12.
Oh, yeah, you a late bloomer compared to Pooh Shiesty.
He got me beat. You know, but I did a lot of time, you know, from that point on. But what I'm saying is, bro, I don't think if Gucci knew it was that type of problem, that nigga ain't running into the lion's den. He ain't slow. I don't think he thought it was that type of problem.
Gucci knew that Pooh Shiesty was really like that type of nigga, he would have probably brought like the 150 goons like Soulja Boy from Atlanta to come to this meeting.
I think Gucci was on the line with his father. Because they tell me he looked at Pooh Shiesty's dad and said, bro, what's up? For real? And his dad just dropped his head. You know what I'm saying? I think it was conversation. That's like act. Me and you, like, we having conversation, right? Because we feel we got a report. And we like, all right, fucking pull up. And I pull up, right? And I just do that. And you looking at me like, yo, bro, what you doing? Whack, it's me.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't think, come on, bro, even you know that. You know, if Gucci knew it was that type of tension, you know he wouldn't even showed up.
Yeah, I think he definitely thought that Pooh Shiesty would have respected the situation, respected him, and also realized that, you know, negotiations, you know, for example, think about you and Aiden, right? You know, without saying too much, there's times that it was like, yo, okay, we're not even close to seeing eye to eye. You're on one page, I'm on another. And then you walk away from the table and then you walk back to the table later on, cooler heads, and then you try to figure it out. And over time, you get into a place that it could kind of work or you could try to make something happen. But that's businessmen dealing. And I think Gucci thought that's what it's going to be. I thought, you know, Gucci was like, I think Gucci thought like, yo, even if, you know, I think Gucci went into that meeting knowing Pooh Shiesty probably was going to say, I don't want a new contract, I want to leave. And I think Gucci was saying, you know what? I'm gonna give you a better deal, and we gonna keep working. Like whatever you want. Oh, all right, I'm gonna give you some more money. I got you. Whatever you want. But you know,
that's what I think he was on.
It don't go like that with a nigga letting you out the deal. And also, I don't want to get to the point of saying, well, really, for you to get out this deal, you got to give me $5 million or you got to give me $7 million. You know. So I think he was trying to sweeten the pot, make him feel better. Like, you know, maybe apologize for whatever he might, like, you know, because, you know, the whole big Scarr thing happened. Who knows what happened while he was locked up? Maybe thought Gucci didn't, you know, maybe he said, yo, Gucci said this to my mama, this ain't happened or whatever. Who knows? Maybe he just wanted to, like, yo, my bad. We face to face, man to man, handshake. Let's work this out. I'm gonna give you more. Let's keep moving. But look like Shiesty had his mind made up.
Yeah, his mind was already made up. I believe his mind was made up before he came on. Because I remember him doing a video or some type of picture, and it was like some jury or something. He was like, yeah, the label ain't had nothing to do with this. That's the first shot I heard. I'm like, damn, what that's about?
Oh, he said
you know
that?
What I'm saying? Yeah, he was like putting on a chain or he got a medallion or something. He was like, yeah, the label ain't had nothing to do with this. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think because Gucci, think about it, he's been an artist. He's been mad before. I don't think he thought Shiesty was gonna go as far as he went. And I think Pooh Shiesty wasn't advised correctly because anytime a nigga sign a contract under duress, it don't matter anyway. So it's a win-win for Gucci because his jury, that police report, that helps his insurance claim, and it helps that contract. It's gone. It's null and void. You know that.
Nah, that's well, and also, you know, obviously, I don't know who was advised. I think it got to be his father. I know everybody keeps saying his father is like, you know, innocent or whatever, but 100% his father is, you know, a part of it because his father clearly is trying to instruct him on what would count. Now, anybody would know. Listen, put it like this: if I don't signal to my lawyer that this is some legit shit, or matter of fact, if my lawyer didn't send me the draft to sign, right? This shit don't count. Like, you can't just come with like a piece of paper, I sign it, and then you're good. Don't work like that, right?
It don't work like that.
So what Gucci supposedly, this is what Hernandez Gavan said when he says, yo, listen, yo, you know it don't work like this, right? Like, you know, got to go through the lawyers, and supposedly they respond to him by saying, man, they said, man, shut your bitch ass up. You lucky we don't shoot you on GP. Like, that's when I realized, I'm like, this is what I can't understand. Gucci must have said something so offensive to Pooh Shiesty in that thing. Because when he
probably told him he ain't doing none of that. He ain't dropping shit. Yo, we gonna keep working. You gonna rap, and nigga, we gonna do. He probably said some shit like that. I'm sure. Let me ask you a question though, because the homicide brought to my attention. You was on the phone with the blind dude, which you told me you was gonna do. No problem with that.
Yeah.
But you said it looked like Wack trying to big you. Hey, bro, why you niggas keep popping like I got something to do Big U Rico? Nigga, ain't nothing but Crips in that Rico, bro.
No. Here's the thing
about Big U.
Okay,
that mean,
I'll explain what that means.
He's the nigga. Why didn't you play his recordings?
Wait, Wack.
Ain't this
I'll
your
explain
boy
what that means.
saying all this shit?
I'll explain what this means, right? I don't know what's going on with Drakeo the Ruler, but whatever's going on with Drakeo the Ruler and the investigation surrounding his death and murder, I would think that it wouldn't be content and we'll let the police do what they do.
Now stop right here. The blind nigga is the one making the content. He's talking about it. Wack don't talk about fucking Drakeo the Ruler. That's my little homeboy. I don't.
So here's the thing.
15 minutes
Wack.
after I left the venue, he was murdered.
Wack,
15 minutes after that.
I'll give you the best explanation. I'll give you the best explanation of what I mean by Biggie. Wack, you have a great way. Like, put it like this: Munchie B should be shutting the fuck up and not speaking on none of this. Right?
He should never speak on it, bro. The nigga been speaking on it. Listen to me, bro. The dude got a video where he's sitting there after this dude get killed and fake stabbing himself in the neck. So now you're telling the people, okay, Yeah, I know something. Then you say, I passed the bottle to the dude that kill him every week. That's him talking. Fuck that got to do with me. I don't know.
No, I'll tell you why I got to do with you, because what I call a big U is you put people in a position that they have to make statements that they should never even make to an investigator
He was
online.
never talking to me. He was talking to a female and a nigga from Chicago. Wack wasn't in the room, homie.
Hey, Wack, all right, do you agree that all conversations regarding
No, do you agree that Wack was not in the room?
In a
He
room?
wasn't talking to me?
I
He
agree.
made that statement?
I agree.
So what the fuck that got to do with me?
Wack, because you have a way to flip it on him where it's a reason why he hit me up to try to defend himself. He's like,
he can't defend himself. That's him. See, you let him off light because you could have played the audio and say, I don't hear Wack on here. This is all you. Wack ain't saying nothing. He just simply put out everything you said. That's all I did. If he wouldn't have said it, I couldn't have put it out. Him working for the police, him talking about he passed the bottle to the nigga and all this shit. Wack ain't said nothing. Why am I getting the blame for what another nigga self-inflicted on himself? That's weak shit.
Yeah, but Wack.
Show me where Wack didn't ran a narrative.
All right, Wack. All right, hear what I'm saying, though. Wack, somebody's going to get arrested for this. Somebody's going to lose their freedom.
That ain't my business.
Okay.
That ain't my business.
And I agree. So we probably shouldn't keep talking about this type of stuff.
No, I'm going to address that you saying sound like Wack's trying to big you nigga. Me and Big U never had a conversation, ever. Well, me and Big U got into it 2021.
No.
Nigga, we ain't talked for 4-5 years.
Wack. You're missing a point. The Big U reference comes from this. You, along with, I think, 600, brought up that there was a incident that possibly the police were investigating him for, which was a murder of a...
What we did was press play on the family calling us that we didn't know. Hold on. The family calling us that we didn't know, telling us what the detectives told them. So we press play and let the world hear what the family had to say.
So basically, Wack, you use the media to turn the attention of the people onto a ongoing investigation.
Now let me ask you something. Are the people law enforcement, or did law enforcement already know to tell the family who told us? The family told us. We're not like Flacco is telling you. Flacco is telling you that the
media controls law enforcement to a certain extent. Hold on. Let me finish. If you don't believe the media controls law enforcement to a certain extent, well, why is Diddy in jail? It's them lawsuits and all the allegations that made the police admitted it. We started to look into Diddy.
Was it the family of the murder victim, or was it law enforcement on the recording?
But Wack, the family got no platform to put, because I don't know the family. No one knows the family.
It don't matter.
We still don't know the family. You took the story.
Let me put this out here is like this, and every nigga better know. When you fuck with me, it's war. It ain't nothing safe.
Okay, so basically.
So if a motherfucker, if a lady.
So it's either jail or hell. You don't give a fuck.
The police told me this. I'm going to record it and I'm going to blow your spot up. Because that's what it is. It's war.
Okay.
I play it, listen, and I play it as fucked up as you can.
And Wack,
don't get it fucked up.
And that's all I was saying. I said, listen, I know you don't like this guy. And
he don't want he ain't even ready for what's coming next. I'm just waiting for him to run his mouth. I'm a really double trick bag.
Okay,
see,
exactly.
Here's the problem. I got him so much in his emotions, right?
Yeah.
That whenever my name is said, or whenever Drake, your name is said, he's like a motherfucking female on her period on her 9th month straight. He just loses his mind and starts talking. That's why he ain't no gangster. Ain't no gangster gonna get emotional and start self-incriminating themselves. Then I take what he say, because I know his weakness. Soon as my name's mentioned, Drake, your name is mentioned, or the peanut butter that got stuck in the ass for real, he goes crazy and says everything in the book. Or if I put a female in front of him or on stage, he tries to show off and says shit. I've studied him. So when I want to push his button, I can expect you saying, hey, bro, Wack gonna keep pushing your buttons. You ain't gonna win with him, dog. Anytime he coming, I'm 3 steps ahead. You know that, Act.
Yeah,
I'm not pushing the button unless I got 3 more moves to make on your
Of course, I think you outsmart everybody. But what I'm saying is that with you'll give the person the rope to hang themselves, right? And if you know that maybe like, hey, they got some shit going on, you will give them the micro. Like I've never talked to Munchie B ever, but I've talked to him now. You'll give them the platform and everything.
You talking to him is because of me. I looked out for him again.
Yeah, but Wack, you know whether he gets indicted or he gets slapped.
I wouldn't give a fuck what he get.
You wouldn't care either way.
I wouldn't give a fuck what he get. That's his business. What I will say is you won't see Wack name on the statement. Wack won't be on the stand.
Well, Wack, that's why I think you're great. You know why you're great? You gonna get him to tell on himself.
That's a fact. And if he's the bozo to go for it, then that's on his bozo.
Oh, man.
That man, hey, listen. His ego is blinding him, right, from seeing that he cannot outthink me. You too young and dumb. Every other word is blood with different B's and all this shit. You's a dumbass, stupid-ass gangbanger. Ain't no dumb, stupid gangbanger ever gonna outwit me, bro. You're too emotional. I can predict what you're gonna do. 99% of gangbangers are dumb as fuck.
So let me ask you the question. Would you feel so you wouldn't care if you basically gave him the alley-oop to like basically say something that the police come in?
I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck what I've been doing. Why should I give a fuck? He said it. If I say, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, you ain't never killed shit. Nigga, what? I killed whoopty-whoopty-whoopty-whoop, nigga, with a whoopty-whoopty-whoop. That's on you. I'ma laugh at your stupid ass. I'ma send 600 right up there to the courtroom to smirk at you. Why should I care? What he need to do, hey, look, Act. We both know what battles to fight and what not to fight, do we not?
Yeah.
We pretty good at what we do. If he don't know what battles to fight, not to fight, that's on his dumb ass.
So if he gets indicted, would you consider that a victory or not?
I wouldn't consider it a victory until I hear they re-peanut buttered them. And at that point in time, we won.
Oh, man.
The re-peanut buttering is what I don't listen, bro. Whatever he does to himself, like when he gets drunk and knows when he gets drunk, he says too much and the stupid nigga goes to no jumper. He should know on Tuesdays is no drinking. Because when I drink, I say a bunch of shit I shouldn't say. He's the dummy. You want me to be responsible for a nigga that didn't declare himself my op? Hell no.
Oh, man.
Then he keep blowing up his neighborhood talking about, I got knocked out. Yo, Act, let me tell you something.
They keep saying. Hey, so he said two things.
Listen to me,
Did something happen at the same event with Drakeo?
I broke a nigga's jaw on Palm Road.
Oh, shit.
I don't know who telling him what. I bet you he can't find damn nigga involved in that. And I can put 10 of them on the phone. Who gonna tell you? Wack didn't say, you niggas stay right here. Let me get Game to the stage. Soon as I come back, it's on. That's what I told him. I got Game on the stage, New Jersey. Turn the music on. When the DJ turned the music on, I came right back around the corner and broke a nigga jaw.
For real?
Knocked him the fuck out on the. So I don't know what he talking about.
So why you said you got beat up?
Bro, let me tell you something. Have you heard a nigga? You think a nigga that whooped my ass ain't gonna come out and say he whooped my ass? Where's this individual at?
And I ain't gonna lie, you're so famous. I need a video. No video, nah. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, I never thought people lied about situations like that.
Over there. Hey, look, I called the niggas we got into it with, right?
Yeah.
Because they homies. They said, Wack, we don't know this blind nigga. We don't fuck with this blind nigga. We don't even know why he's speaking on his because that ain't how it happened. We telling you right now, we ain't said nothing, none of that, because we know the real. They don't even fuck with him.
What?
He can't get now nigga to say, hey, bro, any nigga that put their hands on WAC, win, lose, or draw, is going to come out and talk about it. This is a fact.
True.
Now, going around, WAC got his ass. Video. These niggas is crazy. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, if you read Big U's paperwork, Big U paperwork is all Crips and him extorting one individual and food trucks and shit like that. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I wasn't even fucking with Big U. So Big U itself. This nigga's on 26,000 pages of wiretaps.
Oh, shit.
Like, come on, bro. Bro, what the fuck? And look, wait, hold on, Act.
Yeah.
I take you back to New Jersey. Sue Surf case. I got the paperwork, 2019, 2020. Big U is named as number 4, right? Identified. Rolling 60 co-conspirator and the drugs and guns. Had his phone number and his Instagram page. Why is this nigga still on the same phone calling niggas knowing you just part of that RICO? It's in the paperwork.
Oh, man.
I will send you the SUSER paperwork where it identifies Eugene Henley of number 4 of 13. The SUSER case.
And he brought up some shit that Tiny I thought it was Big Draws, Tiny Draws, something at some concert. They said
Bro, this is what I'm saying.
You got hit while you were on stage.
Everybody's saying something happened. Okay, where is it at? There's 50 million cameras at that spot. Now, I know what happened in the parking lot. I ran into 20 niggas by myself. Well, I wasn't by myself. I had, niggas, they just didn't see them, but they held their position. But now one of the 20 niggas took a step towards me. Gotta ask yourself why. I've been calling you rats and bitches for 2 years at this time. Why y'all didn't stomp me out? Why y'all didn't Draco me? Why y'all didn't rush me? It's 20 of y'all. I'm the only nigga. I jumped out of my car. What's up, homie? Looking for me? Everybody stop. Yeah, you, nigga. I'm talking to Big U. I ain't tripping them. I know where you going, though. Yo, move. Nobody moved. Now, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm Medusa. Or maybe I don't know what made them stand there like statues.
Yeah. I don't know why they keep saying that somebody try to knock you out and all like that. Because we would have seen it in 10K footage, so it's whatever. But hey, listen.
But now what we could talk about is Tiny Draws is in that RICO. Him and his brother D-Say and his mama Monica, right, is running around nervous because she know her sons and did some talking. We can talk about that. See, all these dudes they bring up got shit on their name right now, but ain't nobody talking about it. You got to remember, WAC is the valley nigga who moves independently, who got a strong team with him that they want to be. Every last one of these niggas try to come around me, infiltrate. I see it come a mile away. I use them, milk them, get information out of them, and then expose them and throw them away and laugh at them and call them a bitch. And they don't do nothing about it.
Yeah, no. I kind of agree with you. I think what I've been trying to say is that your method, like people think that you're working with the police. I'm like, no. WAC knows how to make y'all fuck y'allself up. Like.
First of all, these stupid niggas be saying, how we get the paperwork? Academics. How do we get the paperwork? It's public record. Yeah. Just because your dumb ass don't know how to read and write, just because you can't read a Dr. Seuss book and don't know how to pull work, I got a whole team over there. That's all they do. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck you mean? It's public record. Flacco told niggas, I'm dealing with this detective. He put his picture up and the phone number. Now, RGB,
Flacco's kind of crazy for that.
You was telling Flacco a whole lot of information, bro. Y'all was real close. So, you know, at the end of the day, don't blame me. Me and Flacco didn't see eye to eye for a while. You did. I ain't never talked to Flacco about Draco. You have. There's no reason for me to talk to Flacco about Draco, bro. Flacco wasn't even in California when Draco was murdered. We didn't even know who he was. So the question is like 6ix9ine. How 6ix9ine knew about 5 years of shit when you was only around him 18 months? How Flacco know about some shit 5 years ago when you only been out here 2 years? Because them niggas, these fake street niggas, yeah, cuz, yeah, blood, all you fake ass street niggas who look the way you look and dress the way you dress because you forced to, talk to Flacco. Y'all borrow money from Flacco. Y'all ask Flacco to do favors. And this a fact. You know, at the end of the day, I'm still waiting on some concrete something.
Hey, when do you think the police are going to make that arrest for Drake Yoda Ruler's murder? It seems like it's coming soon.
I don't know. The only thing I know about is a civil case is going on, right? That been going on day one. As far as this, like I'm a little worried for Flacco. Because...
Well, you think he's going to get charged too?
No. I ain't worried about nobody doing nothing to him. Niggas ain't going to do nothing. I'm worried that I hope it's the police, dude. Because if that ain't the dude they charge, Flacco wide open for the lawsuit, bro. You get what I'm saying?
I'm
worried. But I don't think Flacco's stupid.
But I ain't gonna lie, he's playing a safe arena. Like, bro, them guys will never file a lawsuit.
I mean, yeah, they dummies. You know me. You see, I filed on World Star playing with me with that CS2 back shit. Filed on them, booked them 6 figures. Great payday.
Yeah.
Great payday. So, you know, at the end of the day, I think Flacco's smart enough. I heard him say he's been collecting this for a couple years. He's smart enough to only put that kind of shit out because it's probably coming from where it's coming from.
The only thing I would say to Flacco is that, listen, you know, I'm a civilian that deals in rap and stuff like that, and obviously there's an element of it that we all cover. You know, it's a little bit risky to just announce you're working with law enforcement to capture the criminal.
A fuck. Listen,
here's the thing. I'm not saying you should care, but now if someone is from that environment, if they go hang out with him or sit with him, it'll be like
no. Here you go. Flacco do 150,000 views reacting to what's on the internet, or waiting for them niggas to call him and tell him. Flacco is living between Santa Barbara, Woodland Hills, and Dallas, Texas.
What?
That's where Flacco at. He ain't in no streets. He don't give a fuck. Last time I seen Flacco was in Miami South Beach. He pulled up on me and my team. Nigga paid the whole bill. Bill was like $1,800. I went to pay. He said, please give me the honor. Flacco paid the whole bill at the Licket over there on Washington and 7th, right? Flacco pulled up, black truck, jumped out. Nigga took about 15 pictures, came in, we ate, bullshitted for an hour, and he got on. Flacco ain't running around the ghetto. Flacco out the way, bro.
I heard with it.
Jesus.
I mean, you know, he not now. You'll sometimes go move around. You'll go clubbing and you'll go throw an event over here. Flacco not doing what you do, bro.
Yeah, you got to do it at some point.
No, Flacco's winning, sitting right there in his living room, bro, reacting. I'm telling you, he don't give a fuck about doing a sit-down interview. That's what he did at No Jumper. He don't go to No Jumper no more. He's been at No Jumper like once in a year. Flacco don't be at no. Flacco is at No Jumper, but he not there. He been there once in a year. You know, Adam gave him a shot. He had never turned his back on Adam. But Flacco ain't doing sit-down interviews with nobody, bro. Think about it. Flacco he's done for life. and he's commentating on what's already on the internet, and he's winning. But I will tell you this, nothing but content coming 420, fresh out of love, the Creek. I'll be launching my app probably about the next week or two. You'll start seeing promo. I'm going to need you to drop my link to the chat and work with me a little bit.
Come on, let's do the press run. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah. When you're done with this, call me because I need to holler at you about something really important when you're done, for real.
All right, cool. Definitely.
All right, love.
All right. We turn into no jumper for a second. Yo, I don't know what's going on the West Coast, man. Well, actually, I do know. It's just that I like talking about Pooh Shiesty. All right. I seen somebody say this. They DM me this. So they were trying to they're trying to counter what I said about the Pooh Shiesty situation. Well, so what I said is that the security guard did not see. And they said, well, Ak, if somebody's in a booth, there's a glass. I want to tell you how a music studio is set up. Where I record at technically is a music studio. I don't know if I can shift my camera around. But right there, it's off camera. It's a plexiglass booth. Usually people have a standalone room where you record music in. That's a plexiglass booth. In a regular studio, you'll have a booth where you record. Yes, people could hear you outside the booth if they want, but it's usually glass or some type of glass that they could see into the booth. And right here where I'm sitting at, right? When Chosen, I don't know if you guys remember Chosen. Chosen used to engineer me. The lower computer here is where all the production stuff is. So this here where I'm actually talking to you is what's called the control room, right? So I know it's not another room, but the booth right there would be a separate room within the control room, okay? The police officer was in the lobby. You cannot see, usually there's not a glass you can't see into a studio. Why? Because there's so much noise. At least the outer exterior of trust me, I built studios. The outer exterior of the studio, which is outside the control room and outside the booth. Remember, the booth is in the control room. It's just separated, right? Booth, control room. If you're not in the booth or the control room, keep in mind, Gucci's over there. The 6 niggas with the 2 dudes are here, the cameraman and BP or whatever his name is, right? If the security's not there, he's outside of this door. That door there, he's outside. Except it's not a glass door, right? So he can't see. That's my point. He cannot see what's going on. So for whoever, not getting at you or anything, but whoever is saying, no, the security, it's impossible. Like, if what's being described is accurate as I have read this complaint, you will see it says, all we got to say is lobby. Go look at lobby. CW, that's the cop, right? I want to make sure y'all see this, right? CW is positioned in the studio lobby. At first, TD remained in the vehicle, okay? So TD is like the driver. CW is like bodyguard. He got his pistol on him, okay? Let's keep going again. They saw the conversation escalating, and the cameraman texted CW, who's still in the lobby. Again, you got to just read here, people. The cop is not in the studio. He's not in the control room. He's not in the booth. And if you're outside of the control room, there is no windows. Only a shitty studio that is meant for like millionaires. Like, this is a home studio, right? Like, really, when I bought this house, this was a library. So that's why I didn't switch that door. It's a library. Okay? We did some soundproofing to it. I didn't want to build an extra thing for a room here, so I just got plexiglass. But essentially, if you go to an actual studio, it's not going to have any see-through shit, okay, for sound quality. So the cop is in a studio lobby. He can't see shit, all right? Right, walked over to the studio lobby, studio door to the studio door to the lobby. He closed it. Okay? He prevented the victims from leaving. The cop and the bodyguard, the security guards, watched him lock the door, and then they attempted to force their way inside, but they were prevented from entering. They drew guns. They managed to partially open the door, but recognized they were outnumbered by the armed target suspects. Gucci. So this is after they've been pulled the gun on Gucci in the booth. They got the signature already. They brought Gucci outside the booth. Now they're robbing everybody else. Give me the watch. Give me this. Give me that. Give me the earring. Give me that. Give me that. Okay? When everybody's in the control room, this big room, you get Wright, who's Big 30. He goes over to the door. That's the entrance. And he's making sure it's locked. And he blocks it with his body, like leaning up on it. Then they're watching this because they're watching, like, you know, maybe he's fidgeting with the door, whatever. And they feel, or no, I guess, watched him barricade the door. They attempted to force their way in. Doesn't work. Okay? He gets pushed onto the couch. The victims think that they were going to be executed because Gucci gets pushed onto the couch. Williams placed a barrel of the firearm back of BP's head. Nigga, I'm about to blow your brains out, niggas. Stop all this fucking moving. And he ordered him and Gucci to leave the control room through the west entrance. So this is after the robbery. This is how they get out the building. So this is also part of the kidnapping. They said, leave the control room through the west entrance. They instructed the cop. It said Gucci then instructed the cop to escort them to their vehicle. Okay? As the victims left, turned to Shiesty and asked, bro, you really taking my watches, gang? Oh, yeah. Slime season, nigga. Swiping, no swiping, nigga. That's what's going on right now. Based on the later recovered surveillance footage, they left the studio through the east entrance. So they forced Gucci to leave through the west. And then they left through the east. So if the door is here, one got to be east, one got to be west, right? Or one got to be east, one got to be west. So they make Gucci go one way, they go the other way. Okay? Exterior shows them leaving. Yeah. Okay? So, interesting. All right? Very interesting to note. Wow, this is a hell of a plot, huh? Now, I got to be honest. What's a little bit interesting and confusing for me is that they tell Gucci to go that way. They go that way. I'm wondering, are they cognizant of the cameras? And also, here's the thing, too. They tell Gucci to go that way. Clearly, Gucci realized he's outgunned, outmatched. Gucci told his security, nah, just bring us to our vehicle, bro. Yo, let's go. So Gucci tells his security, let's go. Gucci doesn't say to the cop, yo, that pussy niggas just robbed me, get him. He said, nah, let's go to the car. Come on, let's go to the car. So Gucci tuck his tail, which we all would. Let's go, let's get out of here. I don't know if they wait a second, but they go the other way. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I might just go in there and just freestyle, just catch it. Another day I might just write something, or all I need, it's to the point now, all I need is words. Like, I feel like if I tell you to give me some words while I rap, I feel like, so they like, man, he deserved it. So boom, my celly would let him know, like, bro, this my celly.
Let's see about, you said how prison changed him. Because I don't think he changed at all.
A lot of good habits I picked up in there. Yeah, some I gotta tighten up some more, but you know, for sure, like working out, there's one. Never worked out before, never. But working out, there's one. Reading, I wasn't just too much of a fan of picking up books, but I read all day long. But reading, I got my reading game up in there. knowing how to like choose between rational and irrational decisions, you know, just decision making and thinking before I act, working on my temper. It's a lot of knowing how to communicate. I learned how to communicate better. It's a lot of good things, you know. You can see the good in situations. There's always some good. Moving forward, like I was saying, like just on moving better in life, like I try like to steer away from them same type of like scenarios. It's like seeing now, like I done saw that one before. Like I done already watched that movie before. I'm already cool on it, you know what I'm saying? So I try to change on my people, places, and things, you know. Change up the way I move. I always put like the importance first, like who I am and what I got ahead of me and who I do it for, and them situations to where now on my whole left side of my brain, all I can think about is, you know what I'm saying, the unfortunate, or you know what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying, but yeah, we can't go back there. It's real easy to go back. It's super, super hard to get out. So they just stay on my mind all the time, and the hard times and the nasty food and the, you know what I'm saying? Like I keep that, the cell, my back hurting, and yeah, like it's real. So I just stay looking forward and, you know, be conscious of everything, try to think before I do. I remember like getting the magazine. You know, I got like incarcerated like right after we did it. So my mind was on how I look, how I'm coming, like what the reaction was, what the people say to it, what the, you know, at the same time, I couldn't really talk, but I could get.
All right, okay. Anyway. Okay. Real quick, and by the way, chat, I do have to run soon. I'm gonna have to give you guys an early apology. I know we're 5 hours in, but I did have some slight plans, unfortunately. Did y'all see this whole thing that's happening now? Everybody's kind of ironically getting at Memphis. So LeBron James says a few things about Memphis, Tennessee recently, and everybody's like co-signing it. So apparently LeBron James, while golfing with his son, Bronny James, ironic, he says some things about Memphis and people didn't like it. Check this out.
Bob Does Sports YouTube channel for a golf video and made some comments about not liking going to Memphis and Milwaukee, and it received a bit of backlash from people watching, and here's what he had to say to those comments.
How people have taken those comments.
What do you mean, taking?
People have been upset about the fact that Memphis was looked at as a team that, you know, by black people in Memphis, right, compared to like Nashville, for example. So people.
Did I say I don't like black people?
No, you didn't say that.
LeBron look old as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, this nigga look old, bro.
But there were people who were wondering why Memphis was targeted, like.
Milwaukee was too. Did they miss that one too? They didn't see that?
Not as much commentary.
Oh, yeah, okay. I said Milwaukee as well. Yeah. 41 years old. It's two cities I do not like playing in right now. And that's Milwaukee and that's Memphis. What is the problem?
Yo, LeBron reminds us of his age every 25 seconds. Bro, just retire, nigga. I hate LeBron fans with that too. Anytime you talk about LeBron, they remind you he's 41. Like, my nigga, we're talking sports. We don't give a fuck about age. Like, come on, bro, stop it.
I don't like going home either. Shit, and I'm from there. What is people?
I thought he was going to talk about actual home.
People are ridiculous. They also get mad at my son being on the team too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bronny being on the team is like some Make-A-Wish shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watched some highlights recently. I ain't watched a full game, but man, I ain't gonna lie. Bronny, yo, the moment LeBron even breathes, exhales and says he's about to retire, Bronny's out of here, bro.
So what are we talking about? Okay. People need to figure out other ways to put their energy to other things that's important. Like, seriously, I'm not talking about the city, like the people in Memphis. Like, I don't like staying at the Hyatt Central. What's wrong with that?
Now, there's a whole compilation of people saying Memphis is fucking garbage, which I had no idea about. Let me play the original.
At 41 years old, you think I want to do that? Being in Memphis on a random ass Thursday. I'm not like the first guy to even talk about it in the NBA. Like, we all like, you guys have to move. Just go over to Nashville. You got Vanderbilt over there. You got the NASCAR. You got a stadium. Don't they got a hockey team too?
Yeah, Predators.
Yeah. Like they got everything.
Doesn't look like LeBron's going to be on the Grizzlies anytime soon, so Grizzly fans out there.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah. Nah, there's a whole compilation. I've seen it. They all hate Memphis. I never been to Memphis, but apparently, look at this shit. Everybody hates Memphis. Look.
According to the
Wait, where's the compilation? Come on, bro.
welfare expired on James for having the audacity. There were homeless people everywhere. Go to Memphis. Also,
I hate flying into Memphis, bro.
What's your least favorite city? Everybody's got to have one.
Yeah, Memphis, probably. I mean, the hotel is probably the worst hotel in the NBA.
Especially when we go to Memphis. I'd be like, damn, my hotels ain't nothing in Memphis. That shit be dirty. I walked in the Memphis hotel one time, I had stains and shit on the bed.
Memphis, which should probably be in Nashville, should be an Eastern Conference team. Adam, let them just do us all a favor and take the team to Nashville. No harm, no foul. The relocation fee, it's a swap. See that arena? You ain't got to pay the relocation fee. So no harm, no foul there.
Far off, I don't think that's the reason why. I just don't think it's a destination city. You know, Nashville's one of those cities that people enjoy. Memphis, it is in Tennessee, so you get a tax cut, like it's good on taxes. But it's just not a city that's pretty, I guess you could say.
Oh, Memphis is easily the worst.
this is one of the few times where I am in 100% agreement with Draymond Green.
All right, brother. All right, okay. So apparently people don't like that shit, man.
In 2003, if they would have won the lottery, give me that.
It's close.
No. So apparently Memphis is like primarily black, huh? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, this is Nashville. What's Memphis population, though? We got to see Memphis by demographic. Memphis demographics. Oh, Memphis is majority black. How much percent? Black is 63%. Now, obviously, people are going to make it racial, like, oh, you don't want to live around your black people. Nah, it ain't that, bro. I'll guarantee it's probably a lot of fucking crime. Like, yo, it's a lot of Pooh Shiesties over there, bro. Like, those are the type of niggas, they'll rob their own mama, man. Like, yo, Pooh Shiesty probably felt he did a heist at like 4 years old when he stole out his mama's purse. And they got an ankle monitor by 11. He robbed his boss at 20. Yo, Pooh Shiesty's a menace. He shot a nigga over a pair of Jordans. Pooh Shiesty's the type of nigga I do not want to live next to. Yo, hey, if it's a bunch of Pooh Shiesties, black youngsters, bruv, I'm good. I'm good on Memphis. Memphis, I love y'all. I never been there. But the way y'all described, I ain't gonna lie, man. I should have did a war in Memphis, man. I ain't know y'all niggas is just like, y'all niggas is hooligans over there, bro. Y'all make everything else just seem like a cakewalk. Why they giving it up like this in Memphis? I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah, listen, I haven't been to Memphis. I'd probably go one time. Is there a downtown area type shit? Should I go to Memphis? I can't get some cookies. I can't get nothing in Memphis, man. Yo, Memphis is going crazy. Yo, these Memphis niggas is wildin', bro. Memphis is wildin'. Anybody here from Memphis? All I know, Nashville is about country music and white girls. Word two. So I guess that's why it becomes racial, right? Because you go to Nashville population, remember Memphis is 60-some% black. Nashville is 52% white. Black people only 24%. Damn, Hispanic is 14? They got mad Spanish bitches in Memphis? No, I mean Nashville, Holy shit. Asians 4%? What are these other shits? 2 or more races. It's like a transracial person. Native American, Native Hawaiian. Oh, get out of here. Listen, man, we only acknowledge black, white, Spanish, and Asian, man, and Indian. Anything else, you're trying to do too much. You're doing the most. Fuck out of here.
Years old or staying on Hyatt. Well, your royal king stuff. Sorry that the Hyatts isn't good enough for you. When there's a lot of people here in the city of Memphis that look just like you, that come from meager beginnings, that pack FedEx form with your jerseys on, even though you're playing against the home team. I understand a lot of y'all, man, just kind of forget where y'all come from. Y'all look down on the little people. You join the train now. Y'all go ahead on and move to Nashville. Just move the team to Nashville. It proves my point that there's an agenda against Memphis. Now they've gotten their biggest their biggest superstar to talk about Memphis moving to Nashville.
Goes to show you LeBron, little niggas get a little money and don't know how to act. Mind you, he from Akron, Ohio. The hood. I think that might be a little bit more worse than we are up there.
On X, one user in particular's comment would go viral after they would say, "This how black capitalists talk about y'all in private to white people, by the way."
Nah, bro. I'm going to defend Bron on this one, bro. Y'all wildin' in Memphis, man. So supposedly the thing with the NBA in Memphis, so the NBA have like these hotels that they have contracts with that every time their players come in, they get accommodated, like, I don't know, maybe book 4 floors for these NBA players. And apparently it's like a fucking Motel 6. Roaches, rats. They got shit stains on the bed. You get what I'm saying? Now, the NBA booked this, like, had this contract with this fucking, actually, we could look it up. Let's look up. Where do the Grizzlies play? They play in a FedEx Forum. We'll find it on the map. Apparently, they get like this place that is like literally right across the street. So FedEx Forum is here. It's some like fucking hotel. We'll probably see it. I'm zooming in a little bit more. I don't know. Oh, it's the Westin. I think is it the Westin? I don't even know if it's the Westin. It's something. I think they were saying like the Hyatt or something. I don't know what it is. But it's some fucking hotel. I'm trying to zoom in and see. All right, let's just look at hotels. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they claim I think it's the Westin, but they're saying this shit is like down bad and dirty. Niggas is saying like crackheads is outside. It's like, it says it's just bad, bro. I don't know. Maybe the NBA players are being too bougie. But I'm going to just be honest, in general, I've never really heard like Memphis is the vacation destination. So no disrespect. So I'm not going to knock the NBA players. And I think LeBron stated everywhere that he could know what the fuck, you know what I mean, is whatever. Yeah, everybody's like chiming in.
Their sprinklers just went off for no reason in the room and like drenched all the Andrew Bogut stuff, like the sprinkler system, like it was a fire. And they didn't want to do anything about it. So we switched hotels then.
Is New Orleans and Memphis the worst destinations in the NBA?
I ain't gonna lie. Memphis probably is the worst NBA city. During the playoffs, the fact that you get robbed walking across the street back to the hotel is insane. The Memphis is the trenches, and everybody know that. But they got good food.
Just last month, Draymond Green would share his frustrations with playing in Memphis, suggesting their NBA team should relocate. Now, this would prompt a response from the actual mayor of Nashville. According to TMZ, Mayor Freddie O'Connell of Nashville would express his love for the Memphis Grizzlies and the city, but shared that his city in particular was focused on bringing more women's sports teams in. Now, as far as any follow-up comments, James has yet to respond to the backlash and has only promoted...
No, he responded. Sorry, Chad. He doubled down. All right. Chat, I do got to run. I'm not going to lie to you. I got to run. Let me read some more donations. I'll probably be back. I might even be back tonight. I'm not even sure. Allergies are kicking up. I don't know. I went from Miami here to Miami and back, and like it's like between allergies and like I think I had like a cold or something like that. It should have been like kicking my ass, but whatever. Give me 1 second. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please hit the follow button. Please hit the follow button. I do got to get back on here for a couple reasons because we didn't do I got to do a breakdown of what the hell happened at the Kanye performance the second night. I think it was pretty actually good. A lot of people are talking about that. Westcott America, thank you for the membership. Fart God Jr., thank you for the 5. It says FDO making Gucci a bag right now. That is true. That's the ironic part about it, right? Westcott says he's from Piscataway, New Jersey. Damn, what's up with you? Somebody said, I need a investment in my trucking company. I'm making $780K. I need you to expand. Chat nigga trucking. Show me a business plan, brother. I would like to see how you're making that money. What's your plan for expansion? And really, could you double or maybe triple that amount of income? Culture Cut Clips, thank you for the tenant. Says rapper musicians are just entertainers. The persona is a product, carefully packaged by labels to sell music. The image is marketing. Ask yourself if you like the music or the persona. Good question. Good fucking question right there. All right. Somebody says, could you break down percentage-wise what's his chance for 20 years life? I think we are too early to make those type of determinations. We're not even in really like some preliminary hearing type of thing. And it is, we're finding out information or lack thereof that would really contextualize what these charges are going to mean. Like today, I kind of felt like, oh, this shit's kind of weak. Maybe they'll get a good plea, or maybe if the government won't budge, they take it to trial. If nobody tells, or, it's just not as compelling as we think, it might not go the way maybe the government thinks it's going to go. Somebody said 50 showed us a blueprint. No off-duty cops get retired Navy SEALs. That's true, too, but cops will get you through anything. Cops will get you through anything, I'm telling you. One of Pooh guys was wearing a stolen backpack. True. Lil Joe says, I heard 6ix9ine back call him, ask him for his take. He's going to go live, I think, tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. And Smoke Show says, stop the propaganda, man. Memphis ain't bad until you go to the hood. Oh, I was asking, where's not the hood? Like, they've kind of made Memphis sound like the entire hood. Hey, if Memphis is anything like Detroit, yo, I love Detroit. But, bruh, I went to Detroit. Gang. Yo, Detroit. Yo, whoever, the next time I see the nigga who told me to stay at where the casino is, I'm slapping Earth, Wind, and Fire. When I went to the Kendrick concert, I said, nah, stay by the casino. Bruv, feel like I was on Survivor, nigga. Like, this shit was crazy. Hell nah. Hell nah. Who is that, by the way? Sweetie, I see you in the chat. Make sure you guys all hit the follow button. I appreciate you guys. We go live frequently on here. All right. And I'm checking for King Academics right now. Not Detroit. Chef Boy RC9 says, I come to Memphis. We'll take you to the Beale Street. Don't believe the propaganda. Y'all tripping on covering Memphis. So it's MLK got unalived in Memphis. Word? That's why he was rapping about, I'm from where Martin Luther King. Oh, shit. Hemi Lifestyle, thank you for the 5. It says, join ACT membership to support ACT and get certain perks for the channel. Thank you, guys. You guys should. Somebody says, when you fuck with Wack, it's war. Well, we got Wack to admit one thing. Like, if you fuck with him, like, he'll get your ass. He don't care what happens to you. Like, he ain't working with the cops, but if you get locked up, he ain't gonna feel bad. The Bull says there's no concrete evidence. King the Street says there was a publicity stunt. If the feds backtracking, I heard a long time ago they were going to bring Gucci and Gotti back together, and WAP agreed to shoot a video of Shiesty forcing his way out. All right, you just made that up, bro. Do you sell a cat? It says, you said it yourself. You should run down on label owners. If you play with somebody bread, I didn't say you should run down on label owners. What the fuck? Hell no. Yo, label owners got Secret Service with them. The hell? They got better security than rappers. Bennett Powell, thank you and welcome to the chat, gang. Somebody says 30 was signed a money bag yo already. Oh, never knew that. Do you sell cat? Said this wasn't about money. This is about respect. I guess so. Carl Rosen says Pooh Shiesty pulled up Suge Knight. Hate to live broke. Thank you for the 5. And TS Car Wash Detail Service says Asian Doll definitely pieced out. She definitely did. She became Queen Vaughn. Hate to Live Broke, thank you for the 10. It says, hey, can I give a small shout out? I make music. I would never ever squander this shit like most of these crazy rappers, honestly. I think everybody starts off like that, but after a while, when you have abundance of money, you stop thinking about the importance of it. Somebody said, man, Dirk needs to snitch and go home at this point. I think it's in his DNA, he won't. Somebody said, these artists had his fried. Just sign for the bag. Once he gone, you gonna get them the label instead. And what the fuck are you talking about? Someone said, Shiesty's done. He was literally on papers around other felons with guns. Well, that's just violating his current probation, right? And his current probation would only get him like a couple more years, but he'd be back. Someone said, call pest control. The whole industry is full of rats. Raheem, thank you for that. P. Shello, thank you for becoming a new member. Kendrick Inter with the 5s. At Get in Discord, I got the real stories. We're deeper than the contracts. And free bands versus AG Bread Gang. What? Somebody says, Shiesty head is fried. Thank you, TS Car Wash Detail. It says, Whack is cooking. Pooh whole team is fried. D-Moy 360 said, when you fuck with Whack, it's war. And I think we've read all of them. All right. Somebody said, Ack, you said it yourself. Label owners had to get like that because guys would come their demands. Yeah, not me, but like Suge Knight, of course. All right, chat, I got to run. I have an appointment to get to. I apologize. Didn't get to 6 hours, but I'll make it up. I might even come back later tonight. Actually, hold that in the tuck. Later tonight, all right? Later tonight, if you guys are up, I'll be back.